All right. Hello. Hello.
Does
Not
know
bad.
who Romeo is.
Yeah, knows Romeo is more from TSM Legends, though.
Yeah, people are wondering if Griffin was going to know Romeo. Of course he knows Romeo.
They both play solo queue.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Griffin brought up their opponents in Korea, though, because they were in the Soup Invitational, and they had some pretty fun performances to watch. This was a tournament that was put together by Soup, and like I really appreciated that they got some of this practice.
How's everyone doing?
I
think the stream should be good. I need to tweet that I'm live.
This one, I pulled a few in particular where I thought they were either playing the map well or using their comps.
And then I also need
well,
to find the C9 banner.
Some of the innovative stuff that we've really gotten
Where
to
are you,
know
C9
that we know
banner?
they'll pull out in the LCS.
There you are.
So I love that Griffin brought that up because it sounds like they got such great practice
it's working.
when they were over there, especially since they were able to play in this invitation.
Shout out
and they were able to
C9.
scrim a lot better opponents.
Yeah. The practice is fantastic whenever you go on these boot camps, but also getting the stage time. I know it's like an invitation, but still, I count it as stage time for a very young roster.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that a team in the LCS Soup would be doing well in the Soup tournament, but I do.
Well, don't check on Cloud9's performance.
but I do think something that will help them tremendously is the fact that they've had the ability to take that break. Also, just like focus on just grinding solo queue and the scrims. Meanwhile, LYON just non-stop performing, which is the plague of tier 1 teams, but there is also the additional tournament afterwards. So you have to pop between North American to Daejeon to France to here, and then you don't have your jungler, you dropped them off to Poland, so you're like, like how focused are you really? Because for a lot of teams, whenever you come back into the next split, you're questioning how, like, when are you going to take that break? Or like a little bit off the pedal, maybe less solo queue and all this time. Usually right now is the best time for them to do that. So I wonder if they're still grinding and if they can sustain that throughout the split.
Well, and you already brought up the last time these two teams met, they actually did win, right? I know some of that was they were subbing out.
Okay, sorry, was tweeting.
But FlyQuest have been an innovative team, and I think anyone who is looking at LYON and being like, oh, okay, North America has a lot to offer. Here are some picks they brought out. Obviously, the Nasus, the Shen, and the Shyvana, he was kind of proven right.
Yo, what's up, Christoph?
The Quinn. This is a Gakos pick.
Yo, Microsoft support agent, can I start calling you MSA, bro?
I think it's really difficult to play Quinn.
Your name's a bit lengthy to always say, or maybe we just call you agent.
I thought was so smart, and it
but there's the streamer called agent.
Play a carry he's super comfortable on, and B, have these really great.
Young Flo, thanks so much for the
so FlyQuest
for the 8 months, bro. Much love. 8-month streak and 9 months in total.
Can be very innovative.
And I think they're also well conditioned to succeed in this current meta with a lot of mage bot lanes, because one thing that I feel like
did I see the FlyQuest pre-match tweet? No, I didn't. Feel free to link it. Useless, what's up as well?
And that does require a certain
Leopard Noodles.
And to me,
Acarelic. Hello, bro. Hello, everyone.
So I feel like if they want
Hope we can have a good, little cheeky, lovely co-stream tonight.
True, and
I need to open up the YouTube multi-stream. YouTube chatters, can I get a quick... Anyone that's in there, can I just get a hello?
They will play them. There are so many picks that Gakos plays that makes a
lot of sense. I just need to make sure that my dock on OBS is working. And then you can go back to being silent. I know how the YouTube chats typically like to get down.
Yes, they go to the extreme.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Viper
they probably prepped it before he was before he was gone, bro.
Engines are rolling and what he can play there.
I just lost a 25 killer Carly game.
We're seeing Camille, like the boogeyman of support as well. Things like Pike, Isles was pulling out of
25
MSI, maybe even like Pantheon, Core GJ plays sometimes. When I think about the mage bot lane, I immediately think maybe you go for these more aggressive
25 game
supports alongside
Agent LTF is fine, okay,
heard.
heard.
Gonna be able to play the Camille's and like that type of style.
Have I had a protein shake today?
I do think so.
Okay.
Guys, low-key, I want some. I've got cookies in front of me.
It's like if he's gonna be
And I fancy milk and cookies, but I feel like I might have to suffice with a protein shake and cookies. I know it might sound antithetical, but I want sugar.
Whereas, like, at the end of last split, the conclusion between him and Griffin,
American ass.
when we're challenging,
Bro, I'm on a bulk. This will technically be my 4th meal of the day, and I think I have one more. What did I've had
is going to take
Had
time,
breakfast,
and now
had
you're
snack,
just thrusted
I
in
had
literally the most polar opposite of a
technically
meta
another snack,
where
but it
you
was
just
like
relax
almost all
off.
protein.
I feel like he's still got that champion pool pliability.
It was
He's still young enough that he can add to his pool. You know, I feel like
prawns
35
slash
and
shrimp.
Camille supports you like, oh, slow down.
But like
Oh,
a
you're 19.
big
The
lot
games
of them,
didn't get good at Camille support.
fried in
Don't
egg
worry,
batter.
I can handle
It's
that.
a beginner game.
Obviously, probably a little bit calorie dense, air quotes, because of the oil, but
Let's talk about predictions and what we expect
prawn
from this series,
slash
'cause
shrimp
I
is just
think
straight
power
protein,
rankings
bro.
might have spoiled some of them here, but let's get them up on screen.
Wow,
FlyQuest
everyone is
are
2-1-ing
great.
FlyQuest.
Predictions, y'all.
How did production
Very
not let us know that all of us were having the same prediction?
Raz, do you want to change it just for variety's sake? Are
This
you
is always worth
flip-flopping?
it, Raz.
Armeo, you're leading Lion to a championship. Another championship. I'm swapping.
You're swapping.
Yeah, because I do think it is very close. There's a reason why I put it 2-1. But the more and more I think about it, is like, this team is not just an Inspire-driven team. It's a berserker.
I'm gonna go
team.
get a
It's
protein
an
shake.
elite
I don't
team.
think
They're
I
the
had one
best
earlier today.
Lanes and
Oh,
carries
a
in
hype
the
train
league
just
right
started.
now.
Thank you guys.
I'll make the swap.
The question
Well,
is,
feel
if
free
you're
to be
swapping,
generous on
does
our
that mean
first stream
you're
back
also willing
for the
to
LCS if
give
you'd
that
like.
belt to FlyQuest if they're able to beat Lion?
Let me just go. I'm just gonna go grab the protein shake for the intro.
In
BRB.
the world, right?
Yes, I think so. But before we do, the podium may
Lion.
not be there.
Yeah.
But that's because we swept the competition away. Lion, thank you for a top 3 finish. Let's start the games. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Mwah. Mwah.
Puts in Tatsu on the side. This dragon is low. It's been done 20 minutes time. It's sanked. And the fight breaks out. And there it is. Oh, nails with the bomb blossom. That might just seal it. But Toots on the side trying to make something happen. Lion are on the hunt.
The Orbit Deception will not find BA on the return, but Lion is still looking for more. Pun is chunk low. Snake goes down to the drum daddy.
No, I don't think it'll be a 2-0.
Inferno bomb. Lion will clean sweep Team Secret World.
I need to properties, configuration, white balance. Yo, what's up, Finn? Yo, Finn, if you're about, because I'm lazy, can you be on top of the Gamba?
It's disgusting. Lion taking their time, making it look damn good. As they sweep G2.
You're good for about 3 hours. Thank you. Thank you, my heart.
Has the demonic ascension ready to go. They drop the
And how's everything? Audio balance is decent, yeah? You can hear audio.
Killed a second time. You can see it, you can hear it, you can feel it. Here in the arena, you hear the music, you see the lights.
Oh
you
god, I have a little bit of indigestion because
all the fans.
I didn't really wait long enough. I just finished doing cardio not too long ago.
Place that it can
I'm jump roping, I'm skipping.
Game 5.
So I was skipping for about maybe 25 minutes. Might be hearing a faint static. You know, I've been hearing this about my mic lately. Why won't they show EWC highlights? You know what? There genuinely might be a... No, because Riot own... I don't know. Okay, what I'll do, I'll plug out my mic and plug it back in. Okay, so it was my mic. Is it still doing the same thing now? Or are we
Ladies and
fixed?
gentlemen, welcome back to the Riot Games Arena here for LCS opening weekend, presented by
Pain, he's back.
MasterCard. The summer
Cheers.
split is finally upon us, so let's waste no time and meet the teams. First up today,
Look
is
at...
FlyQuest.
Bro, I'm crying, bro.
Young
Look at Griffin
guns
holding
of
his
the
wide-ass
LCS,
stance.
making their way out to the stage.
Nah, he's got a
They've
good
been
frame, though.
Building up throughout this year. This is where they've got to show what all that hard work has led towards as they fight for their opportunity to compete for an LCS trophy and an international appearance on home soil at Worlds. But they're going to have plenty of contenders with that exact same goal.
Oh my god, they can't remember how...
standing in their
Okay, they got it.
way. Starting with no slouches on the Rift, their opponents today are going to be the defending LCS champions. That's right, it's LYON coming back from an impressive performance in Korea for MSI, placing top 3 at the tournament, taking out
Ooh.
multiple
Isles might be unwell.
#1
He's got a mask on.
seeds from other regions, taking
I see.
HLE, the champions. It would turn
Our
out on
Mayo.
the entire tournament, 2-5 games.
Our
Lion
Mayo.
definitely want to keep
Aka
things
Cheese, what's up,
rolling
bro?
here in Summer Split.
The
Start off
G2
strong.
sweepers.
You can see it
Yeah.
Inspired missing from the roster right now, is going to be gone for a couple of weeks on some personal matters.
Are we adding co-streamer value?
Mayo
Yeah.
will be subbing in for the
What's up,
King of
Nightmara?
Jungle here
Hello,
on the
bro.
Lion squad as they look to
I spent an
face off
uncomfortable amount of
against
time with your
FlyQuest
brother
in
last
our
week.
first summer best of 3. My name is Captain Flowers. I am here with
And then I
Kobe
heard he
and
followed me
Nathaniel
home.
Here for this first series of the Summer Split. And gentlemen,
I'm
I
kidding.
am hoping it's explosive.
We are back. It feels good to be back. from
Lolly.
LCS for summer
Cheeky little
split.
tricast to open the split.
And we're getting to watch one of the top 3 teams in the world play.
Yeah.
We're treated to some great League of Legends here, right back in the LCS. And
We
I
have
wanna
this
see if
echo
we can
again.
Pick up where they left off. Yeah, they don't have Inspired.
They need to
But
sort
talking
the
to
noise
Kobe,
gate
he was like,
on the
"All right,
mics because
you
this is
know, everybody's
happening
gonna, like,
when they
take
did the
Inspired's job."
when they did the
They're
fucking
gonna
show
split
match
up
as
the
well.
responsibilities, but a lot of the
I don't know if
other
you guys can hear it
players
because the
on
audio is going to be a bit
also, I
quieter
think,
for you than it is for me.
extremely well on the international stage. Especially Isles.
It's really
even though he
faint,
had like
but-
a slow start to the tournament. He became extremely good. Like especially the Pike improvement was insane.
Yeah.
Saint showed no fear at all on the international stage versus any mid lane opponents. And Silas is still very good. And guess what? Locke is in the game. So very excited to see what we get into in our champion select.
And it feels like that would be a
Yeah, lock prio is really weird. Some teams think it's OP, some teams think it's not. I was watching CB LOL earlier. I know I said I don't know. Guys, I really do I do want to co-stream the CB LOL, but sometimes there's just days where like today I was just feeling so like zoinked.
I thought he was going to show up on his standard picks.
I didn't really want to stream earlier in the day. And then it's like if I stream from 5, it's 2 best of 3s.
And it's super fun to watch too.
And then I have to go
especially for
straight
players
into
that you remember the earlier
LCS if it's 5
was
games.
on teams that
Like with
often
practically no
struggled
break.
to climb up from the bottom rungs of the
I
ladder
don't know.
standings.
I'd
And
much
it
rather
kinda
just
always poses that
watch it in my own
question,
time.
Is this guy part of the issues for the team, or is he held back by the
Low
team
key.
that's overall struggling? And for Isles,
And
given the
then
opportunity
be a complete
to now
leech and
play
hop
a
in on
squad like
playoffs. 'Cause
Lion,
I do
play on a
actually
team
enjoy
to be
it.
a contender, he's really showing he's got what it takes.
Yeah,
Yo, what's up, Snowball?
he's made the most of the
What are your thoughts on the C9 7-man roster? Look, I think
basically everyone on the
so.
team was
Funnily enough, we questioned Yamato immediately on Power Spike about it.
actually play well in the first quarter or two.
And from his perspective, he said in an ideal world they land on a solid 5, right?
But he has been
Um,
fantastic, and here we are.
So that is the goal for them. I don't hate it at all.
All right, we can see
Watching
FlyQuest
Discord
choosing
angle?
the blue side,
Actually,
Lion
could, you know.
choosing last pick,
Could.
As we've got Poppy and Nocturne banned out by Fly. Lion going to go ahead and remove the Jace, as well as say, you know what? We had a good time at MSI with no lock. Let's keep that rolling.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to see a lot of. Teams not willing to let the other one a first pick lock. This champion is very, very strong at the moment, despite already getting some nerfs, and is in line for another round of nerfs.
But yeah,
So,
I think he'll be
that it's gonna
successful.
remain
I
consistent,
I
but
think this will be the
said,
year
I
where they
think the
finally
was
don't miss out on
already quite
international.
good,
But
for Saints,
who
so I wanna
knows,
see
really.
What FlyQuest can do here, because from the FlyQuest point of view,
Genuinely, anything is
they're coming
possible.
From some practice in Korea as well, and this may be one of their best opportunities to try and get a win versus.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Lion.
The idea of
Early
Sven,
don't have
like, listen, Sven's
Inspired.
positioning
This
is
would be the
piss poor.
perfect
Like,
time to strike, and they're gonna continue
co-
on with the
contrary to
main
popular
threat.
belief, I actually think
Ziggs here,
Sven on majors might be
quite
worse,
possible
because
for
the one thing
bottom
you
lane.
have to be good at when you
There's
play
always the
majors is
flexibility of
positioning.
being able to rotate it, but you're pretty sure that is
That's
going
actually
to be
very
a big
explicitly the
plus
one thing you have to be good at when you play
deal with
majors.
Some sort of roaming support.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, so far this split, there's been
All right, well,
3 Ziggs games
they're gonna
bot
split the
lane,
Camille
5
up.
mid lane.
We're
So,
probably gonna get the Shen
in
trade.
the third split,
Though I'll be curious to see if this is
tier 2 as well, because we haven't gotten that far into the season
if
yet.
Cryogen likes his Leona a bit more.
It is gonna be Camille taking
But
away
remember,
on the
because
other
FlyQuest
side,
likes
as well as that
Shen
Jarvan's
as a
lot of
champion,
engage.
they're probably more likely to just take it.
From Lion.
Not just engage, but 2 of Ziggs' best friends with the Hextech Ultimatum plus the Cataclysm, making easy targets for the combo with the Mega Inferno Bomb. Lion looking to take some of the
Wow,
bite
okay.
out of the explosives there from
Lee
the
Sin into
Zig,
these
but
jumps.
FlyQuest is gonna
Respect.
respond. They're going to put Griffin on Lee Sin for the type of player, for the type of personality that Griffin is. I feel
Yeah.
like an early game play.
I don't know. Just like Leona just feels more like a cryogen champ than
And
Shen.
Lee is just a good pick into Jarvan, so it's nice response to seeing.
Loki and Tactical for regular season, so we can see what they offer. I think they're probably sharing scrim time.
Quite easy for Lee Sin to deal with the EQ combo.
They're probably sharing scrim time if I had to wager, I guess. And then
the Leona answer
they
into the
play
Camille
whoever
too.
is
We've seen a
playing
lot
better
of
that
this
week.
when the Camille in
From
lane
South Korea for
tries to go
LCS.
these plays, the
Welcome.
Leona is so tanky. You can just focus down the Camille.
Hey! Hey! Don't start
lock
doing
her
this.
down, hit her with the combo with Ziggs, and it is guaranteed damage there.
You know,
Plus,
on my way
David
back to
roaming
London
is fairly
on the
effective as
Eurostar, I met
well
someone
once
from
you
Korea.
get to your ultimate, and you can pair up with a very mobile jungler like Lee Sin. So honestly, I think the responses from both sides have been quite good here in the first 3 picks.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, I really started at MSI preferring the lanes that were
I
drafted
told
to
her
actually attack
I work in
Camille
League of
instead Camille's
Legends.
partner, because they just seemed so much more effective.
And it was like I was a
Goes
celebrity
Leona
for a
goes
second.
on You're way tankier than the Camille. It becomes very
Why do they know what the
difficult,
LCS
and then it
is? Well,
becomes
did you see what they nearly did to HLE
It is
last
interesting, though,
like,
as much
MSI
as
or?
Lee Sin is about as standard gets for junglers throughout League's history. It is the first
Come on now.
professional game that Griffin will have ever played.
They saw what happened to MSI and said,
We
we
will
need to
see
book
how
a
he does, because this is a
first-class
champion
ticket
that
to
I always
America
see
right
as
now to see what's going on in this
really
league.
strong when you're incredible at it, and being pretty trash when you're average at it, even at the pro level. So I'm kind of excited to see how he performs.
And I've said it before, but my test, my kind of made-up criteria that I always put for Lee is I need to see something other than zeros in your scoreline by the time you hit level 7. You need to be involved early, making some kind of a play. Once you have Dragon's Rage, there's no excuse
Yes,
not to
Timo.
find somebody and make a move. So that's kind of what I'm always expecting to see players get involved once they have all of the kit unlocked. Second half
it's a
of the
light
draft,
in the
though,
back,
coming around,
like-
and LYON is targeting some of those annoying solo lane picks in the Vayne and the Twisted Fate being banned out. Meanwhile, FlyQuest has their eyes
LCS has never
on
performed
mid.
this well until
Sylas and
Jamada started
Syndra both
co-streaming
stayed
it.
away from Saint.
Yeah, Syndra becoming a pretty popular bot lane as well. In
I might
this
have the
split,
cheese
so
touch
that's
for
something that they're
broadcasts.
A bit worried about there. It's going to be interesting
But
to see where they go.
leagues?
Obviously, for LYON, it was mostly banned
Ooh.
just protecting Dokla, you know, whether it is an ADTF
Is that fine?
or a TF.
Well, I like
that's
this.
gonna be
I like
roaming,
Wei.
just trying
I
to
like
stay
Wei
safe
as a
in that
flex.
Berserker going over all of these bot lane possible champions.
Are we actually?
here too.
Okay.
And we're going to end up with a Casio. I'm going to guess that it is currently going to go to Saint, but it is definitely flexible. The Casio.
If you pick
Camille,
AP or Loki's,
definitely a good answer
oh, if I had to
because
pick,
Casio, doesn't have
I
to
mean,
work
they
around
wanted to go into
cooldowns
the year
like
with Loki,
does.
I'm pretty
So
sure.
If you do go for, you know, each
And
trying to kill each other's support, then
I
the
feel like
Casio can kind
APA
of
since
run you
winter
down
just
as
hasn't been
well.
the same.
And puts the extra
But then
pressure back
again,
the other way. Ooh, this is a very good
Loki
giveaway,
didn't look
especially
great
for Fearless here.
back
Taking
home.
That, Akali for later on.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I'd also say, you know, as much as I
think
never
I'd
really
still
had the
take Loki.
association of
I think his
Berserker
ceiling
and Mages,
is-
I thought he played great on Mages at MSI, right? And he has
ceiling's
that
probably
proven that he
higher.
can, you know, play at
And then
least
I
the
think
Ziggs
tactical is
and,
a
you know,
straight
look
swap.
really
It's easy.
comfortable,
I don't think-
and
I
carry
don't
some
think
games
about that.
on those champions.
And I mean, especially for a player who was known for his hyper carries, his stuff like the Zeri, I feel like this current twisting of the meta for the mages in bottom lane, it's one of those types of instances of the game similar to melee assassins mid, where if you have a player who can't play it, your team is now at a massive disadvantage because it's just the strongest
All
way
right.
to play League
What
right
are
now.
we doing with the Casio? Are we going to put it into the Akali or are we going to put it into the Ziggs?
Great news for LYON. It is the Akali and Ambessa, two powerful
I feel like Jarvan
divers
and
here on the
Camille are a
FlyQuest
bit
side.
alone.
Lee,
Galio,
Akali,
there you
and
go.
Ambessa, the carries on
All right,
LYON are going
I'm
have
going to
be
run
very careful
advertisements.
in this
Oh,
one, as
LB.
the final
Okay, last
pick
second
of
swap.
the draft on the LYON side
2
will
minutes
be
of ads. I'll
LeBlanc
see you
versus
once
So
they're
it is gonna
done
be
on
Casio
the
bot,
on
and
Twitch,
yeah,
on
the
YouTube.
chains there,
We're
you
chilling.
know, with LeBlanc, you can reveal the Akali in the Shroud, try to lock them down, try to burst them down. Obviously, a good ganking jungler alongside that Jarvan. You know, you have that power of the LeBlanc and the Jarvan. I would be very surprised if this is actually a LeBlanc bot. I feel like they're messing with us.
They
but
have until, what, it's 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
So,
But we don't have the exact timer, so it's
the
kind of...
bar has to be at like a third because you get 60. So whatever a third of the
This
bar.
would shock
it's
me.
getting close.
Whatever.
Oh, they're not messing
A
around.
third of the bar.
Are they
They're gonna
actually?
swap. I don't believe
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, they swapped.
Hold on, I don't know where the bar has to
Yeah,
be. I
where's
feel
the
like
20 seconds?
It got down to the last 2 champions, man. I feel like this is the end of the bar. Okay.
You want the LeBlanc into the Akali. FlyQuest are also having a little fun with
Why is
it.
Armeo on my screen? Because
Swapping. All right, fine. What about Akali bottom? Yeah, everybody puts the guns
Inspired is taking
down.
personal time at home.
Everybody calm down.
In
Coaches pulled out
Poland.
the guns. That's what happened. You better trade that champion. Like, trade that champion right now.
We have had some issues with the cutoff for trading.
Yes,
so,
we have.
no messing around with that 20-second rule.
Honestly, he's probably fine and just wanted a break.
First
And
game here. Back
if
for
that is the
Summer
case, I
LCS
wouldn't even blame him.
feels Good.
I am so ready for this. FlyQuest going up against LYON. LYON, of course, going to be down some of that.
Yeah, hands
special
down.
sauce
Like,
that
if
is
they don't
making
make it to
them
Worlds,
such a
they
powerful
like.
contender
I think
because
it's time
they
for
don't
Blabber
have
to go.
Inspired. But Kobe, you already mentioned how Doak was saying,
It's the
no,
same thing
everybody
for
else
like.
is ready.
I
We
felt the same way about
Inspired, man. We'll work
Razork
together
for a
as
while
team,
now.
despite the fact
Am I going to be at Worlds? Yeah,
jungler.
I'm going to be at
But
basically
man,
all
they're
of
up
Worlds.
against
I'm not
a
sure about
FlyQuest
finals
team
yet.
that is hungry. This is a squad that's been building up throughout the whole year, talking about how, yeah, we've got a young roster. We got to work to get where we want to be. We want to get a spot at
But I'm
Worlds.
going
So
to be there.
now you have an opportunity
Be on the
to
first
play
semifinals?
against one of
Nice,
your
man.
top
I mean,
contenders
if
for
any
one
of you
those
guys are
World
going to
spots,
Worlds,
when they are in a weakened
anything
state,
that
you
isn't
have
finals,
their
'cause I haven't got
player.
finals
For
locked in yet.
FlyQuest, this is as good as it's going to get, and they need to strike true. Let's get onto the rift for the first time here in
But,
Summer Split for LCS 2020.
yeah, if you guys see me, feel free to just walk up and say hi and
Counter pick with the LeBlanc in mid lane.
etc., etc.,
And
etc.
with the Ignite have some really good answers to Akali. Bottom side though is going to be our first bit of damage.
All right, one auto attack.
I understand Inspired. His back must be hurting so bad.
Okay, there, a couple more
Yeah.
auto
Count
attacks
'em all.
traded.
There's
Yeah,
like 3
like
for
4.
Isles,
Yeah.
one in a queue for our
Yeah.
crash in.
Also, they did not look happy. Like, I'll tell you what, because I was at
Autos for both of them, right? Because they just enchant the foot
obviously I was at EWC. When they got knocked out, I'll tell you what, they obviously when you lose, I just have to cover this real quick. When you lose, you're not gonna look happy. Duh, goes without saying. My God, did they look tilted when they lost, bro?
Also, just interesting that he's going to be playing Conqueror. He's not playing Deathfire Touch.
Specifically Inspired. He looked like he wanted out of there ASAP.
So if they do have any extended fights that can be quite powerful, and you know, you're looking over at the other side. As
Operation Jump Jamada.
Melee champs, you're seeing a lot of ability to potentially kite back and try to, you know, deal with them. In
I implore any of you to attempt it.
For a bottom lane especially, because
See what happens.
You have you know, multiple targets and the double melee supports, and as they continue to go for some of these trades here.
Ooh, Quad in some serious danger. Caught
He's
on
just
by the
soloed,
chains.
no?
Ignite still
Oh.
taking Flash away from the FlyQuest mid laner. One more auto attack may have sealed his fate there, and he does
No.
not want to risk it.
I nearly had to fight a drunk Frenchman when I was in Paris.
Yeah, and I think that Q was almost back up for Saint. So
That
for
was
sure
really
he could've
good.
gone for Flash Q auto and finished him off. So he had to early flash, but this was LYON returning from MSI,
Poor guy.
taking down.
I'm really glad he backed off, because, like, I would have felt bad about it.
They 3-0 Furia, they 3-0
Oh,
T-Rails,
Cryogen
and-
is dead as hell.
Oh, they're going to get first blood here as well.
From 3-0s into 2v2s.
The poison ran out!
Too thirsty for it, but it's an execution, so he doesn't even
Wait,
truly
it was
get
an execution.
punished. LYON are ready to play this one fast
Okay.
and loose.
That's how he got his name flowers.
Yeah, that was a
You
berserk
go
one for
berserk.
sure.
He went berserk under the
Seeing
tower.
red.
My man is just
But
going
yeah, he was trying to
busy.
harass.
He's trying to
He
chase
was
him
trying to
down.
harass a woman.
And let's take another look at how it started. So
Told him
Isles
to take a hike.
goes
He didn't
to
speak
the
any
initiation,
English.
and the long E from
And then he
Raz
tried to
is
square up
going
to me,
okay.
and he was like smaller than me and very drunk, and it just didn't make
His
sense.
W skilled yet, right? So he goes back in. The
I
hook
just-
shot
this trade
into
was so
that
silly.
Q from the Casio guarantees it, and Berserker.
And thankfully he just
He's
de-aggroed,
stalling a little
because
bit,
if he
but still,
if
the
he
wave was
carried
good, the
on,
kill is good.
it would have been a very dishonorable way to go out, man. Oh, quad. He's fine. Man, this is looking rough.
And see if you actually have enough speed to
This is
chase
looking
him
rough.
down. So still feeling it out, but yeah, execute.
Man, Quad is just not having a fun time here in this mid lane head-to-head. You saw Saint take a big chunk of his health again. Isles was also hanging around, so there was no opportunity for Quad to do anything back. So the Akali early lane being about as fun as you would expect. There's the flash coming in from Saint. Once more auto attack to turn it around.
I mean, it's a good death.
Thanks to the turret, but now back in the mid lane, Isles has to get away from Griffin.
Oh, great Warthog. You got the Q on you, bro? You got the Q on you, Neff? Nice. We're just beefing.
All right,
We're just fighting, and now the junglers are on chickens. Griffin has a disadvantage with no
as Isles
No
was
Ruby.
going around and trying to get
But now
in
his Krugs are up.
in the jungle. And now another scrap
Oh my god,
power.
is he hit by poison? He's hit by poison. Ah, his Q was 1 more second. What is going on? It's just...
And that's another kill going to Berserker.
It's an absolute fist fight everywhere.
I love
Scrim
it.
game.
Everybody's back and we're limit testing. Everybody's hands checking each other.
Okay.
And the Saint one, by the way, was super worth it. That mid lane dive they did there were so many minions at the tower. So he did not hesitate. To
Fighting
flash and
more
push
than
the
Jamada
ball
fights
further
French
back,
people,
but
low-key.
Now we're on another roam. And
Yeah.
we're going to continue to keep the action.
All right, the ganks just keep coming. Gatko's stunned up by the hook shot. Dokla going in. Gatko's flashing back underneath the turret as Armeo.
Oh my god, this guy had to...
wanted to help
Oh,
make a
he
three-man
hits
fight, but
those.
Instead, he's going to be found in the enemy jungle as Griffin and Cryogen coming around. Look at the turret. Thanks back on the Jarvan. Armeo down to 350 HP. Not quite enough damage to kill him.
And
just
it doesn't
yet, but
matter.
Griffin finally gets it. Now,
Oh, Griffin managed to safeguard out of that. That's crazy. Well, Cryo will be the sacrificial lamb. What is going on?
Will not survive the burst from the LeBlanc. It's a 1-for-1 trade with
What is going on, bro?
But down in bottom lane, Berserker is still going after Masu.
I bet my life
Another
inspired ain't
notch
watching his
the
team.
wave built up in favor of
Absolutely,
Berserker,
he's
but they
not.
crashed that one in.
We all know it.
Really good plays here from Lion. Just
I remember when
pressing
Jamada farmed
across the
positive
map.
KC karma.
Armeo dies, top lane play still
Bro, I had a
good.
good relation. Well, I'd like to say I still have a good...
Masu, one more twin fang.
Is he?
Berserker
Oh my
gets
god.
it, and he's not even gonna get executed.
Dude, what is going on? This is a
22 HP, not even
this is a
close.
complete fiesta.
He's calibrating. He's got it downloaded.
This is a complete fiesta, bro.
Was just oh, wait a second now. We're going to have a fight over Crab too. Isles is joining, but...
Yeah, no, originally when Casey first started, like, blowing up, I had a pretty good relationship with him, to be honest.
Just been destroying on bottom side. For Masu at the Zig side of the map,
Like with the community,
you wanna keep your
it was good
range,
banner.
you only want to try and CS and get very small little
But yeah.
poke damage.
Also,
Now, when Berserker closes the distance, he's got the speed on
the amount of
him
people
now,
that
the
didn't
poison already there,
understand
and just
what I was talking about with the Fearless tweet
I mean,
was
one
a
of the
bit...
really difficult things is people think about, okay, Six, yeah, you just stand back and you wave.
Bit
But
shocking.
When you get this far behind, he stands in
Oh,
between
hello.
the wave, and if you're
Isles.
using your bouncing bombs for last hitting, well, guess what's going to happen? You're going to push that wave away from yourself.
Guess what's going to happen here on the top side is Gatko's tries to get away, but Joker goes in for
So
one
fucked
more
up.
auto attack. And
Can you explain the Fearless tweet to me? Yeah, it's really simple. People were begging for diversity via Fearless. The meta has twisted and turned
Lion strategy with
to a place where there is now,
here is
like,
just do everybody
quite a bit
find
of diversity.
time anyway in your own lanes. And then we
And now
don't
people are
really
upset.
notice, the
So I was
junglers,
just
everybody's going
poking
for
fun at those
coverages,
people.
And they're pressing it.
And look at
And your
CS
wording
game
wasn't
set
great,
them
though.
up. It was actually pretty
No.
good before that, but the wave was
No,
so
it was
bad.
it was just to the
Berserker
point.
died with no TP, and that is the nightmare scenario for top lane.
It was just to the point. It was fine.
Then it gets crashed, and the wave is just going to reset and push towards Dokla again. You're down 20 CS plus the kill.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, we've got 9 kills in 7 minutes. It's about
He's
to
dead.
be 10, almost.
Never mind.
Berserker, one more Twin Fang would have done it. Mega Inferno Bomb flying out just to try to thin the wave out a little bit here. But it is bad news for FlyQuest in the bottom lane, and honestly, across the whole rift.
It was perfect for the
2,000 gold
comments.
lead, 8 minutes into the game for Lion.
Well, my bad for not elaborating and giving a fleshed out... Like, bro, it's literally... whatever.
But now he's on the machine gun mage,
I think if
and,
your literacy level was Fearless caused this meta, then
as well, and
you're just
Cassio
NGMI, bro.
scales super well. One of the things with bot lane mages is you still get the extra item slot and the extra gold, and it is really going to be a very powerful carry force here for Lion.
You are
They're
just
gonna
not
rotate
gonna make
all the
it.
way up to the mid lane fairly early for
If
the
your
rush.
perception of that
And you
tweet
can see that
was,
FlyQuest are keeping
I
the
think Fearless got us to a mage meta,
I would
you
assume
are
they're
silly.
giving it, even though he does have teleport.
Okay, you do have a lot
They're not gonna fist fight
of
for it, are they?
FlyQuest players
They're
hanging
thinking
around
about it.
Here. They're certainly thinking about it at the very least, but they took too long to think because Lions.
Nah, I don't need a PR manager.
Now you
I'm
have
quite-
all these
I'm
losing
quite-
lanes, and
I'm
now
quite
you're able to
disciplined as far as
up
PR is
Lions
concerned.
who's already getting pushed in all these lanes. That is going to make things even harder. And Berserker being this fed, Cassio is so strong into melee-heavy compositions like this. If you can't one-shot the Cassio, you're playing 4 melee champions into Miasma, into Petrifying Gaze, into all of these difficult abilities to deal with. So Berserker's in a great position to just take over a game like this.
Yeah, he can nullify the movement of so many of these champions on the side of FlyQuest. I will say,
Can they
they've got
one-shot
all
the
of
mini
these
now?
teleports now. It's
I don't know if they have the
3-0 in teleports.
damage and
to the
they're showing up
advantage of
anyway.
FlyQuest, but they've just been losing so much health in all these.
Yeah, all good,
really
Finn. Appreciate it.
early, that they have not used these map movements, and Lion, that was a really good one. They just had Dokla up by the grub.
Irelia ADC when?
Wave is crashing bottom lane.
I don't know, bro.
His teleport. They only have the one on there.
Don't worry, man. Mundo bot will make its way.
Don't really
Sooner
do
or
much
later.
TPs when you keep killing the other team. They're just TPing back to lane. They're not doing anything else with it.
All right, well, we've got
You guys aren't ready
some
for it.
sort of a way for FlyQuest to come back in here. 1,000 gold lead for Dokla, 1,000 gold lead for Berserk.
When you know what's getting cooked up in scrims.
Gold lead, but it's just because he's the beneficiary
Ooh.
of the kills here for the team. This Lee Sin is going to have to get to work, making some plays and stopping LYON from continuing to just play this so aggressively.
Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about, the jungle matchup, and people are obviously very focused on the fact that Inspired's going to be here. Armeo's just kind of been chilling, farming. He's got 1 assist, hasn't really been involved in anything. His team is just running over the game across the map here.
Blackfire
Winning
Torch.
all 3 lanes. That is the jungler's dream. You're just chilling.
Yep, it's like, wow, I've done a great job. Look at how good all my lanes are doing.
You ask your laners, okay, who doesn't have flashes now? Unfortunately, now with this little cooldown in the fighting, everybody does have their flashes, and so that's going to put some more pressure on this dragon as we're going to see the rotation over. Isles here going to be able to sweep out the vision, and they're so mobile here. Saint getting a good chunk very early. If you're Leona's already taking like 40% damage right there.
Okay.
Meanwhile, still only level 4 on Isles Camille. He only needs another minion or 2 to actually hit level 5, but he's been roaming so much, he's just not been near any of the EXP.
I feel like Roa BFT should be the build.
And you know who the beneficiary of that is? Level
Yeah,
9
no
Berserker.
HP on this build
He's already level 9, and Masu
is a bit
still
crazy.
level 7. He's about to hit 8,
He'll
but
probably
that's
go
a
Rocket
full
Belt
level
second, to be
lead there.
honest.
Obviously, Berserker winning that 1v1, getting
I could
so
see that
much
happening.
XP. This Cassio is really getting accelerated.
Okay, Griffin goes.
Ah!
Public execution, though it misses. Cat goes.
Ah!
Griffin found the Dragon's Rage, so Dokla's
Can
able
they
to
still
get
kill
away
him?
for now. Big
Oh.
Dog's fighting underneath the turret, nearly kills them both off. A
Oh.
blunder from FlyQuest as Dokla's about to transform into Mega Gnar, and LYON wants to try to find a
It's
counterplay
Jova,
now.
bruh.
They immediately send it in. Armeo's grabbing the kill on Gakko's. Griffin trying to get away, flashes out of the Cataclysm, but Cryogen is trapped. Isles still looking, seeing maybe if there's something
Oh
else they can
no,
do. Meanwhile,
bro.
Saint jumping in over the wall with the distortion, and Griffin's
Oh,
out of the picture.
FlyQuest.
FlyQuest tried, FlyQuest died, and it's LYON counting up the bodies.
And Big
Yo,
Dogs
I don't
can
wanna-
stand up and say, if you come at the king, you best not miss. But Gakko's missed. It was not the exact distance. that
I'm
you
opening
can
the
hit
stress
there with
cookies.
Lee Sin. It was a little bit to the side on the Anvesa ult. Dokla gives him the emote and then deals out like a couple thousand damage as he's kiting
These
them
don't smell
back
like
into the turret.
regular.
So here's
You know
the
what? It's
kick.
fine if they have
The
nuts in
distance
them.
is gonna
You
end,
guys are
like,
about to watch me
right
die
here,
live on
and it's
stream.
just a slightly off there for Gakkos. Doesn't quite get the exact distance. And then Dokla, look how much damage he's doing. And the key part is the rotation from the team. Whenever you're getting ganked like that, you're making time and you're trying to deal enough damage to set up kills for your team when they can return. And it's not just these two either. Saint there through the jungle. You can see the LeBlanc coming to pick up another one.
Yeah, and
Oh.
Griffin looking a little bit frustrated there. It is definitely slipping away from them pretty quickly here in this first game. And again, this was kind of an expected FlyQuest win because LYON has had this brutal schedule, because LYON is missing their big star in Inspired, who is not only the best jungler in the league, but is also shot calling everything. So it's definitely a tough start here for FlyQuest.
I hope we
Okay.
get some listen in
First
from the
game,
LYON
stomp.
comms because
Happens.
LYON themselves put out a lot on their YouTube. And I always like when we hear, Saint and Dokla and stuff yelling and bantering back and forth. So now that there's a little bit more room, I like
Next
how
game will be
fun
better.
With these, what this game is like too, since it's also been so action-packed. You know it's going to be a funny one.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It was also fun. Saint tweeted out that he actually wanted to jungle for Inspired, but they couldn't find a mid laner. So he wanted to be the jungler. He wanted to be Inspired. They're looking for Gakkos, though. And this is tough. I mean, they're just getting pushed in every single lane, trying to get something down here.
Meanwhile, down to the bottom side,
Lordy
Armeo
Lord.
working with Dokla yet again. They're going to find the instant kill on Griffin's Lee Sin. Now Quad has to
Lordy
try to
Lord, it's a
escape
horror.
off the smoke screen, getting away to the left, while Cryogen wards away Isles here on the top side. Quad making his way back underneath the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane at the same time. The solo laners from FlyQuest trying to defend here at these tier 1s, but with Quad's smoke having already been used, he knows it's so dangerous to try to stay underneath this tier 1 turret. Saint continues putting the pressure on in top side at the same time. As Gak goes, jumps in, just clears out the wave. Saint staying safe, has Isles right beside him. Dokla's gonna get everything but the last plate here.
Yeah, man. Isles has had a crazy level up.
And it's just more and more and more for Lion.
Isles one of Isles'
The thing is, they're up
most
almost 5K. They don't
vocal.
even have first tower gold yet, right? So they're going to be able to cash in on that almost guaranteed as well.
I don't want to say haters, but like I was very
Rarely in
critical of his
LCS
play.
do we have the objective bounties this early. You know, they
But
can turn on at
I've
14
got to
minutes.
be
We'll see
real.
who
Like
has 14 minutes.
I think
Lion have done
since
the
playoffs
slamming
of spring, he's been
already,
playing
so let's
incredibly
see.
well, man.
The slamming.
The slamming has occurred. Now let's see.
You
if-
heard the man.
And he seems very free in this
Alrighty,
meta.
so, observers, could you pan over the bottom lane tier 1 turret?
Like,
for me?
I actually
This
like
turret works
Isles as a
its way on the
playmaker.
map. The other one, I want to see if there's any plates taken on the Lion side turret, because first turret was acquired.
One.
Okay,
They go the baby,
One-
baby plate.
one single plate from the bottom lane turret is the only thing FlyQuest has got this entire game.
And I will say that baby plate sometimes just gets taken by minions.
Yeah.
You know, it's
It's a pity plate.
It's
It's like
really
when
is.
you're playing video games with your kid brother and you give him the controller, it's not even connected. He thinks he's in the game.
Well, they can mash that button as much as they want. The character ain't gonna jump, because right now it's Lion, the only ones making any decisions here on Summoner's Rift. 5,500 gold ahead, 15 minutes in. They got themselves the grubs. They got the first dragon. They got the Herald now. Next dragon's gonna spawn in 15 seconds. FlyQuest is trying to set up around the area. Griffin at least should be able to take this Scuttle Crab before Lion can do anything about it. But I don't see Lion just letting FlyQuest do this.
I think this is a good time to remind people that Lion are top 3 team in the world
There you
right
go.
now.
This might be the
So, they're looking like it as well, even after all the travel that they've done.
They have to take a fight and win on
Coming
this
back
timer
here
right now.
and bringing in Armeo. You know, Armeo,
And if they don't, the game's
he
over.
didn't have to get super active early on, but he still had a good EQ flash play on the bottom side down there. And yeah, he may be a little rusty. He may have been playing, you know, top lane and stuff. But he's doing just fine, just great in this.
Well, I mean, honestly,
Sup, Shadow?
when you're in a game and all your lanes are winning, you just need to not mess it up, right? You don't
Yep,
need to
I'll
do
go
anything
get the Herald,
crazy.
guys.
Exactly. Show up to the objectives, play with your strong members. You don't need to get fancy here, no matter who you are. You know, you have been gifted this position where all the lanes are winning. Doka's now 2.6k ahead. He is ridiculously strong. And Berserker is going to be a problem too, so it's like you have to kill Berserker somehow, but you have to fight through.
Thinkard looks catatonic, man. He is not among us.
He's less than impressed with the performance so far this game, I think.
Well, Lion also, like, Griffin jumps
Think
in
Card
over
was
the
just doing
wall
us,
to
bro.
potentially steal the dragon. Normally you see teams like respect Lee Sin's ability to do that. They're just like, nah, we're not going to stop DPS, not slow DPS.
Jamada,
just
not
bring
gonna
down. We
get
don't
all
care about
sappy and
this guy.
deep and
There's
sad, but how do you
absolutely no
handle
concern
with
in the
something
Lion
hard
ranks
without
for
resorting
anything
to
FlyQuest
alcoholism?
can do right
Alcoholism? Genuine question, because I value your opinion. Much love, Jamada.
I need a little excitement now.
Let's flip it.
Let's do a fight.
Genuinely,
real quick, but
it
just getting
always
going
gets better.
early on into the game is pretty tough to deal with. So
It
with
can
the
get
Herald,
worse,
they're gonna be able to open up the
but it
lane as well.
always
It's
gets
the
better.
last of the outer defenses that FlyQuest currently have, and it's not going to last too long.
Oh,
6K
low-key good
bad,
satchel.
7K is
Fuck.
worse, Mr. Kobe, and it's going to get closer and closer to that as the Herald makes its charge.
But yeah,
they do
like,
manage to stop it from taking the entirety
I don't know
of
the
turret.
severity of whatever it is
Fire
you're
trinket
dealing
plays
with,
under the ball,
but
immediately cleared out by Saint. Doka
there'll be
jumps
many
in,
times,
taking
especially
on
if you're on the younger end of the
immediately
spectrum,
boulder toss. The
you'll be
whole
dealing with something.
combo thrown at Quadzakali.
Right
He
now, that
finds
seems
the
like the end of the
smoke to stay
world.
alive, but with 1/3 HP left, he is not
Think about it like
comfortable
this.
against the
Now, again, I don't know the severity of what you're dealing with, but
That was a
will you
huge
remember it in
advantage.
5
Jumping
years?
out the Akali ultimate, like jumping on Akali when she's trying to rotate to
Is
you
it something
or
that's
anything
going
like
to
that,
alter the
taking
direction
away
of
the cooldown that
the
everybody
trajectory of
fears in
your
the game?
life?
I
If the
mean,
answer
that
is
does-
no,
that does not bode well for your
and it's outside of your control,
because FlyQuest, they have to build their comeback slowly, and you need
Focus on the things that matter.
because you have to focus on getting a bounty off of this Lion team. And yeah, it's rank 2 ulti, so it's not like the end of the world, super long cooldown, but one less tool for the time being that you have to try and
just need to read and hear opposite of what I'm thinking. Much love, chat.
They desperately need any tool that they can.
Yeah, man. The human brain,
Maybe some
when
tools that they
when
don't
all you
have,
have is
maybe
time.
Yeah, maybe a
Oh
6
my
player.
god. Good night, Masu.
They might have more
Oh!
problems than that. Masu
Is he still gonna
stays
die to
alive
Ignite?
for just
Holy.
a moment, and it's the Locket of the Iron Solari from Cryogen, the shield, barely enough to keep his carry standing. But Masu's Ziggs might as well be invisible this game. 0, 2, and 0 has not been able to accomplish a whole lot of anything. Isles
Hold.
immediately popping the hook
They
shot
want a
right
fist
back
fight
into
so bad.
Gatkos
And
as the FlyQuest top laner is nearly instantly killed from Saint's burst. Nobody dies on either side, but for FlyQuest, man, this is so scary.
I mean,
oh my
I
god.
like Saint's movement, but here we go.
Nice
Good
play.
night,
There
Isles.
we go. That's what you
Twitch
guys
chatters,
talk
someone in
about. If you
YouTube chat
wanna
just
get
dropped
back
a
into the
fucking
game, it's a
bar,
long road,
okay?
and it comes from
As we
picks.
grow more
That kind of a
capable,
pick right
our
there.
past
Cryogen with the
adversaries
solar
become
flare,
more
followed up
manageable,
with
both
public
pragmatically
execution.
and
Yes,
mentally.
it's only the enemy
It's
support,
also why
but
hardship makes us
everything's a
grow.
good thing if you can get something here for FlyQuest.
Oh no, we see him. League here. I mean, we can go for his bot camps too here.
Yeah,
Push.
it's not bad.
I'm getting a mic here. I canceled.
Oh,
I canceled them.
no flash. He's a little late.
Our past adversaries become more manageable, both pragmatically and mentally.
Here too, and you know, Lion definitely still on point.
Sun Tzu, our tweet, our quote, bro, genuinely. If you told me that was Sun Tzu, I'd believe it.
Back of the wall to safety. Someone fell down for FlyQuest just to survive.
It's very interesting as well that Saint is actually going Cosmic Drive. Not something that I really ever see.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
almost
all.
always,
Like, we all have our vices as well. That's the other thing. Like, I'll say this. Like, everyone has their
but
vices.
it does give him,
I'm not going to tell you guys what mine is.
Mobility,
But everyone has their vices. Sometimes they're destructive, sometimes they're not.
With his range and with his movement so far in the game.
The important thing is having the...
He's sticking in range for a lot of these
Oh,
tethers as we
good
have
night,
no
Masu.
flow.
Oh boy, yeah, Masu immediately in some danger, tries to get on the right angle here.
Yeah, the important thing is having the self-awareness to be able to manage them.
Safety of the chickens, but no chickens will be.
Mine is a
found.
second
It's
plate.
Lion, the one's eating good. The Zig's dead again. The punish
Brr.
onto Masu. How dare he step out close to the midpoint of the map as Dokla just goes
Alright,
right
well,
back
this
to
is a wrap.
runaway camp. If Griffin tries to fight over this big Krug, he may
Yeah,
just
self-regulation is
pick
also
away on
hard,
the Isles isn't gonna matter.
to be honest.
Armeo swoops in, Dokla gets the kill, and
Well,
Griffin doesn't even
not for me
get the
personally, but
Krug.
it's
Dude,
it's
Dokla
hard for
is an
most people.
Absolute monster, man. This guy is
Hell,
a
even the way that I
beast.
self-regulate is not
He's
healthy.
taking your Krug, he's taking your life,
To be
he's
honest.
2v1ing people.
I've just gotten
Not
used to it.
done. It's Berserker and Dokla getting another kill. The jungle is not even safe. He was 5 yards
I think we know
away
what yours
from
is.
his base walls,
Really?
and Cryogen just died.
Yeah, those are Doko's based walls. He's
Whose
even
value
that
drops
too.
more
The
after
man's
this
at
stomp,
almost
Inspireds or
4K
Fly
at this
Quests?
point, and I thought this was going to be a game about.
I'm not gonna lie, this might be the most
Berserker.
free flow you have seen Lion play all year.
Solve that problem, but Dokla is just running around killing everyone. No one can threaten
My
him.
god.
Ooh, and right there, Saint grabs another one, killing spree onto Gatkos. Quad tries to catch up to LeBlanc, but it just ain't gonna happen because here comes a TP. Big Dokes making his way back down into the bottom lane, and Quad has got to be careful. Dokla has the shield from the empowered teleport. He's got Hysterics plus a Negatron cloak. Quad has no
We've seen your
chance
sheets and mirror.
of being able to kill this Gnar, miniform or not.
Okay.
Certainly not. Yeah.
What do
I would
those
go the
things have to
other
do
way.
with anything?
They're gonna run away from the dragon. Armeo is on
What do
objective
those
duty.
things have to do with
Collect
anything?
those. Big Dokes also, I interviewed him before this match, and he was very respectful, ranked Gakko's top 2 top laners.
Yo,
in the
just because
LCS.
I know how to
I
get
guess now we
freaked
know
doesn't
who the
mean that
top
I
1
am
top
a
laner,
freak.
Dokla might
Okay.
rate in the LCS is. Because he
Remember,
is,
there's
and
levels to
I
this.
always also give extra honors to top laners that survive ganks, and we saw him get kills for his team by avoiding the gank. Well, also helped
A
that they
true
didn't
freak,
perfectly
no one
gank there
knows
and
when to
take it
freak.
Mbessa ultimate, but still putting out the damage and drawing them in.
I got a lotion
and
sidebar ad,
avoiding
Twitch
dying
knows.
at all this game while accruing such a massive lead.
That's why I always like playing games with Azael, because Azael will get ganked by 4 people all game long, won't die to it except every now and then. I won't help him at all.
I was about to say, brother, I like you gassing me up, but you are lying. I die to every jungler.
No, you can die. But to be fair, you're getting 4v1. Your jungler don't help you. That's okay. I'm the jungler. I know.
He doesn't complain about it that much.
Yeah. No, it's great.
He's
Well.
that often, and I don't complain that much.
How
Now we're back in the realm of reality.
how
We're
your
having a great time.
guys'
It's
days been?
fantastic. It's a barren.
Everyone had a productive day today?
For Lion,
Be honest
though.
with the people.
Anyone get up to anything?
that's-
You know.
This is a 10,000 gold lead, right? This is totally comebackable.
I mean, compared
Important.
to the average top laner, they do complain a lot. So
I was replaying DMC5. That sounds productive to me, bro.
I'm on the right side of history, you know?
Yeah, you've got like another 9
DMC5 is a goated ass
before
game.
you hit top laner average. Like, you're fine.
Cooked
man.
lunches for the week? Ooh.
You could definitely
A little bit of meal prep. A meal prepper, I see.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully this protein shake doesn't sit in my stomach too hard because I have 180 grams of beef mince and 200 grams of rice sat in my fridge waiting to be eaten. And I ideally would like to eat it today, but if it has to wait till tomorrow, then so be it.
It's gonna be epic.
Yeah, this will be.
He's building it up. Yeah.
They made the announcement that the classic Go for Lols are happening soon. So there you go. You could play some classic Go for Lols, crash out a little bit.
Would 5-bar offset all that protein?
Masu's having a mid lane experience right now.
I think fiber helps offset carbs, doesn't it? Like shit carbs.
And it just means it's that much more frequent with all
As well as obviously doing like plenty of other good, healthy things.
Gakkos' public executions have not been good this game, and Berserker ought to just be able to outplay him and slay him here as Dokla's going to be under pressure from 3 down in the enemy jungle. Tries to
Had my parents over and treated them for a meal.
Dokla
Yo, W child.
on down here. Everything FlyQuest tries. It's just
Guys,
not enough. They're too far behind in the game.
That's a
Gakkos
tank.
dies up in the top lane. Dokla survives down in the bot side jungle, and the LYON pressure continues. They've still got this Baron for another minute and a half.
Yeah, I mean, Berserker just chases him down so easily. As soon as the ult misses, the Rylai's slows are just never going to end. Every Noxious Blast he hits, he gets the move speed, you get slowed down, and it's an easy chase down.
Yeah, Loki, I need to
this one
incorporate
is
more
just not even close.
fiber
It
into
doesn't
my
feel
diet.
like FlyQuest have been able to even find plays to attack because
I kind of
LYON are
don't eat like
constantly in
fucking
their
any
jungle
actually.
overside the map.
It's
They see
quite bad.
everything that they are doing, and it feels like it is only
But I'll be
a matter of
honest,
time
I
before LYON
normally
takes
drink
this
so much
I'm feeling
water.
pretty good about our power rankings because
Is this TMI?
at the
I don't know if
beginning
it's
of the
TMI.
day,
I was about to
the
talk about the
producers
health
were
of my
like,
shit.
Just so you know, these are going to be regular season, so we're taking into account.
I don't know,
that
if
our
you-
mail's gonna be sub
if
for
you
LYON,
drink
and I was
a
like,
lot of
"Nah,
water,
I'll
then
leave LYON at first place.
you
know,
can
we'll
tell
see how
in the poo
we'll see
you
how it
pass.
goes." And it looks like they are.
As long as you don't show a
getting
picture.
there.
Yeah, I don't have a picture of my poo.
Yours is looking a lot better than mine. I have
Beans are a good
FlyQuest
source of
above.
fiber.
That's,
Yeah, I know.
I'm currently in the
I don't
Basically,
eat 'em,
one
though.
game, you know? Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. But
Wow, game 1 of the summer of LCS is so good we're doing poo
There's not a
analysis.
whole lot in
It's definitely React content now.
Okay, well, let's see if FlyQuest can react to the push from LYON, because honestly, if LYON gets a clean engage here, they should just be able to
It's
end
health?
this game
No, it's true.
very, very soon. 13,000 gold lead. They're at soul point. Saint
Speaking of
jumps
health,
in, flashes back away.
I went to
forward
the
player aims
dentist
at the
yesterday,
distortion.
guys.
Turn point would have potentially given FlyQuest an
They
angle to
said
try to engage on the
all of
Fed
my
mid laner, but Saint avoiding
normal
that, feeling
32
good for
teeth
now.
are
Quad
healthy.
trying to wrap
And
around
I'm gonna be
through this left
honest,
side flank, but the mid
considering
lane's
what I
here
did to them as a
first,
child,
taking a
I
lot
have
of
no
damage.
idea how they are.
As Cryogen loses half HP, not going to find a target. There with the E, over the wall comes Gakkos, public execution.
However-
He's not going to do a whole lot here just yet, but Saint is finally going to get shut down by Monsu, but FlyQuest health bars are just melting. Even when they finally get
Okay.
something, LYON gets more. Quad gets a shutdown. Berserker finally
I
died, but
I have a
Dokla's
wisdom
ready
tooth
with a
that's
mob
grown
man
in
bucket
that's
to
so far back
clean
in my mouth they
him
couldn't even
up.
take an X-ray of it
FlyQuest
inside
finally finds
the
a
dentist.
couple of kills, but they lose 4 in the process.
And apparently that
Gakkos
motherfucker is
teleporting to the
cavitied
Nexus
up,
turret just for
so
the
they're
shield
probably
to
gonna have
try
to pull it.
defend, but he's here in a 1v3.
God
Isles
forbid.
goes into the hook shot. Armeo's ready to follow up with the EQ combo. Isles still staying alive. Dokla needs a little bit more damage, and he should be able to find it. One more boulder toss ain't going to get the mark, but the crunch does.
So I'm not
Ace
looking
for
forward to that.
Dokla. That is a dominating game 1 from LYON, maintaining their form from MSI and
Well,
trashing FlyQuest. Here
that
with his
was
first one.
they just
LYON are picking.
they just kicked their heads in, man. There's wow. Not a lot to say. That was a game of all time. All right, if you're on YouTube, it's just gonna be silence and me talking. If you're on Twitch, you will get music, and then I'm gonna run ads here on YouTube if that's okay, guys. Yeah. I'm just gonna run a flat 3. Wow, that was 7K on Fly and 1K on LYON. Respect. Wingstop is not it for me. You know what? I've not had Wingstop here in England. Is anyone here from the UK that's had Wingstop? I've never had Wingstop in England. I've had it in the US and it's great. I love Wingstop in the US. I wanna feel. Also, for any of the new... Anyone who's not a regular here for these co-streams, though I think there are a lot, feel free to join the Discord. We need to get back on the push, guys. Go grab the Discord. League Partner Program. League Partner Program applications are opening in September. We need to have as active a community on all fronts as possible to increase our chances of getting in. So, if you could do that, that would be awesome. Even if you don't want to type in there that much, that's fine. But if we get the League Partner Program, then I get to give you guys free stuff more regularly. Which reminds me, I think my editor won the... I think he won the Pick'ems. I have to go and check the Pick'ems leaderboard, ideally before it, like, dies. Because if he legitimately won that, then he's not getting paid. No, I'm kidding. But, yeah. What do I think of the Vinny rumors? Bro, if we get him, we get him. But that's a big change. I'm just curious about how he would work in our system. Would we change for him? I don't know. Arteta seems very stubborn. I don't know if he's a Prem baller either. He doesn't strike me as the kind of player that can survive the Prem. And here's another thing. He's kind of... this is going to be a very funny comparison. And no, I'm not calling Arteta... Sorry, what I'm about to say is not a direct one-to-one skill comparison of players. But he's very much like Sterling, who we had, actually. We had Sterling. He can be greedy. And I think the thing with our squad right now, for the most part, is our team is a team. You know what I mean? Like, our team is a team. And I feel like Real Madrid, as a system, anytime I've watched them lately, which is not a lot, they're individuals most of the time. Right? And so I am a bit concerned about how he would fit into a culture, into a system like ours, and how malleable we would be and how malleable he would be. Yeah, oh my god, the British media will try and eat him alive. It'll be bad, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Like, if we get him, good. Like, I will happily entertain having another up top threat. Yeah, he is very, very outspoken. Navi League? Explain it in league terms. Oh my god, hi Navi. Navi, I wanted to DM you. Like, recently. Actually. I wanted to DM you. I wanted to make a proposal. I must be in touch. I must be in touch. Keep an eye on your inbox. It's very funny that you showed up here. But explain it in league terms, I would say... No, you can't be a coach. Nah, The Rock is doing a great job there, man. Guys! Explain it in league terms. We want to sign... Okay, imagine... Okay, imagine Fnatic, but they finally won the LEC after years of being second place. And then they have everything they need in the roster except a super reliable mid laner. Can we be realistic, please? Okay. Dude. Oh, dunking on Fnatic is so fun. Okay. Sorry, I just completely lost my train of thought there. But yeah, that's basically in league terms. That's what it is. If we sign him, we sign him. If we get him, fantastic. If we don't get him, I'm not fussed. Like, we've got Martinelli on the left. I'm sad we got rid of Trossard though. I feel like Trossard had one more year in him for us. I don't know if there's any other Arsenal fans in here, but I feel like he had one more year in it. I love Trossard, man. Proper gunner. Trossard is a beautiful man. He's quite handsome, isn't he? I still can't fathom the Arsenal glow up that Rice underwent. Bro, Rice is good. I love him, man. And you know what's even funnier? Because I don't know where Rice is actually from, like where he grew up. Where did he grow up? Wait, he was born... Hold on a second. First off, me and Rice are the same age. Rice is 27. What? What? Declan Rice is 27. That's a mad thing, first off. Secondly, he was born on Kingston upon Thames. No wonder he talks and acts the way he is. That's a bro. That's a whole ass black man with a suppressor. That's a whole ass black man with a suppressor on it. That ain't no white man.
You know the accent families, right? Yeah. Okay. Ninja Tabby. Okay. That's my point, Griffin.
Who would you define as the Larry Bird of football? See, I read the question and I had the answer immediately. Arshavin, that one night where he dropped 4 on Liverpool's head.
Give us a hint.
What does it start with? Oh.
Oracles. Omrecker.
Very good. Very good. And that's it. Congrats, guys. League Classic. Let's go.
Okay, guys, please don't get stomped 2-0. Like, I'm down for you to lose, but like, make the second game competitive at least.
Welcome back to LCS opening week presented by MasterCard. It's best of threes, it's single round robin for our regular season. So this is the showdown between FlyQuest and LYON to get it all kicked off. But this showdown, well, it wasn't much of a show in game number 1. It was more of a beating. LYON owning everything across the map, winning in all their lanes, constantly hands-checking their opponents and coming out on top. It was a dominating victory over FlyQuest in the first game, so FlyQuest have got to bounce back here in the second.
Yeah, every single lane is going to have to bounce back. So, I mean, they're definitely going to switch up the champion select, but it's going to come down to play better.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, you can't have 3 losing lanes and expect to win against a team of this caliber. It's just not going to happen. All of their laners were losing, and the plays that LYON made just worked out so much better. This game snowballed out of control very, very quickly. So we'll see if FlyQuest can just shrug it off, mentally reset, and lock back in here for this second.
Here we go.
All right, FlyQuest choosing last pick, LYON choosing blue side. So let's go ahead and see how it shakes
surely
out.
will not turn into another
FlyQuest
stomp.
chose last pick, LYON is still choosing to ban the lockout for themselves. Which
Losing to LYON with no inspired is crazy work. No, it's not that crazy, man.
They will also ban out the Galio, while Nocturne and Ezreal are banned by Fly.
Yeah, I mean, they were playing tournaments, traveling around a lot, so maybe not invest too much
They probably don't even know what he does. I have his abilities pulled up here on this monitor just in case somebody picks him. I don't know what they are.
He throws nails, and then he autos you for all of your life.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
The grenade is just for style.
Yeah, that's for the executing style.
It auto attacks you and you're dead.
You can pick that up later, too, if you want. And, anyways, we'll wait until we actually get him into the game. But let's focus right back down here because the Ezreal banned here as well. And the Ziggs and the Ezreal are kind of the two most safe and most played, you know, over the last
first pick.
month of bot lane champions here. So we're going to up the Seraphine ban.
How major are we feeling? Does Victorize in Prio, Orianna?
Ori are the two kind of conspicuously absent from the ban list.
Yeah, Jace as well.
You know, with the addition of the Galio and the Seraphine. So we'll see, you know, is it just going to be a first pick Jace here for Dokla? And what angle do they want to go with this?
27 is such a crazy age because you can look.
Through, you know, what the Galio ban will be setting up for.
There's a wide range of ages in which you can look at 27. Like I think I look about 25.
More recently, like Akali and melee champions that are kind of evasive, but some of the best champions that you want to play into are already played.
When I'm like cleaned up. When I'm not cleaned up, I definitely look older.
Jay seems pretty standard. I think we are probably going to see like Vi Orianna or something.
How the game's going so far, bro? Game 1 was a stomp, complete and stomp.
Nerflock again. Get him.
He's probably going to need a couple of those couple taps.
Vi. Does Armeo and Syndra? Does Armeo? I mean, this just feels like a Neferi Victor like rotation.
That you mentioned the previous champion select Azael.
Right now, you solid 34. All right,
yeah,
man.
exactly. It has been getting played bottom lane quite a bit, mid lane quite a bit. So it does have a lot of plays, you know, globally around the world.
Love, man.
40 mid lane and 19 bot lane so far this split. So
okay, so 2/3 split.
Exactly.
Well, there's the Victor.
Could be going either way, and both teams looking like they are going to pass up.
And if Armeo plays new champs, which I imagine he does, probably still plays the game. Sin's fine too.
And trying to burst someone down.
And then this response from LYON is good because it works either way. Even if you rotate Syndra bottom, Victor is very good generalist. Just try and scale into pretty much anything. You can scale. You'll have pretty good range, pretty good wave clear. Look to scale up and get some stacks yourself. And then they're getting Armeo onto Xin, which is a very good matchup in Vi, especially early on.
I think they should run Ornn.
Does allow your jungler.
Then they have Gakkos on not a carry, but frankly, I don't think it matters.
Then the Xin does get to kind of dictate some of the early objectives.
Yeah, absolutely does. And I always feel like Xin works well into champions like Syndra, where the Syndra wants to try to
This can be fine, but I would like to see them somehow land an Enchanter. But then if they go Enchanter, then they're not playing a roaming, like a good roaming support. So.
You know, being picked as an answer into the Jace can be pretty hit or miss. If you can get ahead, if you can get those kills early, it really can look good. But if the Jace is able to, you know, just play Storm Raiders and avoid some of those deaths early, it can become pretty difficult, I think.
And I also like, considering LYON is playing with a substitute jungler, with someone who has been playing more top lane recently compared to his traditional jungle main role, I like the fact that they're putting him on these simple, staple jungle champions like the Jarvan, like the Xin Zhao. We're not getting flashy, we're not getting crazy, we're not having you play anything that you've really got to be like dialed in to know how it works. These are just very reliable champions.
Jace
I like
bot.
that there for Armeo. The
Don't even
Olaf
play
and
with
the
him.
Jace matchup is very interesting. Second half of the draft coming up, though, as Vayne is the first ban from Fly.
To me, the Vayne ban shows that they still think that the top lane might not actually be picked, because there is possibilities of flexing things really around. Victor has been getting played bot, so Victor could go bot and Jace could go mid, and you could try to do a cheesy counter pick into this Olaf. So I think that is their concern with this Vayne ban. I don't think you're worried about, you know, blind Vayne bot lane, that type of situation. So
usually not feared.
Exactly. So it is interesting that they are still concerned about the fact that, you know, even with Jace Victor, that top lane might not be actually picked, and that the Olaf could still get counterpicked. And that is some of the power that I think LYON has, because they have
Epic
a lot of
gamer,
flexible
what,
players.
mate?
You have to be worried about all of these scenarios.
Okay, we've got the Bard banned out by LYON. They do not want to have that extra pressure onto the side lane when you're going to be
Jamada, how cooked am I in the
Jace.
brain if I
Meanwhile,
legitimately
the
think
other
Pays
side,
is the best player in the
Pike
world?
ban from FlyQuest shows that they respect the Isles
I don't think
of
it's
Pike.
ridiculous.
He has earned the ban status here in this first series.
Given
of
his
Summer
team
Slam.
circumstance,
he was popping
against
off
how
at
he's playing,
MSI. Really
I don't
big
think it's a
one
ridiculous sentiment to hold.
So let's see though, because
Now,
this
the real
was,
question is, where do you put the other best performing players in the world right
for
now?
the bottom laners, and I want to see if we're going to continue and have two
But-
of 2 games have mages
Yeah.
again, if they're actually going to rotate or not.
Pays is, I mean, bro, I don't know how to say this. Out of the top 10 damage per minute of all time at MSI, Pays set 6 out of 10 of the records at MSI 2026.
Where Syndra is going to go. So although support is normally saved for
6
last
out of
because
10
support counter matchups,
in
they
one
don't do
tournament.
much in lane because of the current state of Mage's bot.
Do you know how insane that is?
Scratching their heads on where Syndra's going.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, if you let them know for sure where things are going, then LYON has full info. to
That's
flex
not
things
normal.
around on their 4-5 here, right? So they could put a different top laner top. They could.
Could you imagine if T1 was functional right now?
Is still, so that makes it a lot more difficult.
Ooh.
It's going to be Volibear. How do you feel about Volibear versus Olaf?
I mean, I feel
I'm not
like
gonna lie.
that's the one where whoever flinches first loses.
Just gotta click the other guy and stay
Close
there.
your eyes and start right clicking.
And I would say,
That's how I like to play.
if I'm the Volibear and I have Xin on my side, I'd never flinch. So if my jungler is the Xin for early, I feel like that should be LYON positive.
Zin's like your hype man. He's keeping you confident.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
That's
you
your
got
boy.
this, bro. Take that all in.
Because as long as I don't
Well,
get hit with a full charge, like, or my Xin doesn't get
all
hit
of
with
those
a full
champs can
charge
go
Volibear,
everywhere. Enjoy
we're gonna
FlyQuest.
win that.
And post level 6, support Shen. That's going to make you feel pretty comfy too.
Yeah, there you
can
go.
look for some fights there.
Xin for the early, and then Shen ultimate for the later. I like that.
And even early on in MSI, when Isles is Camille and Pike, we're having a lot of fans feeling a little hesitant. His Shen was showing up from the start. I feel like Isles on the Shen, very, very powerful. especially when
Okay,
you consider
Silas.
champions
I'm gonna run
like
ads,
Olaf,
guys.
who need
See
a
you in
lot of
2.
auto attacks. The Spirit
Loads of
Refuge
strong
can do a
ults
lot,
there.
But the final pick of the draft for FlyQuest is Silas for quad. How are we feeling about the value that he gets from the ultis he can steal? Because I feel like Shen and Xin Zhao are both huge value ultimates.
Yeah, they are really, really big. I always hate to see Silas when I'm playing Shen, because I just feel like he's just getting more out of this ultimate, which can be really, really powerful to steal. Volibear's whatever, Victor's kind of whatever, but I do think there's a couple good ones. Crescent Guard can be really powerful. The Stolen Stand United can
Give
be
you your
very,
flowers?
very powerful.
What for?
And it is going to be that expected Victor bot, the Jace mid, and that volley top. And the question becomes, you know, how much are they going to flex around in bot? Are we actually locking it in with this? Because now it's down to 20 seconds.
Oh.
So
All right.
Oh my god, they are running Jace spot.
Vasu's gonna take the Silas.
Wait,
Silas
Voss?
versus Jace as well. So the Jace
Oh my
was bot too.
god.
So that was actually pretty unexpected for me. I thought it was
This
Oh.
is kind of crazy.
This is really crazy. I think they're both kind of trying to guess where each other are going, looking for specific matchups. And at the end of the day, I don't even know if they're like, which team is happy with this? Because we're in this weird world.
Is anyone happy with
Yeah.
it?
So I presume that
What the
LYON
hell?
are probably happy with how it turned out, because they get their Victor into Syndra just kind of scaling there, and then they also get the Jace on bottom side to. With a Shen, I feel like you're threatening some good kill pressure onto the Silas down there. So the guess here, for me at least, is that LYON are decently happy with it.
That's kind of my feeling too, but I can't say I've ever watched Shen Jace versus Silas RL.
You telling me you don't know this matchup, bro? Come on.
I mean, in my head, it's like Jace is poking you and getting push, and then if you all in, you get taunted potentially by Isles, and then things get really, really hard with Spirit's Refuge. Dokla is playing Ignite, Isles is playing Ignite, Cryogen's playing Ignite. It's double combat summoners across the top lane. This is going to be spicy.
I think that LYON are going to win both sides then, because if you have Ignite for Volibear, then you for sure are going to have the confidence, you know, to bully top, and your junglers are going to get pulled everywhere. Everywhere, like both sides should be volatile. Top lane as well as bottom lane should be opportunities, because Silas is going to have to use up health to be able to get minions.
Yeah,
Pardon me.
I mean, the ghost on Olaf feels great when you're running after carry targets in team fights. Volibear's not going to run away from you.
Yeah.
He's just going to stand there and smack you right in the face with his big old bear
How
claw,
lovely
and
is
then you're
this?
going to have a problem with it.
Yeah,
But
bear
down,
claw and bite you too.
yeah, bare teeth too. Down here in the bottom lane, scrapping back and
Ooh.
forth a little bit, trading blows, but honestly,
Not the
nobody's
best cue
doing
from
anything
Berserker. That's
wild
okay
just
though.
yet. Both junglers are starting on their respective bottom side quadrants, so they'll be pathing towards that top lane that we expect to be very explosive. We expect to be a game of chicken between these bruisers.
I like how in chat as well we got Masu saying tactics, and then they're like season 16. There's definitely a wild world out there now, as we're kind of just in this crazy mode of mages are going bot. Then people are like, well, what were the counter of those mages in mid lane? But I want to talk a little bit about FlyQuest, and this quote, I was talking to ThinkCard yesterday, and he was telling me at the start of the year, you know, that it was going to be a process, developing this roster, a lot of young players. They have looked at it as preparation.
I hope this
for
FlyQuest
summer
roster, they
split,
keep
for
it
this
if they
split.
can.
And that is where the expectations start to change for this roster. He told me point blank, they're going to Worlds.
Moving into
They're gonna
next year.
qualify. He believes that. The team is confident.
Unless they get a better option. The only thing I would accept is a quad
Pressure, I think,
sub.
on this team. We can see they've been getting better split over split. Lock-in was pretty rough. Last split, they were very competitive. You know, they did end up getting knocked out earlier than they would have hoped in playoffs, but still very, very competitive. And so if they can continue that improvement, they can definitely make it to Worlds, but it's going to be interesting now that they actually have pressure on them. The expectation is you must succeed now, whereas the other splits were looked at, oh, you know, just get better.
Yeah, exactly. I talked to Griffin as well. It's similar sentiments, and now
Ooh.
Griffin's face checking into the Xin here early on. That is very good for Armeo.
He's
going
gonna
to forces the
Oh
flash.
my god, Armeo looked like he wanted to flash.
Dire news. Meanwhile, down here in the
not
bottom
ideal.
lane, Berserker under a lot of pressure, flashing away, trying to survive. Masu chases
Oh, lost the
him,
war.
giving its first blood back over to the Silas, making it 1-for-1.
Does
as
Isles get
and the
taunt
turret
again
get
in time?
revenge. Isles continuing to march forward, but he
He
does
wants to
not
hold the
have the
wave.
cooldowns to get a second kill. So an even trade in bottom side, but first blood belongs to FlyQuest.
You should make another tweet saying Fearless
Yeah,
created this
the
draft.
minions
No,
are
because
pushing
then
the
that
wave
one's
up, but
actually
they
in bad
do
faith.
have teleport.
Like,
Both of
legit,
them
that
have-
one's in bad
He has
faith.
teleported. Isles cancels his recall, as does Credge, and we're going again. Round 2.
Oh, they're killing this
Trying
guy.
to go in for the taunt onto Masu, but instead
Oh no, it's a horror.
mistake, a blunder from LYON. Isles wanted to hang around and see if they could spring a trap, but they're the ones who end up in danger as Masu and Cryogen triumph in the 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, that's
But low-key, I
crazy.
could probably
Isles
farm some
obviously
impressions,
cancels
couldn't I?
recall because he thinks Cryogen base, and he's like, ha, we're surprising you, but Cryogen canceled his recall too.
Let's take a look, guys. They don't have. Oh, well, let's see as it plays out. So this is the first one.
Yeah.
Crygen's trying to force it, and they are going to get the full combo here onto Berserker, forcing his flash, even though he does a good knockback flash.
Yeah, not the easiest thing, but Isles needs to block the absconded duck follow-up. I think if he flashes in front of that or taunts in front of that and actually blocks that, I think Berserker lives, and it's a very different 2v2. But did get taken down, and then Masu gets another kill off that re-engage.
Do I pop a Red Bull at this time of night?
That
No.
turns a little bit rough because now Silas is in this
You
position
better have a
where
good
we've
bloody
seen
reason to
Silas
think so.
In mid lane, it's the same principle, range versus melee, you're surviving, but once you get ahead, you can start threatening all-ins over and over and over.
Ooh, nice scat of the week from Quad as Cryogen makes the rotation
poke
over
pressure.
to mid lane to follow it up, provide a little bit more damage. Saint not going to use the flash, calm under the pressure.
Okay, meanwhile, without all the cameras on top side, because all the action is bottom side too.
I'd be so
the
greedy,
Ignite
I'd stay
volley
if I was
barrack
Saint.
here, is being able to get the push out, did get the bounce back, and we've got another wraparound gank.
I'm just such a
This
greedy
is
pig though.
trouble for the LYON bot side duo. Remember, there's no flash available on Berserker. They are immediately going to go right in after the Jace. It's all too easy
night,
once
Zerka.
Griffin shows up. Berserker is dead for the second time as Isles can do nothing to try to save him in the 2v3. FlyQuest having a much better early game.
Tactics. It's just bot lane tactics here, baby. You got it. Bot lane.
What skill order is
Silas,
Masu
Rel
going?
combo.
Oh, I'm on YouTube,
No
so I don't
gank.
have the
Keep
extension.
action going. Not looking for CS, looking for kills. And
Unfortunately,
now they're
sorry,
starting up
guys.
the Dragon.
Yeah, you can tell they're having some laughs about it too. Quad when Berserker died is just spam pinging Jace dead again.
Well, the Dragon is not going to be a legal maneuver here as Dokla jumps in After Gak goes,
That's like the worst feeling, by the way.
The Ragnarok, and now that Olaf, who's been on the back foot in this matchup, well, he's on his butt at this point. There is no way for him to try to stand and fight no ulti against Volibear ready to go.
Yeah, and
using Ragnarok defensively,
away from him too. That is a
worst feeling.
Versus Volibear that has Ignite. I mean, this is why it's so popular to go for these matchups, and so you got to send reinforcements. They are sending reinforcements instantly here because Gakko's just kind of watching.
Yeah, I mean, that is always such a tough spot to be in when you're just watching minions die, but they're moving up here, lying around.
Yep, it's Armeo and Ios immediately coming in, looking to start up this fight. Armeo dropping the crescent
legal.
guard as Dokla swoops in from the side, and Griffin's already going to be killed.
It's completely legal.
Here at the same time, Berserker down to 100 HP, flash over the wall coming out from Gakko's. Berserker triumphs here
Berserker.
in the 1v1.
That last minion shot! Oh, he's fine.
Saints. It's LYON popping off in 2 different places at once. Berserker with the outplay. LYON with the better skirmish in the topside river. Isles is not done yet. He's
all right, well, FlyQuest are
the
just
potential recall, auto attack, shadow dash, auto attack. Isles buries quad.
Beautiful there. He had plenty of
FlyQuest
time.
are just
Calls in
outclassed,
the
aren't
queue.
they?
He can wait for the queue to come through. Instant taunt, so there's no escape there either.
They're not
And,
making particularly good
let's just
decisions,
get
and then
Berserker more
LYON are
1v1
just
time. I think that's the name of the
handsing
game.
them.
Him versus Masu in the 1v1s have been incredibly well. And the first game was very one-sided. This one was very close and very exciting.
Honestly, I thought Berserker was dead. He had, I want to say, 5% or less HP. But Masu is still level 5.
And then we have to watch
Dig
Dig Sentinels after this?
Happy experience advantage. Obviously, Jason not getting some crazy ult, but you're still getting stats. You're getting additional damage from that. And he just went hammer for him and just smacked down Masu before Masu had another spell back up that would have given him the kill for sure. And now, even with those early kills that Masu got, he's down 14 CS, and he's down an entire level again.
All right, back to the Dragon Pit. 1,000 gold lead for LYON, but neither side wants to do
Dig Sentinels will be peak trust.
Around this objective.
Will it?
And Masu, with his first Silas steal here, goes for the Shen ultimate, which could be very interesting considering he also has teleport. So they have double teleports plus a stolen Shen ultimate. And Isles doesn't have his yet, and he's under attack in the pit.
Yeah, that's only a level 4 Shen trying to get away here.
Oh!
Griffin uses the
wow.
ulti. He was thinking if
oh my god! Oh my god, Isles, you freak!
Him here with a cease and desist. Waits, though,
and then the Ocean Dragon is slowing him. Ah, that's so sad.
No help is coming. Quad should be able to take this kill, no problem. Goes ahead
his
and
passive
commits
nearly
the
cut him.
unleashed power. I don't really think the ultimate was entirely necessary there, but
no, it's
Quad
okay.
Make sure
it's
that he
okay,
got the kill and got back to lane.
Exactly. The minions were coming close to tower, so he's like, I'm not chasing you around, buddy.
I mean, that was really nicely done. This is that 1v1 back earlier, and I thought, when I looked down at that point, I thought that Masu had it for sure. Right? That looked so close. That was one auto attack away, or a W coming back up, anything, and he got it. But Berserker just has the confidence to go for the kill, makes the play happen, and that is big for Berserker.
Yeah, and it's again Berserker here, on one of these non-traditional bottom laners where he's checking the damage, and he's like, all right, I think I go back in right now. I have the burst damage. Topside though, Dokla.
Yeah, Dokla looking to get away.
I don't even think Dokla needed to up.
Defensively, fine with that trade because Gakko's already used the Ragnarok here on his Olaf. So now both top laners just going to equalize back out to a no ulti state for the next minute and a half, somewhere thereabouts. And Dokla loses essentially no HP for the time of the enemy support.
Yeah, I mean, that looked very, very non-threatening, shall we say, on that all-in. But Cryogen is back, and now he doesn't have it ult this time. Let's see.
Yep, the first one didn't work, so let's try it a second time. Dokla, the focus of not only Cryogen and Gakko's, but Griffin now also ready to join the party. Dokla has no flash. There's no way out here for the Volibear. They give the kill over to Gakko's, and FlyQuest takes the leading kills.
Holy Jamada, you don't look kind of homeless anymore.
Focuses down the wave, is able to finish
yeah, I didn't realize how bad it was until I actually got.
They TP'd Berserker up. They've got 3 top.
Yeah,
like,
Mayo
listen.
Clearing out the control ward here in the tri-brush. They shouldn't be.
Let's just say it won't be happening anymore.
I don't believe.
W to stop recall.
I'm too handsome
Armeo steps up
to let myself look like that.
That recall exactly as you're saying.
Can they even kill this?
Making their way up. Berserker looking to put the damage into Gakko's, kill off the Olaf.
Oh, it's fine. They have hella numbers.
The turret aggro, as now it's a finished kill from Griffin. Berserker dies. Armeo, the weak are scattered, and the Zinjao falls.
Just kidding. Dokla was in base.
Big overcommit coming in from
I thought he was
LYON.
opening top, maybe.
FlyQuest
All right,
sends
well.
the whole team and crushes the attack.
Yeah, they try to pull off off this dive, but Berserker pulled tower aggro. I'm not sure exactly how that happened, but it looked like the tower went straight onto him. As they back out, yeah, it swaps onto him, and Cryogen is CCing him up. He flashes out over the wall, but the ulti was already buffered from the Vine, just turns it into a disaster.
Yeah, I mean, and it was, Isles had the aggro, and then he just walks out of range, and he's still attacking for Berserker, so he grabs it, and the collapse for FlyQuest, yeah, he's laughing about it as the Vine came to find him afterwards, but FlyQuest with a huge move.
These guys do not care.
This is big for them because they already had the Dragon. Now with 1,000 gold lead after this topside play, are going to be feeling much more confident.
So this is actually also the first bot Sylas in LCS history. It's only the second in Tier 1
I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, that's I believe that stat.
I believe that too, but second in all of Tier 1? That's pretty crazy. The only time it was actually played before this was Mir in the 2019 OPL, and hilariously enough, Isles was his support. So
Isles is the common denominator of these shenanigans.
Is the Sylas bot guy.
Isles is like, I've seen this before. Don't worry, Berserker.
Oh, I've seen that before too. Griffin making another trip up here to the top lane. They get another kill on the Dokla's volley bear.
Saint save me.
On the Olaf, closing that gold gap as Quad flashes over the wall to escape a potential play there from LYON. And we heard from
No, LYON are legit not taking this serious, by the way.
Their thoughts about the matchup. Jat was saying that, you know, Gatkos has looked good on carries. This is a player who can perform on something that's not just a meatball here in the top side.
It's so obvious.
Griffin really enabling this Olaf to be a terror in the team fights. I like the strategy.
And when you play Olaf, you kind of have to play towards Olaf, right? Like, this champion has no fallback pattern. It has no utility. It is run at you, and either I die or you die.
You're a ball of stats.
Exactly. So you need to get this guy into a good position. He has that first item now completed. And it is going to be tough for champions like Victor and Jace potentially to survive if he can get a good angle and get in onto them with that Ragnarok up. We also know that there's potential of, you know, Rel engaging at the same time, of the Vialt, of a Stolen Stand United to buff him up and enable him. So there are tools there for FlyQuest to turn Gatkos into a demon.
Yeah, I mean, their dive is really strong on FlyQuest, so they can continue to push aggressively for Vision to set up for these objectives and then find your flank angles, because as you say,
LYON are liberated from the tyrant.
Or an Olaf. Like, they literally, they can both go just immune to CC on the engages. And Masu here with the Sylas has some pretty decent ultis to steal to go for it and back them up. This play is being scouted by Vision, but they don't care.
Yup, they're just going to full send after Berserker. The Jace about to fall. He fights as long as he can, but ultimately FlyQuest get what they came for. 11-5, 1,500 gold lead. They are looking so much better here in the second game. 10 seconds until the next dragon spawns.
I think this game only looks like this because LYON took that psychotic dive top without knowing where everyone was.
So even with Inspired, they were battling pretty well back and forth against LYON last split. They did take him down in the regular season.
Okay. They warded here. They're kind of scared. If you find Zin, it's good. Wait, can we look, guys?
You can.
I think we can go. I think we can go. I'm going. He used Q.
They can be behind. TP.
Only TP. I think we can look to one shot and leave. Okay.
Do you guys
want to fight? We're chilling.
Okay.
Chill. They get the kill. Get back to this dragon. I think they can defend this dragon too. Armeo is trying to sneak it away, but he doesn't have the damage.
Yeah, this is not particularly quick with just Xinjiao solo DPSing the Drake. Down to 3,000 HP on that one. Nice scat of the week. Dokla loses 1/3 of his HP, but still confident enough
Fly
to
wanted
stay
to
here
reset.
on the front line. Cryogen stepping up alongside Griffin. Now Isle's going to be the target for Masu as the Sylas moves forward.
Okay,
Drake
good.
control.
Oh.
It's forced away, and FlyQuest will take Drake number 2.
Someone just cut flowers off.
Meanwhile, top side, they're just going to push the wave out and collect the other one. So FlyQuest here really building us towards the
Hold on now.
this series. And again, their dive is so strong that
guys, do you know who I miss on these FlyQuest series? I'm only 2 games in. I miss co-streaming with Basil.
You have even more
I need the Zoomer energy to get me through some later series normally. So do we. Ah, cheers.
Of this FlyQuest young roster that people love watching. Is how aggressive they can be when they have tools like this.
She brought life to this decrepit stream.
Picks that they have the
Cheers.
confidence to bring out. You know, Emily talked about it on the pre-show. You know, we saw.
I know. I'm not the most entertaining guy. I get it.
Jungle Nasus, we saw
No Basil equals sleep. Yeah, I mean, I'm the kind of stream that you can fall asleep to. I agree.
Playing that much. and they had the confidence to bring it out. They feel like, hey, this is the spot for it. This is the right pick. Let's go for it. And it's cool to see them continuing that in summer.
Okay, let's see who's going to be first to the Rift Herald pit.
FlyQuest stream is just better, it's true.
In there, starting that one up. Meanwhile, Dokla in some trouble up here on the top side. Unleash Power forces the defensive ulti out of Big Dokes. The bear nearly dead, forced to back off, and that means
Why did the racists spawn in on that show?
Oh, hello. The Herald. Meanwhile, down here in the bottom lane, it's another play coming out from FlyQuest.
Right,
they find the kill
murdered.
onto the enemy mid laner. Back up in the top side. Armeo trying to re-engage after quad. Cryogen following up behind him, trying to protect his own mid laner. Cryogen gets through, throws back a stun to keep himself and his mid laner alive. Gakko's still putting in work in the bottom lane, tier 1, as FlyQuest disengages up here from the top side river at the same time. 2,500 gold.
Yo, what's up, sorry?
FlyQuest, the Rift Herald restarted.
Oh, dude, I need to
LYON,
talk to you about some. I'll message you about it later. It's good you're here. Just reminded me.
Yeah, great moves from FlyQuest. Again, the bot side, you saw that dive, the double unstoppable Vi and the Olaf. You kind of feel bad for Victor, maybe you don't. If you
Why
don't
did
like
the racist
champion.
spawn Jamada 2026? I mean, it's
do
true.
about it.
Like, I
Kinda
still don't know why they
going
did.
wild a little bit here as well. They don't know who else is behind, and they do get the shock blast.
It
but
made no
FlyQuest,
sense
they make
at the time,
dive on
and
the
it still
side
makes no
lane
sense
bot
now.
to get the kill and then get the tower.
It's like,
afterwards,
what?
and
Do
then they
all of
can
my
still
lurkers
cover
randomly?
with a
All of my
stolen
lurkers
Shen
just
ult
randomly
from
racist? Like,
Masu, the other side of the map.
how and why?
They don't even lose anything on the other side of the map. Really nicely done.
All right, we're not done top side. This time, Dokla has to use his flash to get away. The ulti not available here yet again. That is the second Unleashed Power coming out from Syndra. Trying to get the kill here onto this Volley Bear. One more orb should be able to do it, but Dokla with a nice heal there. Stays alive.
Oh.
Big Dokes at 11 HP. Manages to survive another attempt from FlyQuest, but he's in no position to continue to
Big bless for YouTube stream, of course, bro.
not done. Griffin wants to commit. He goes in and he smites him down like a
Doesn't he
minion.
take that
Griffin claims
many? Okay,
the
it's
bear camp, and FlyQuest get themselves their 13th kill.
We got some posters on the top lane. They're chasing after this bear, taking him down. It was pretty well played by Dokla. Got that second hit of his W for that big heal. You can see
Well, this mid game is now starting to look scary for LYON.
You know what's super funny? I was thinking when he casted his E and he was waiting Volleybear for it to come down and give him the shield. I was like, just keep running, get out of there. Like, there's no like.
Vi's 2 items.
But then
excuse me, Gakkos is about to
the Vi got in range, and the Vi was able to chase him down at tier 2.
hit Stride Breaker.
And ends up getting
I have no
kill.
ads over here. Low Kirk, better
Break the
place.
whole
Yep.
game, but it definitely is going to be an added bit of extra money to lend to the second.
I run the YouTube stream because I think it's higher bitrate.
Yeah, I mean, that might not break
So
the
I know
game,
some people
but
would
this
just
might
prefer
on
to
the
watch
top
it there.
side, as they are massively ahead on these two unstoppable champions, right? We have the Vial, we have the Olaf ult. They're going to be flying in, and they are super fed.
Yep, and you're talking about breaking the game in the top side. I feel like the moment that really broke this game
they're dropping Herald
was
bot?
that
Did I see that?
blundered attempted dive from LYON that FlyQuest were able to get a 4-for-1 for. That game has been FlyQuest's ever since, and it's not stopping. Dokla's still trying to escape. He gets another nice heal with a Volley Bear, but no way. Griffin and Gakkos have more than enough damage to burn through that drain tank.
No, I don't think
While
Jace can play the game
is
here.
summoned up in the mid lane. That's going to take the tier 1 turret, so at least LYON's going to get something back there, but it's still FlyQuest with that 3,500 gold lead, with the first 2 Drakes. It's 10 seconds until the next one spawns. They would love to be able to move to Soul Point as Armeo, Isles, and Saint all have to try to get away. Saint is going to be the target here for Cryogen as he jumps over the gravity field, continues chasing after LYON.
That's the only thing. If YouTube had a chat as good as Twitch chat, it would be so good.
Yet it will not matter. There goes Saint. His prayers go unanswered, and FlyQuest are heading straight over to the Drake. They'll grab Soul Point 20 minutes into the game.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Soul
YouTube chat
Point
is
here
prohibitively
now, so
bad. I like the way you
massive
said that.
wave condition. They're
Prohibitively
already
bad.
Really in control of this one, and just continuously putting the pressure onto LYON.
Like, if it had the same feel as Twitch chat,
Maybe. Cryogen continuing to walk away. Armeo and Isles
It'd
between
be
the
over,
two of them
bro.
don't have a ton of damage, so Cryo's just fine.
A lot of the story between Lock-In and the second split was about the fact that...
Or what do you guys think? I can go top. Yeah, I think it's best. And I want to just keep killing Victor on side, or make it really hard, at least so he can't get prio.
Victor is the line. Victor is doing it. Victor is
Yeah, look Victor. He's dead, Wait.
Keep looking, and then you can start maybe Drake.
I'll start Drake. I'll cancel CP VTPs. You guys got it.
Use 1 CC. Do that.
They'll probably...
A nice comms there from FlyQuest, but yeah, Griffin obviously really struggled when he went up against some of the big junglers in lock-in, but second split, he was able to actually get a series win here against Inspired, and now this split, we're looking to see, you know, what is his ceiling?
And I like that he was the one calling to keep pressuring Victor too there in the comms, because that is a big way that they're going to be able to push this game forward, is make sure that this mage that is hobbling
It's the
around
only
in
reason
the
why
side
people were
lanes
up with
his
Twitch too.
cane
Chat is the only thing
and
Twitch
has
has.
You gotta kick his ass.
Yeah, no jumps of his
your
own.
leg.
You take the Vi, you
It's
take
crazy
the go
that
up, and you
YouTube
make
hasn't
sure
capitalized
that
on
they're
this.
not able to have a good side
Like,
lane
could you
presence
imagine if they
there,
just
to make
low-key
it hard for
copy-pasted
Saints to play
the
game that opens up
chat
these
experience from
objectives
Twitch
for
onto
you.
YouTube?
Keep Lion pushed back, but we'll see if Lion can actually get that vision control for themselves. And Saints under attack again.
Yup, he steps up, but Quad is waiting in the brush.
Well,
out of the week.
we know what the game plan
Here
is.
comes Isles trying to help Saints survive. It's a massive counter engage from Cryo.
Wow.
There's no damage ready to follow it up, so Cryo falls. Lion
Stand United was big. Zonya's was good.
In return. Now Gakkos is split pushing on the other side of the map here at the same time. Looks like FlyQuest won't get
No,
anything
YouTube
back.
definitely doesn't care about live as a
But
project.
Lion was setting up a bigger play. You saw them all 5 into the river going to get Baron Vision. And so
now the play continues though. Doka's
Yeah,
gonna be
VODs is
your
where it's
target,
at.
but Griffin
Oh my
who's
god.
killed off first. Shut down over to Armeo as
You guys see how much damage
will
Dokla just did there?
also lose Masu.
And they're in
That's
front of the
another
Nash.
2 kills going the way of Lion, and this FlyQuest lead, this 3,500 gold advantage, has disappeared like magic. Lion have the enemy jungler dead for the next 30 seconds, and Baron is right there ready for the taking. Quad is
Too
not
much
just
liability,
going to
sadly.
let this
YouTube needs it
happen,
pretty
though.
sanitized. You know what?
Syndra
That's actually a pretty good
sweeping
point.
around, wants to make some kind of a big play. He's got Cryogen coming up behind him.
Yo, Olaf is
Baron's
ghosting
about
to get
5,000
here earlier
HP.
instead of just TPing.
Cryogen here in the pit. Gakkos also has arrived into the fight.
Oh
The
my
Baron's going
God.
to be your target. Gakkos makes his way in. The Baron going to be secured by Lion as Quad is about to die. Berserker grabbing the kill on that one as Armeo is taken low. Gakkos still looking to find something. Over the wall goes Isles. Cryogen's going to die here next. It is a slaughter, and it's FlyQuest blood stain in the river.
never count Lion out, man. Those 2 consecutive plays, the domino effect. Flowers, the comeback is real here. And it all
Gakkos,
started because
we're
they
sending
made
you
a
to prison
5-man
for
play
walking
up
up
to
here
Vision,
from bot lane when you have
Saints'
Baron.
Original Zonias kept him alive to set up for this Baron play, Azale.
Yeah, and Quad, I just felt like kind of overcommitted. He just walked right into melee range practically. A Berserker let him get the hammer form Q onto him. Berserker knocks him down, and even though Gakkos was strong, he is not strong enough to do it all on his own. The lead is gone completely. They were down 5K. They now took Baron, wiped him off the map. They're up over 2,000 gold. Just like that, the game got flipped on its head.
And I feel like the big thing now for the FlyQuest side is you got to look at this Infernal Soul. That's got to be your way to try to retake control over the game. But it's Dokla going in after Griffin. It's Dokla grabbing
It's
a
a
kill.
horror.
FlyQuest
Turn it
jungler
off.
dead for the next 45 seconds. He will be alive with about 30 seconds on the clock until that soul spawns. But right now,
They're just
Lion's
completely
using the
fistful. Do you know what this is like?
opportunity to
This
floor it.
Lion
They're
team is
going
playing
straight
like
for the
how
enemy
kids
base. They
act
take
up
down
when
the
there's
tier 2 turret
a
here with the
substitute
bottom
teacher
side,
covering
and
the
push
class.
continues. They've got the Red Bull Baron power play for another 90
I swear to
seconds.
God.
They're forcing down the tier 3 turret. Nobody on FlyQuest is able to defend against this right now. They've even got Quad up in the top side. They've got Gakkos over in mid lane just trying to get something back here in the split push because there's no way they can stand against Lion in a 4v5.
Oh, that was actually really close to interrupting Dokla. Yeah, they're trying to get as much as they can, but the swap in this game for like the dominance that FlyQuest have been showing, it's just crazy how quickly this turned around. And Armeo just harassing Gakkos. They have a TP coming in. They're going to try to chase him down.
Yeah, you go after him here, and even if he pops the Ragnarok to get away, he will not have Ragnarok for the dragon fight. That's the value there. So instead, you can
And he
see
just flashed.
Gakkos decides to spin his flash instead of his Ragnarok because FlyQuest knows they really have to fight for this upcoming Infernal Soul.
Before FlyQuest tried to make the topside play onto Saint that resulted in this domino effect in this Baron play, FlyQuest were up 3,500 gold. Now they're down 3,500 gold. It's almost a 7,000 gold swing, and now one more fight could be the determining factor here as they're approaching the Soul.
Griffin has lost half his HP there. That accelerated shock blast taking a massive chunk. Lion with control over the bottom side river. FlyQuest knows that they really, really need this soul to bring this game back to an even state.
And Masu's trying to buy time for his ult to come back up. He actually used it on the Volley Barrel and then just spent the Volley Barrel because he realized that's not what I want right now. He has no TP.
He tries to go back in after Saint, lands a good chunk of damage. So Masu and Saint both going to be injured here, but it is LYON in the meantime that have earned themselves control over the objective pit, and they will claim the Infernal Drake, stalling out the soul from Fla.
Just really well done here from LYON, being able to find a way to bring this game back. It felt like it was pretty much all wrapped up here, and that one fight has changed everything.
And one of the huge stories here for LYON, and one of the tests, the fun experiment at the beginning of summer was going to be, how will they operate when they're under pressure tactically in games without Inspired? And here, when they were under tremendous pressure, you know, 3 dragons were against them. They group up, they as 5, go get vision of the Baron. Saint has a
Jace with ADC gold.
Play to delay, buy time, they turn into a kill, they force another one afterwards, and they're able to retake control here as we're approaching the later stages of the game, and now they're in a very powerful position.
It's also really cool because this is something that LYON actually talked about working on, is being able to be better in chaotic games and in these chaotic moments at making the correct decision in a fast-paced game where there's lots of fights happening, where there's lots of action happening, where it's not so clear, where it's just, okay, show up for the next dragon in 5 minutes. You have to make decisions really, really quickly. Inspired has talked about that. LYON has talked about that as being a really big focus for them in last split and going into MSI, and I feel like we're getting to see some of that paying off here.
And now we've got a Guardian Angel for Berserker, so he's really liked the melee form of Jace, and now he can really get in there. The Jace burst damage on 4 items is very real. Armeo's got his Guardian Angel too, so we have another 7-person roster in the LCS now with 2 revives on the side of LYON. They are going to be
Zonias and a Seekers and a Locket. It's like, oh man.
The next team fight is just so heavily favored with all the extra lives now on LYON. If they could force it, like before Griffin gets his Guardian Angel, which I think they will be able to do.
I mean, it's essentially there's no way to have a fair fight against a team with 4 I can't die buttons.
Yeah, and Griffin's actually going for Death Stance tier 2. So I mean, it's going to be a 7 lives versus 5 type of situation. We'll see.
I mean, that pretty much just tells me that if you're FlyQuest, you cannot allow this next fight to get to the point where you look at each other 5v5 and then decide to take a team fight. It must start unfair, and it must start on your terms, because a fair fight is not a fair fight against double Zonias, against double GA.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. And I mean, Quad here is almost 16, almost has death cap, but it's hard to get good use.
He missed the Shadow Dash.
That almost was what they needed. They got the flash out of Isles, so that's something.
It is definitely something, but I mean, Berserker's getting a lot of poke too.
Oh, they're flanking. They're making.
Okay. Is this what they want? Isles again could be your target. Nice scatter the weak there from Quad. Finds half of the HP on the Victor. Meanwhile, Isles back in the pit now. Stand United stolen away by Masu. They want to go in. They've already found the LYON support. Now Dokla trying to get a kill back. Quad's under a lot of pressure. Has to try to get himself away. Cryogen burning down in the backside of the Baron.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Keep him alive, but Dokla's already got the kill. Nice shot coming in from
that Shen ult shield was crazy because the AP ratio, but then he just one-shot it anyway. My god.
Griffin and Masu. Berserker getting away for now. Griffin barely staying alive, but he burns down as Saints. Berserker on the Jace. He turns it around. He outplays. He's dominating. Gat Ghost, nothing but a corpse on the floor.
I actually can't believe what I'm watching.
Has to run a bloodbath in the topside river. As a
no. I was paying attention to Olaf, bro. They knocked him back in. I'm crying.
Yeah, Isles did a really good job.
Look, watch Armeo. Watch what Armeo does. Watch. He has to walk around the back of the pit. Now he's eating Victor R because of the Victor W. And then he's stunned by a pit, and they're like, how will I escape? Oh, they have to go back. Masu, you got something freaky on you, Beast? Xin Zhao R. Right? Oh my god, the Syndra. Oh my god, it's getting messy. I think Armeo just runs this though, doesn't he? Does Armeo run this? I feel like he does.
And Cryogen in the 2v1 against Armeo. They're going to have to take the Guardian Angel, then the Xin Zhao himself. But they've got to get away because Big Dokes has arrived. He's
here's everyone else.
Right behind him. And Cryogen falls. But
Olaf's in the back of the pit, guys. Thoughts? Dokla has R still, and he's got a Zhonya's. He's Zhonya's. He can't get the W off. Oh my god, it's an absolute fucking fiesta. Saint, he's no longer under pressure. He's kind of gliding. He can't He's got to dodge the E. He dodges it instead. Oh my god, Armeo's there to cover. He's got the knock up on him as well. Oh my god.
Gakkos needs a little bit more damage to field to slow him down, but not kill him here just yet. Armeo turns around, and Lion get the ace.
Oh my
god. This is the LCS, baby. What a series to kick it off here. It's just a
yo, this meta sucks.
43 kills in 30 minutes here.
Oh my god, this fight! Let's take a look at it. Masu goes in with the Zen ult. He's trying to focus down and take out Berserker, who does have a GA, as does Armeo.
Yo, C9.
So they have to start getting through these lives, but then look at the rift
C9.
right now. Volibear is heading over immediately.
I have a prospect for you.
And then you also have a revive and a teleport.
I have a prospect for you.
Keep the party going.
Exactly, it just kept going.
There is a jungler who will likely be contractless in about 3 weeks.
Just trying to keep him away, but Griffin arrives, and they just constantly are throwing themselves into these fights time and time and time again.
And then look at the body blocking.
We're not done. Hold on. Saint's going to get dove now by Griffin. Going in after the enemy mid laner, but he can't find the kill. Cryogen's flank should now just turn into a grave for the Rel. He has no damage to back him up, but he can make enough distance to use the blast cone for the extra escape. Accelerated shock blast continuing to chip away at the health bars of FlyQuest. Lion, now again, they have stopped the potential Infernal Soul from FlyQuest. They have an 8,000 gold lead. They're barreling through the tier 3 turret here in the mid lane while the inhibitor is already exposed in the bottom side. It's a 5v3 here for the next 25 seconds. Lion wants to end this game.
Where's Inspired? He's at home resting.
2-0 series to kick off summer against FlyQuest. And they're poised to do just that. Bottom lane inhibitor about to crumble, and the full 5-man press comes out from Lion. First Nexus turret already down. Cryogen tries to go in and mount the defense, but it will not do a thing. Gakkos shot through the heart as he tries to dive towards the carries. Masu's the last man standing, and he too will fall. It was a back and forth bloodbath here in the second game, but
wow.
Lion prevails and clean sweep FlyQuest 2-0 to start off summer.
Wow, what a comeback for Lion.
Well, I'm going to be honest, guys. After this series... no, he's not on another team. I'm just going to keep it real with you. Sentinel's Dig is not going to be as exciting as this game or this series. So, yeah.
That is a crazy.
All right, I'm gonna run ads.
To kick it off, man. And Armeo's got to feel great. Lion has got to feel
ads
great.
Are gonna run. I'm gonna go
victory,
lie down for a sec.
Dogs,
I'm feeling a bit lightheaded.
Armeo comes in, they perform well. The team steps up, even from a deficit in game 2, battling back. And game 1 was absolute domination.
Incredible stuff from Lion. Even without Inspired on the roster, everyone else rose to the occasion. They stood up. Yeah, there was that blunder in the top lane that really gave FlyQuest the gas they needed to look like they could have taken it to a game 3, but then Lion finds their revenge later on. It was that top half of the map, those top lane skirmishes, those brawls, those fights that really determined the game. And ultimately, Lion triumphed in one of the craziest LCS games I feel like I've watched in a while.
I mean, of course I love watching Saint when he's on, like, you know, Silas or something like that, offensive champion. But even when he's on the Victor, able to use stasis and avoid, you know, dive pretty well for himself as well.
And now that everything's all said and done, we've got Emily standing by with Dokla for an interview.
Thank you, casters. I'm here with the victorious Big Dokes. After what you said in your own words was a very fun series. Take us through that a bit.
I think game 1, it was kind of a stomp, but game 2 is really back and forth. We made a really bad dive top, so it's like the vibes were like, we kind of messed up. So, you know, just fight and see what happens. And we somehow came back. Yeah, and that was just a lot of fun. Bunch of back and forth team fights. We didn't know which way it would go. So it was just so much fun to play.
Take me through that like 21, 22 minute fight right before Baron. Like, what was the call around that? Because that was kind of the miracle comeback fight.
Yeah, so Olaf didn't have TP and he showed bots, so I'm like, okay, just fight top, anything top. We got a kill on Rel, and then I'm purposely walking in to like bait them to go on me because I need a fight to happen or the game's kind of doomed, and they fell for it, so we killed them, and then we got Baron, and then we're just back in the game after that. So I felt the spirit of Inspired right there, because that's something he would do for sure.
Speaking of Inspired, you said at the top of the day, you guys were each going to take your roles about like yelling at each other, you know, filling all of the Inspired categories as a team. How would you rate you and your teammates in terms of what you decided to pick up in his absence?
I mean, that play where we baited Baron, I actually think he would call for something like that. So I think that was probably the most close to inspired-esque play we had. But outside of that, I mean, we were just having fun. It felt very stress-free just to play these games. It was just a lot of fun. And the team comps looked really silly, too. So it was just really funny.
Yeah, in terms of how the meta has shifted, how have you guys prepared as a team? Obviously, it's been super, super busy tournament after tournament after tournament. And across that, it's been switching to Mage's bot. You can flex between multiple rows. How prepared do you think you guys are for it?
Well, I just first-time volley right here. We didn't even know. I was like, you know what? It kind of looks good. I think I know how the matchup goes. So, yeah, the meta is, you can kind of pick anything, and I think it's really exciting, but maybe bot laners are complaining since it's just mage bot. So, but for top lane, it's really exciting, and they actually knew the Jace Flex was coming, so we were trying to hide that one, but they banned Vayne for it. So it was just, yeah, it's very open. You can pick kind of anything.
All right, and my last question is, if you and your teammates were stuck on a deserted island, how many days would it take for you to turn to cannibalism?
I think maybe like a week tops, probably. Yeah, Saint's, he's an angry guy. So.
Thank you very much. Just because you said our questions were boring. We're gonna toss it to break. Thank you, Dokla. On the other side, we'll have Sentinels versus Dignitas.
All right. Hold on, guys. I'm going to go lie back down again, but I just wanted to come make sure there was music for you. Okay. I'll be back. Sorry, guys. I just need to like go walk about. Like it's like really warm in this stretch of my room because I have the backdrop up. And it's kind of fucking with me a bit. I'm here now. Sorry about that. Hello, everyone. Yo, I was just scrolling Twitter for a second.
I'm also looking at Ignar. What is he like about to?
I was just scrolling Twitter for a
Happy
second.
that he's about to beat your ass.
Berserker tweeted at Inspired. Take your time on vacation, buddy.
I've mainly seen him on Winthrop, I believe, for CLOL. And he's kind of evolved
I can't
into,
fucking focus.
Like, someone who is a bit overshadowed by the
You know what?
top laners, but is still like just really, really solid, growing.
Have you heard of the E-Wing
We have
theory?
something fun.
No.
It was noted in one of our early meetings of like, Impact has faced a lot of debuting LCS top laners in his career, and just like ranking up like how Denethor would do versus Impact. Let's see a lot of the other players, RJS, Fudge, Revenge, a lot of these players ended up A, losing, and then B, not doing well in lane. And I think a lot of the times against an incredible veteran like Impact, that is the litmus test.
Still got hands.
He still got hands. Sniper is the one guy that was able to pass the test there.
It's funny because when we were talking about this, I can't remember whose pitch this was, but we were talking about this. The only one that was coming to mind was like, well, Sniper. But Sniper, I remember solo killing him multiple times, beating him. So I was like, maybe the rookies do well against him. Turns out that was the only time he didn't absolutely demolish them.
I think Kangas was the one that pitched it, and I was like, I don't even remember that many debuts. In comes a list of players.
He's been playing since the 1800s. So
That's true.
At this point, there are a few debuts.
That's true. And for me, looking at Denethor and what he has done thus far, like you mentioned his time in Winthrop, over 3 years.
Sorry.
For someone that started off as like a
Is
Camille
Dig
one
running
trick,
a
he's
rookie
really
top?
grown into being an incredibly flexible player. Even hearing, it was the Shopify podcast. Like Revan was talking about hearing comms from them when they were making their picks for support. He was like, Denethor sounded like a veteran, and he agreed with a lot of the comms and takes that he was saying. So I'm really interested to see how
From
he
NACL.
plays against some of the best, because if I'm thinking about his best champions, yes, the Camille, but his Gnar for sure has had a lot of highlight plays in team fights, and his Gwen. So I think he
Cubwood knows this guy and
really
race
set up
him.
for
Okay.
success. The only question is going to be,
If Cubby rates him, then I'll give him a chance.
And you're going up against one of the better teams in the league.
Yep. And that's why I think I'm assuming most of us probably are predicting Sentinels.
I was going to say, does his arrival, because like you said, the communication piece is key. And
Also,
I think
okay, Emily, we see the red
looking for
bottoms,
that
bro.
and have been thus far happy with him in scrims and how he's been communicating with the
Bro, those
rest of
heals
the
are
team.
huge, by the way.
It is not enough
Crying.
to have any of us pick Dignitas.
You
Although
gave him a game.
I did give them a game. That's more of a knock against Sentinels, because I just think there's such a high variance on, like, I think Sentinels is the most varied team in terms of their top being able to punch up and their
They're
skill
paying him
floor
in mouse
being very,
pads.
very
Photon
messy.
out. Oh my god! Oh my god, that means Photon out. I just realized.
Because I feel like somebody's
Oh
winning
my
against a
god.
player, and all the interviews and stuff that I've been hearing from Dignitas, it feels like the vibes are really, really good right now. And I think sometimes when you believe things aren't working out with another player, people get frustrated. You bring someone else in, even if they're not individually more skilled, you kind of get that
Oh my god, bruh.
together. Nothing's gone bad yet. You don't have like all that like kind of scar tissue of all the losses and the problems from the past. So I feel like maybe that's going to allow.
Nah, free Photon, man. Is he free agent now?
And potentially take a game here.
And the general manager, Jonathan, spoke.
Is he free agent? Yeah, please, Photon, find a good team.
Yes, a lot of the
Yo,
question marks and
Photon,
questions they
if
had
you
last
have an
year
agent,
about not being able to
kill
see
him.
the game the same way and be on the same page, that was a major issue.
Explode
they felt
him.
as though
Send
that was
him
a
into the
problem
moon.
alongside with
Photon
that they
Mkoi.
had, and that
I'd love
Denethor,
to see it.
Felt like resolved it. So
I would love
we'll
to
have
see it.
I mean, everything looks great until you get punched in the face, and so Sentinels might have a mighty right hand in Rahel and Huhi. And Hambach as well. We can't forget those two. So we'll see how that ends up going. But let's start off with the second series presented by MasterCard. Take it away, casters.
Thank you very much, Raz. Welcome back to Summer Split Opening Weekend presented by MasterCard. We got our second series about to hit the rift, so let's meet the team.
Yeah, I can't verbally say that one.
Sentinels and Dignitas. Sentinels, a top 3 team from the lock-in tournament, still hungry, chasing a top placement finish now in Summer Split. Dignitas with a big roster shakeup and a rookie top laner coming in. Can that fix the communication issues for the squad that went winless in spring?
If you have an agent, kill him. Official C9 co-streamer Jamada. Bro, Loki. I'm not gonna lie, that as a quote would be so fucking funny. Like, you know, like a sports poster You know the sports poster format? Oh my god, someone make that.
We've seen these teams play in the LCS.
Oh,
so
please, someone
many
make that. That would be so funny.
Just last series, we saw Moss
A hopeful
play
LP.
Silas, we saw Berserker with
Jace.
Jay Spot. Game 1 it was Zig versus Capsule. We saw 0 standard bot lane champions in that entire series.
So how do we think that that will affect these teams? Because a lot of the meta around the world right now is leaning toward these mages in the bot lane.
Bro, I'm just imagining it now. Like, if you have an agent at the top and it's just kill him in bright red letters at the bottom.
What to expect. So what are you expecting here, Jack?
I feel like the teams are going to try to do it. I don't know how successful they'll be at it, and I would have considerable concerns with Sentinels because I feel like they're at their very
I heard
best
League Partner Program
when
people say
Impact is
worse.
on a weak side tank, and Rahel
Yeah, but
is
I'm being
on the side.
sarcastic.
That's the
Like, actually,
opposite
like,
of
am I
what the
condoning
top
the
teams are
actual
playing
murder
right now. How is
of
Rahel
Photon's
going to
agent?
take over
No.
a game if he's playing Ziggs?
Do I think he
can't
should fire
stand
his
my
agent?
mind
Yeah.
guy currently, but I also know Dignitas has really struggled to win games. So I'm curious to see how this
Hyperbole
series
and
plays out.
Well, you also
sarcasm.
mentioned Impact and kind of what he's been historically good at, especially within the last couple of years here. He's really leaned back on that tank play style.
Oh.
As you see Azale.
Hey!
He's got
All
the
in the
family
family.
with him right there. Shout out
Guys.
to Azale. Oh, we got the
Close
direct
up.
baby cam. Let's go. Is
Guys.
that the future generation world champ, Azale? Is that?
There
yeah?
is a tear in my
I'm
eye.
getting a nod from him. There we
It
go. So back to the point though, Impact had been going back to the tank.
How about Castle Photon not on the LEC team? So Castle joined LYON to be a temporary sixth man. It basically had them land on Dokla anyway.
Top of the day, he's known for the Camille, the Glen, the Gnar, things like that.
And then as for Photon, I don't know.
I think Dignitas could be a little favored, but that's also saying a rookie versus Impact. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a
Oh, for this
That's
split,
a
no clue.
possibility. If we're looking at what happened last split, you wouldn't say so, but looking at what has changed.
Yo, what the fuck
the
were
whole
Fnatic
thing
doing now that I
inside
think about it?
The Dignitas camp.
Yeah!
We're pretty confident coming into this, which is just crazy to say, based off of how.
Yo, when was Photon in Europe? His visa might still be in date.
It became rather infamous online, saying that you either need
Photon's
to
visa might still be
like
active,
each
bro.
other
Like,
or respect each other.
what are we
and
dealing
we have
with?
neither, and they're running back 4/5 of that roster. But Jonathan has spoke extensively about this with the team's Q&A. They also think the addition of Denethor has really helped their team cohesion. So they are trying to make something happen.
Also, I think it's just exciting for fans of North America. A lot of them have just been clamoring for more NA talent, more of that Tier 2 player to Tier 1 pipeline, and Denethor is another example now of that happening. So I think if you believe in North American talent, if you've been arguing that this should happen more, you should be watching the Dignitas games and paying attention to what Denethor is able to accomplish, because especially against a player like Impact, he's one of the NA GOATs, but been on a bit of a slump. Like, this is an opportunity for Denethor to have a really cool, statement game. We're already in a pick and ban zone, so let's catch up on that. Vi, Nocturne, and Lock banned away from Sentinel's side. Dignitas ban away the Bard, Lee Sin, and Poppy, and lock in that J4 first.
Yeah, Locke has been permanently locked out of the games so far. Every team has banned him. We have yet to see him make it through to a single pick phase. With the Lee Sin ban and the Jarvan lock, that makes a lot of sense to start the draft for Dig.
That is an adorable little plushie right there, I gotta say. Sentinels fans showing up here at the Riot Games arena as Ezreal's locked in for Sentinel, so it will still be an 80 carry for Rahel, assuming it goes bot lane. I would fully expect that. So it does not seem like Sentinels is going to adopt the mages in the bot lane in the future of League. Now, it's not been 100% around the world mages bot lane. We do still see 80 carries pop up in drafts.
Correct. It's going to vary from series to series and team to team. So
Assist, thanks so much for the...
For Sentinels, you should be more comfortable that they're doing this right now, just trying to take...
Pardon me,
this and
4
adapting
months
if they
of
need
Prime.
to.
Much love, Beast.
As these are very fast picks for Dig as well.
Is there an
I believe
effect
that
if you
could
were
be
to fire a
top
proton
lane
beam
Jace
at
for
someone?
Denethor, although we do know it can flex possibly to the bottom.
I don't know, but I think we should experiment.
In that last series, so the big one that we can highlight,
Like with a lot of malice and ill intent.
Classic combo, J4 goes in, Orianna has a clear ball delivery system, 1-2 punch. Now Ezreal can get out of the Cataclysm, has that mobility, and can even try and dodge away from that engage, so maybe you're looking more at that Nefiri here that was locked in by Sentinels, and I mean, if you weren't paying attention to the other leagues, you'd say that, yeah, nothing's changed in the meta. Sentinels is really leaning
Experiment on
back
Photon
what's
Agent.
worked for them so far. Tank for the top lane and 80 carry for
No
Rahel.
comment.
They really want to start out with a win. They're just like, no funny
You should be the lab
business.
rat. You know, Lamp, I've noticed lately you've been very, very mean-spirited to me. Is everything okay in your personal life?
Just to speak a little bit about our last series, the LYON versus FlyQuest, like I was very surprised that FlyQuest so heavily all into the Mage's bot lane right away.
Sure.
With Ziggs into Silas, and I don't feel like Masu had the same level of performance he had.
Like
last
normally it's
round.
just rage bait, but like lately it's just
Here
evolved
we'll
into
see
straight
Sentinels go
hate.
with a
Like, is everything
fairly
okay?
Standard opening for themselves, and a pretty standard opening for Dignitas, to be completely honest.
Yeah, true. One thing that I did want to spot from Dignitas, I was hoping that we'd get this, and it seems like we are, is holding top lane pick for later. They can pick it right now because they already see that the Cassante is going to be played for Impact, but I felt that one of the biggest things they need to do with a rookie top laner that's known for carries, get him the counter pick.
Sure.
He has that now, so it's not being banned out either. Sentinels take away the Ziggs.
Okay, wicked.
More worried about what else could go into that bot lane.
It's fine. It's like it's karmic, you know.
I believe it'll be the Jace top.
Like I do this to
and then FBI can just pick a standard 80 carry.
I do this to Tony.
Well, kind of interesting. How
Someone's got to do it to me.
Pick ban phase has been very standard. We were ready for all this craziness. Cassio.
Also, somebody please connect that Misfortune cosplayer with my dear friend Mahir Long.
That was a ridiculous series. What did Raz say? I don't even remember if he said it live.
He said these are not serious players.
These are not serious players.
Yeah, well, no, this is not a serious game.
Oh yeah, that
They're
was
serious players, but it's not a serious game with how many kills were happening.
Very bloody in that last series. We'll see if this one's able to deliver as well.
I wonder if Mahir's at the studio actually.
Now banned away. So we'll get to learn here soon. The Sentinels will lock in first, but then Dignitas get to show. Is that Jace just going top lane standard for Denethor, or is it going to go to FBI, and they're giving us some spice?
Isn't he doing pretty well for himself these days? I don't know anymore.
Sentinels yet to lock in a mid laner. Would expect that here, saving the support.
That boy picked up a high-paying job and turned into Drake. Like, he's just impossible to contact. Never reaches out.
Control mages. I really did like that Victor ban. I think likely that this Silas goes mid lane. It has okay ultimates so far with the Orianna and the J4 to be able to steal. It's a winning matchup for the Orianna, but the Silas can outscale through side lanes.
Okay, but with these hovers, I imagine that is Jace top, and they're going to go for a mage in the bottom lane as they were hovering.
They were hovering.
Yeah, and then immediately they lock in the Caitlyn. All right, there we go.
Okay.
It's right back to the tried and true classics here for Dignitas and Sentinels.
Now, do we get the Caitlyn Karma for the lane prior, or do we get the Caitlyn Alistar
Karma's
to maximize
probably
the comfort pick
Biss.
and keep Ignar on an engaged champ?
Or, I mean, that could be a little
Karma's probably Biss. I don't like Camille.
There's still a lot that can really
Weirdly.
Maximum lane prio and bad ults for Silas.
Denethor new? Yeah,
Yeah, a
Denethor's
little
new.
tricky trying to pick, like, if you pick
Alright,
into
ads.
Silas,
I'm gonna
you're
run
kinda running him down.
ads. 2 minutes.
Even
I'll
if it
see
might be better
you.
for
Hopefully,
Ignar, but the
you know, you don't
Karma
get clipped.
is
If you
not
get
gonna
clipped,
be
sorry.
the best access
Is
to
what it
Silas.
is. You won't miss any of the in-game.
Draft priority here from Dignitas coming in. It will be Denethor debuting in the LCS, playing Jace top lane. Impact on a tank.
I don't know what he does
One
though.
of the NA Goats on one of the NA Goats comfort picks here. This is going to be a bit of a mountain for Denethor to climb now, as it's not necessarily. Well, I guess I don't know too much about the top lane matchup. Would you say that this is like Jace can take over this lane and kind of run away with it?
I mean, one of the reasons we see the proliferation of Jace around the world is because he can win basically every lane matchup if you play it well, but you don't stomp people. You just get small incremental advantages. So. Are you 200 gold up at 6 minutes, into 400 gold up at 8 minutes, into slowly taking plates and not making mistakes? Because if you do make a mistake in this matchup into the Cassante, and he's able to get ahead of the curve on you in his armor stacking, with the only magic damage being Orianna, you have double physical, or sorry, with the, the Cassante can get insane amounts of armor this game very early if you make one mistake on the Jace.
The jungler's 80, the top lane's 80. The 80 carry is an 80 carry, not a mage. So let's see if Impact can get tanky enough, or if Dignitas can get their Jace into the game. Welcome to the LCS, Denethor. Welcome back to Summer Split. Sentinels and Dignitas, Riot Games Arena. Let's get ready. Hopping into game number 1 of our second series of the beginning of Summer Split.
As we are loading in, there is a quick pause in the game right now. Perfect timing for it. We can blame Ignar. He's the one who paused it.
Guys, is literacy dead on Twitter?
They're already talking to the referees right
Is
now.
literacy dead?
It
Yo.
was a teammate saying, hey, can somebody pause for me?
You know what I'd like? This is an unofficial.
Really happy to see Casey's development continue. Yehu spent much of this year as a passenger, but from the back half of spring playoffs, he's been a catalyst for success of this team. Yehu passenger. Next time, say you just started watching Casey at MSI, you'll look less clueless.
Immediately show it to the viewers.
Well, I'm hearing that the reason producers have told me. Yeah. So this is the game of telephone you're talking about. So telephone.
Yehu spent much of this year as a passenger.
You're going to tell me, and I'm going to tell you, and then you can tell the audience.
Okay.
Is that Ignar loading into game immediately had his E upgraded. So they're
that's sick.
investigating that. Can you check right now? Because it is.
Yeah, I mean, the E is skilled.
So not Q. So that Karma starting E instead of the Q, that is not unnecessarily ideal. They're investigating if it's a bug or a player error. Because sometimes you just hit like the upgrade ability,
Well,
maybe you click something.
Listen, I'm in the replay.
Okay.
Like,
Jad's gonna take a look.
We're at 1 second. E's
we're
not
looking.
ranked up.
Oh.
I feel like
Okay. And when does it get
at
ranked up?
7 seconds it gets ranked up.
Feels like a player error.
I don't feel
know.
like the game would just randomly do it. So they have
would be
they have
weird.
the ability to go back and check key inputs.
Be hostile.
Have you
These
ever done that,
entities
Jad?
deserve
Have you
it.
ever accidentally upgraded the wrong thing going
I
into lane?
might.
I feel like that's a
Yeah.
common experience.
I mean, it more
Wait, so sorry,
happens,
who leveled up the wrong spell here?
Geez, what are some of the champions that automatically have a point in the skill?
Well, Karma, technically.
Yeah, well, like Zyra, I think.
Sure. Azir.
You can accidentally put a point in the wrong ability and be really screwed at level 1.
Yeah.
Definitely happened.
I'm trying to think, like, is that the worst one you
Like,
could
I
do as
understand.
Karma? 'Cause
Hold on.
Obviously, you want the
I don't
Q,
want to
right?
dox
Like,
this
that's how
guy.
you create that lane
Honestly,
priority
If I click this and this says France, then
It's a big deal to be able to
English
have
is probably
level
not his
1,
first
But you
language.
could still get
But
by
like,
with
bro,
level 1.
please.
The value of like a
Please,
league
bro.
Q, if I'm taking that comparison, like
Please.
level 1 is still fine.
And you know what? They could try and bait the Nautilus to engage, not expecting the E coming in. So there we go.
Yeah.
There's a positive spin to this. They are all chatting now. Anything
Yeah,
fun?
just.
Oh no,
they're
those are
spoiling.
One Piece spoilers. We can't mention that.
You don't want to do a 1
I mean, I'm gonna be
Right,
honest.
that's a 1 point
It's
spoiler
just the
for me.
fans on
I'm not
Twitter.
gonna
The fans
manga
in person,
so
like
I
I'll
don't
say
wanna
this, like
mention
my whole just like the Casey fans in person
Anybody
are
in the
generally
audience, One Piece
quite
fans?
nice.
Raise your hand. Show of hands.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, there's a
not get
lot.
the
Yeah,
spoilers then.
there's a couple. All right, I won't say the spoilers in
That's
case anybody's
respectable.
not caught up.
Oh my god, I've seen
Yeah,
the
no,
spoilers that
they're
they're talking about.
In all chat, those are spoilers.
Seems like they're remaking because I just
The
got
mo-
kicked out of the game.
The most recent One Piece chapter was crazy.
We have an update. The telephone line is continuing.
Nobody's talking to me.
No one's talking to you.
Yeah.
Well, because you were talking, so they're probably talking to me. And then
Oh,
I
they
had to
said it's
listen
'cause
to
I'm
what you were
always
saying
talking.
and what they were saying.
Producers just call me a yapper.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
fair enough, fair enough. But we have confirmation. It was a bug, so not a player
was
error.
a bug.
So that's weird. 7 minutes in, it just does.
The one released from today?
I'm
I
honestly
think it was last week.
Like if I'm being
I don't want to
realistic
spoil it in
here,
case there
like, if
happens to
I
be
was
One Piece
on
watchers in my chat.
Sentinels, I'd
Because it's never
be
any fun
trying
getting
to
spoiled,
argue
but
that it was his fault because I'd love to play.
Yeah.
you know,
into
there was
a
obviously a
team
very dramatic
that
happening
had a Karma E at
recently in
level 1
One
that they
Piece,
probably don't even know what the
which
bug
even
is.
as an
I
outsider
would
seems
imagine
fucking
not.
crazy.
I don't think that the refs would
Um,
update them.
Yeah,
on,
and they have
why
good
the-
ways of verifying this as well. So
They have that.
completely believe it.
That
also-
I
it's
can't.
better
I
to
don't. I
see
don't even want to verbalize it.
True. I think everybody will be happier seeing this game play out correctly, especially Dignitas. Because a reminder, I mentioned this earlier when they were walking out, and sometimes it feels pretty bad to poke at it, but they didn't pick up a series win in Spring Split. You know, the old 0-7 caught a couple of game wins in there, but they really struggled during that season, and that's a tough position to be in for a squad that is historically had a couple of highs here and there. Dig Summer, you know, that was a couple of years back now. Can we get Dig Summer again with this new rookie top laner? You're questioning. I
I'm
see
just
a
double
quizzical look.
checking because I have this whole thing. I can spoil it now for you tomorrow.
Okay.
A little behind the curtain. Like C9 hasn't lost a regular season series all year.
Oh.
They're
Oh.
like the world champions of regular season.
crazy.
But if
Wait, that's a
Dignitas
crazy
has
stat line.
only won a single series the entire year, that's also kind of insane. Because they won the first Ultimate Grudge match against Shopify Rebellion. And yeah, they absolutely were 0-7.
They got a couple of game wins
3
again.
game wins,
3 game
14 losses, which is actually a worse ratio than C9. They were worse than C9 was good in the regular season. So they need to turn around.
Also, producers, funny enough, they called you a yapper, and you didn't yap correctly there. It's the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl. That's what it is.
Ultimate Grudge Match
You have
Bowl.
to add the bowl at the
Correct.
end. Do we
I
even have the
apologize.
stinger? I don't know if we have the stinger loaded and ready.
No, because it's
even
not the
stinger.
Ultimate Grudge match. We can only use it during Shopify.
But I
versus
thought maybe our
Dignitas.
producers were always prepared for it. Because
maybe.
we were promised that if we ever said
It can't be
before,
me.
we would run
That's
it
closer.
live on broadcast.
Only during the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl. Like
It
it's
was
only,
that stipulated? I didn't hear that.
It just doesn't make sense if you run it in other places.
Well, I
Like,
agree.
We
But I'm
say it
just-
during C9 FlyQuest, and suddenly that's the Ultimate Grudge
best
Match
to
Bowl.
You know,
You never know.
It is best to be prepared, but at a certain point,
he does bear some
confusing
resemblance.
All right, somebody just yelled Kangas in the audience and has a sign right now. It says, "Please stun Jet."
give me the stunner.
Well, you know what? If the pause takes a little longer, maybe we'll resort to that. You know, we'll get me and Jad up on stage.
No. If
I'll find a new co-caster.
The only person that can get stuns is Raz because of his ridiculous physical comedy abilities. I don't know how this guy
Raz
does
can
it.
sell a stunner. Let me tell you.
He flipped over the back. If people haven't seen this clip, he flipped over the back of the couch and landed on his head and was just totally fine.
And he stayed in that position with his legs up.
You did no practice, you had no discussion, and he just did it naturally.
Both of those were completely one take.
I don't know what we're referring to for One Piece because recently everything has been a drug trip of what are we doing, man?
He might actually be in the wrong profession. it's perhaps he's a very good analyst.
Yeah.
He's potentially better at physical comedy.
Or it proves that we need to lean more
No comment.
into WWE broadcast style for the LCS. I think we need to get players.
Scrolling on Twitter.
I call APA out. I told him, hey, go stun Raz.
Just come across the entire
Yeah, he probably would have
Odyssey movie.
He might have just done a real move.
Like the whole 3-hour thing is just on Twitter.
Like Winter Soldier
I'm just staring at it right now.
Just gonna completely demolish Raz and his whole career. His head's probably not that strong. All right, well, it looks like the players are getting back and ready to hop into game here, so the pause has been sorted. I imagine we had to go back through either a chrono break or redraft. Regardless,
Let's watch on stream.
Redraft, but we're back in.
For the Black Caddies, they will pull up to my
Thank
house.
you for your patience, everybody in the audience and everybody back home. We are back for game number 1, and already an early flash out of Huhi and a response from FBI.
Yep, they did the quick little run 3 people bot lane, try and land that first Nautilus hook, end up trading Flash for Flash support for 80 carry, and now Darkwings is going to be a little bit late to the wave, but should generally be okay.
Entire Shrek movie is also a Twitch emote.
I almost always
My God.
though.
And he's fine.
Being the Nautilus with the Hex Flash, you know, you're kind of fine anyway. You're just going to be going into the brush, trying to get control there, Hex Flashing out. FBI now is in a much more scary position.
Yeah, it's actually a really good play because the Karma Nautilus want to take bush control really early on in the game, so sending 3 people down there, not only were they able to get the flash, they were also able to clear the ward that got placed, so you can see there's no wards available.
All right, guys.
Dignitas's bot lane.
And already
Big Sentinels.
Ignar means 1 potion down there, answered back onto Huhi, who has not chugged 1 yet. We'll see how that bot lane priority continues. I imagine still the Caitlyn and the Karma, but we heard FBI had some nerves about the upcoming game, so let's take a listen.
Guys, I'm nervous. I feel like my traps are going to look funny. Don't they look funny when you're not nervous too? I'm always nervous when I play Caitlyn. Oh. I'm 27, bro. Like.
He's 27. Come on, you got to give him a break.
Jeez, what's the implication there? The Caitlyn's just like this mechanical god.
Or just open up the VC and get guests in from chat.
Getting big chunks on the Ignar. Yeah, he said my traps are going to look funny.
Yeah.
First of all, if you're worried about your traps looking funny, just do some shrugs, some like 50-pound dumbbell shrugs. That's going to help out. Second of all, I feel like if anything,
Don't tempt me.
Net placement, that would be the bigger concern, right? Going the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
That's a bad one. Did you ever see that TikTok account of?
It's day 1 LCS, man.
I have. Yes.
It just only works out one trap.
Have you seen, what was the M. Night Shyamalan movie with the similar concept? The guy only works out half his body? Don't do that. PSA for folks back home. Probably going to cause some.
Oh my God, they're talking about that one, the anti-looks maxer guy. Have you guys seen that guy? A complete freak, by the way.
Start of the show, 22-year-old top lane
Complete freak. Why has he done this? Oh, hello.
Also a couple accolades under his belt.
Low key, I mean, they've got lethal tempo. They can just keep chugging.
Bot lane 2v2 trades come in. FBI and Ignar back off the worst of it.
Yeah, really interesting counterpunch there from Rahel. The lethal tempo Ezreal scary early on. That was barrier spent by FBI, but here they're going. Hanbok's here though.
Well, the root onto Ignar, but now damage back onto Huhi. It's first blood to FBI. Traded right back, and it's a double now to Hanbok.
XU's dead as well. I mean, he'll probably give it to Rahel, but they should just give it to Hanbok, Loki. Well, fantastic read from Hanbok.
Timing there from Hanbok, and he
full cleared to top and sprinted right back down to bot. He didn't even base.
One over to Rahel at the end, but that whole sequence, if this is actually going to be a 3v3, it's incredibly dangerous for Dignitas and XU to go for this because they're already a barrier and a heal down. So they have no way of actually having combat summers for the 3v3. So yes, they get the first blood in, but everyone has already burned Flash by that time, so it's very easy for Sentinels to clean up the rest of the fight.
Watching that action, we'll get back to that because top lane now, Huhi's walked up straight out from base. Denethor probably fine here as Impact's nowhere close. So skirmish for the Scuttle Crab.
Did Exu get that? Exu got it.
Right now,
Flash on Exu.
Hambach has no flash.
Here in a 1v2, he's
Okay.
taken out. Darkwings with the kill now, 4-1.
Excellent. No, guys, let's sub out Photon. It's good, actually.
Nice mid-jungle synergy there by Hambach and
It's good, it's good, it's good.
Palfox unable to support in the river there, and Exu.
So let me get this
without his
straight.
flash,
We're
trying to
4
get a
minutes
little
into the
cheeky on
game.
that crab. So Hambach finds
Enemy
him, and
Nefiri has
things go
2
from
kills
bad
and
to
2
worse. The only
assists. My
good thing that's
Caitlyn lane
happening
has
for
died
Dignitas
once
so far
already,
this
so the game is
looks like
basically
actually
over.
Denethor is doing okay at the start of the lane on Jace.
Yeah.
Everything else
Oh,
is
that's
a little bit
good.
on fire.
Look at that. He must have been like a rare card pulled out of that pack right there, because he's got the gold lead right now individually.
I don't want to
over
be like
Impact, but
mean-spirited,
everywhere
but I
else
don't
on
know
the
how
grid right
Exu
now is
survived.
Sentinel's colors.
Like, I'm sure he's a
Not by
lovely
big
lad,
margins,
but
still, it counts.
Yeah,
it gets
and
to
on
a
that
point.
note, we'll see how Denethor ends up doing against Impact here, because Impact actually has a long history of being the top laner who gets to face rookies during their debut.
He's the welcome party.
It's a very specific stat. The fact that this has happened 6 times, where these players' first ever LCS games were against Impact, and only Sniper was able to win. That was a Riven game where they came from behind in that game. So we'll see what Denethor is able to do. The rest of his team, the start of this game, just stay focused. Your top lane, maybe you can make something happen.
Shout out to Surdy. I believe I think if I read that right, he was 6-2 in his loss to Impact in his debut. Oof. That's tough. As the flash engage from the bot lane.
This brother's
Ignar
dead.
locked out by Huhi, and with Hambach there for the damage, Rahel can smack him down with Huhi getting the kill credit.
Unfortunate that Huhi was the one to take that, but, you know, unfortunate for everyone but Huhi. Supports do actually love gold.
Hey, supports matter, Chad, okay?
Yeah.
You know what? You say now it's a bad call, but once he has that
Oh,
lock, it saves Rahel's
Denethor's
life.
dead.
A lot better impact in a 1v1 versus Denethor top lane. All out used. Denethor is able to walk it out, though. Flash forward from Impact, looking for the damage, and he gets it! Impact says, welcome to the LCS for the solo kill.
Nicely done there by Impact.
Glad we got rid of
Reading
Photon,
his
guys.
flash there, really
We drafted
wanted to
Jace.
just be able
We
to
drafted
reset,
Jace for our
knowing that Impact is
debut
running
rookie,
his
and he's solo killed by Impact on fucking Cassante.
You know?
Excellent.
Play those games, sometimes you get punished. Couldn't dodge the Q3.
Yeah, exactly. Denethor is going to wish that he had used that flash, as Impact is able to snipe the third Intofo strike, and now suddenly that one bastion of hope for Dignitas in the gold department.
Hold on, I just need to
gone.
Google
It's
something
not
very
out
quickly.
Of, you know, control yet.
I
Sentinels are only 1
am
point ahead
Korean.
overall,
I have
but still, now
work
it is every single
visa
player
for Germany. How long does
If the
it
dragon is focused here
last?
by Sentinels, walking around, not going to go for it.
It is a very concerning
Up
start
to
to
4
face off the team
years.
compositions, though. A lot of times when you have Karma, Caitlyn,
Just saying.
Orianna, the idea of that team comp is you have
Just saying.
perma in bot and mid, and then you can be first on objectives and make them walk into you, but they don't have the prio.
Yeah.
So they have mostly just squishy people that can't walk in, and there's a lot of engage options on the side of Sentinels.
Denethor takes a rough trade in the 1v1 top lane again, as Impact will walk forward. Just
Is this
keep
guy-
him off of the wave? Third and Topo strike
Okay.
going to be sidestepped, and Denethor's fine. Actually got the wave in. That's very important for the Jace right now.
Liz and Rahel is just kind of left
Who are
on
you
his
sending
own
to hell?
at the moment.
We already told
As
you.
the Sentinels just take their resets. It will give XU time to take the Drake, so that's a small consolation prize for Dignitas.
Photon's agent, bro.
Get an objective.
They got the priority that time. He was on the roam. He went for a reset. And Karma Caitlyn are able to get the bot wave in. So XU has a window now. It's on vision because the Scuttle Crab was taken. But Sentinels, they have a couple of people here. They might go for the fight after the Dragon. Smite is
They
secured.
could slow play this.
They go for the dredge line, lands onto XU level 6. J4 is locked down.
They're just gonna
Cataclysm
murder this
stolen
guy?
by Dark Wings. The shockwave is there, but that is XU down as Sentinels look for more.
I don't think they can go
Traded,
further.
Losing their mid laner for the jungler, Dark Wings for XU.
Actually, Dignitas is going to be completely fine with that.
Yeah.
The minions will be able to get shoved in mid lane by Palafox as
We need
well.
a last place tournament to see
Good
how
bit of
bad
burst
Dignitas
they're
would
able
do
to put
against
back
other
onto
last place
Dark Wings.
teams.
And then everybody gets out. So they get the Dragon and a nice 1-for-1 plus the wave. And now they're
I
gonna
actually
need
think the
to
LCS should
walk
open
this
up
in
guest
and get
slots
top
for
lane.
EMEA Masters teams top. Just
Let's
go.
take another look at that because the
Let's
Dragon's
just-
secured, but then it's an engage from
I'm
Sentinels.
convinced, like,
I mean, Ezreal cutting through everyone made me really
whatever the
confident
best
in the start, but at the end of
EMEA
the day,
team is
like,
right
Rahel
now,
couldn't really
they're
become
probably better than
involved until the
Dignitas.
fight was over, and then Darkwings took so much damage from Palafox during that.
Yeah, it was a great shockwave from Palafox.
Oh my
to
god,
kinda
bruh.
set up that initial burst damage. Now it's the grub started up by Dignitas. Palafox over the wall. XU will get 2. Then Flagon drags out straight into Dark Wings. We can't follow up, but in comes Hambach. XU just has nowhere to escape to, and will go down for a 4th time this game. Got 2 of the grubs, Sentinels will pick up the third.
Guess who he?
But Sentinels still up in gold, still up in kills, 8-2.
Yeah, nice collapse there by Sentinels. I'm pretty sure that Dignitas is just not allowed to do that. You can't just go straight from Drake into a fight, into running straight to the grub. So I think they were really trying to cheat the tempo right there, and they get caught by Sentinels. Hambach really off to the races now. XU, 4 deaths, still no Sundered Sky, and Hambach is chilling.
I'm going to be honest, guys. Sentinels are putting away Dignitas in a very similar fashion to how a top team should. Obviously, it's just game 1, but
It is still Sentinels with leads, and Hambach the big one. 4-0-3, almost 100% kill participation.
C9,
right
I
now
need you to
on
come in
Fury,
tomorrow and
he
just
is
do something to TL.
Completely smacking XU anytime they meet each other in the jungle, whether it's at the Dragon, whether it's at the Grubs. Hambach is getting fed.
Yeah, absolutely. He had a 90% win rate on Skarner throughout the year. It seemed like there's a bit of a Skarner one trick, so it's got to be promising for Sentinels to see him here on the Nafiri. He's got 3 Nafiri games on the year, only 1 win, but he's looking very comfortable on it in this game.
Well, 90%, does that mean he's 9-1?
On Skarner.
Wow.
Yeah, his Skarner's insane.
In Fearless, he got 10 games of Skarner.
Yeah, and they were like 7-1 on Caitlyn as well, so the Caitlyn pick away is pretty
Darkwings goes for the 1v1 against Palafox, but XU was waiting. Darkwings steals away the Shockwave, but will die to XU. As Dignitas get another kill on the board. Bot lane could be in trouble for them. FBI and Ignar low on health. Looks like Hambach and Huki attempted a dive, but did not pull it off.
With Darkwings down, though, there's got to be a bit of a timer. XU's going to be able to come over, and Palafox has been in fog.
He's on vision. Hambach and Huki see him, so they know that the J4 is there. As now they'll turn back onto him, but it looks like he'll be fine. Huki flashes the wall, misses the dredge line. XU throws up the angry monkey and walks away as he actually walks back towards them, thinking that they can pincer onto Hambach, but on pursuit over the wall, Hambach's fine.
Really interesting sequence right there. As Darkwings teleports
Palafox?
back. Palafox was shadowing.
No, this guy doesn't deal that much damage.
And Sentinel's really trying to just keep their presence in this jungle.
Yeah. Huki and Hambach are walking.
Guys, I want this to be a 2-0 so I can go back to playing Civilization.
As the wave crashes in, so they're just giving Darkwings so much priority right now to get more and more plates, get the Silas more gold, and try and catch.
Yeah, when I said top team, I meant like in the LCS. Top team in the LCS, obviously.
Hand in this top lane on Cassante. Plated steel caps completed. They catch Hambach though, or they're able to defend their Krugs well. So Hambach actually lost a lot of his experience lead in this last little bit.
But it's still alive.
Doing all this crossing, he probably spent about a minute not farming. Still hasn't based yet, so he's gonna have to clear those camps and recover his tempo a bit.
He basically went from that bot jungle invade to through the turrets up to the top camps, didn't get them, and then has to walk away. Now back to his camps, he's got his top side up to clear.
Yeah, he's already sitting on 1,200 gold, so a lot of times that whole sequence, you would literally just go back to base and buy and then redeploy to your jungle. So you can see him right now, even though his camps are up, he's just going back to base because there's too much gold in inventory, and he needs to put that to use.
As all the lanes currently have prio for Sentinel's side. Mid lane's pushing out. Darkwing's on the bottom lane, getting some more gold for himself. Impact went for the reset, so maybe, rather Palafox on the top lane will be able to
have a good night.
but not going too fast on it. Dragon's up in 15, and already Impact is walking down towards the objective. Gonna save
Have a
that
good night,
team
Oni.
and maybe get back to lane instead.
Yeah, absolutely. Palafox has stabilized that lane pretty well. He's mostly just stayed in the lane, aside from the Drake, which has allowed him to get small advantages anytime Darkwings ends up going for a roam. And now we see he's just farming plate gold in the top lane, and it looks like Dignitas is going to concede that Drake.
Yeah, this is Dignitas straight up conceding because they don't have TP on Palafox. He would have had to walk down much earlier. Impact actually diverted his course. He started
Guys, I don't know
off
how
on the
to say
Dragon,
this.
said, you know what? We can just walk top. I don't think that they're going to contest. And
I'm
they did not.
sensing
Sentinels now get a dragon, and they're able to get another wave
some
for
bullshit is about to
top
happen.
lane. It's tied Dragons 1-1 right now, but a 1.8k gold lead for Sentinels overall.
Yeah.
As Denethor getting engaged by Huki. Darkwings did not have quite enough damage as the Silas, so Denethor will live in the bottom lane.
Flashed away.
Yep.
Well done by Denethor right here. Ooh, FBI takes a lot of damage from her hell. The Ezreal in the mid lane with the Trinity Force power spike can be very difficult to deal with.
Would you say, Jad, that FBI is playing nervous on the Kaylin?
I haven't noticed anything.
Yeah?
Although, I don't know,
Okay.
it is a little nervous if I just go back to the early game play to have no barrier, no heal, and then still try and like make a play. It almost makes you a little desperate.
True.
Because you're not willing to accept that things haven't gone well.
As we want to give a quick reminder here, the LCS Championship is going to Gas South Arena in Atlanta, and tickets are available. Scan the QR code on your screen, get your tickets, come say hi. We had Mullets for Spring Split. What are we doing for the Gas South Arena?
Gas.
Guys, should I go to LCS finals?
Bathe.
I don't know.
Just pour it on us.
We need to figure out.
We'll do something with gas. There we go. That's actually, you know, I realize there's another type of gas we could lean into, but
could be cool.
I'm not mentioning it. I just said gas.
Then we have to
and
bring
then
Raz along.
You're the one who made it something bad.
Well, I feel like, I just watched Dune.
We're bringing the gas, all gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes, exactly.
Yeah, that's the type of gas we're bringing.
In the South. There we go, Atlanta, Georgia. Make sure to get your tickets. I plan to be there. You gonna be there, Jet?
I hope so.
Hope you're there. Hope to see you, buddy.
Because like Loki, I'm probably gonna be in America that exact weekend anyway. LYON kicked the ever-living shit out of FlyQuest. Like, I'm planning on being in America actually from the 6th. I could go on the 29th of September.
From Palafox, but Impact just walks it out. So Dignitas teleport in Palafox essentially for a 5-man play at the Herald.
Yeah, they should be able to get this unless Darkwings wants to make a fight here. He can teleport in if he'd like to. So it's really on Sentinels if they're choosing to do something, because they traded up hugely already. They got 2 turrets for this.
I think it's fine for them to not go for it. Darkwings gets the bottom turret. Hambach was hovering maybe to look for a Smite Steal, does not get it. So Dignitas secure the Herald, but will give up a turret for it.
Yeah, I mean, look at those lanes already in mid and bot. That's too much that Dignitas sacrificed for that. I really
How late is Worlds this year if LCS Finals is early October?
Everyone resets and Palafox sticks around.
It starts 15th of October, I think.
Got the backup of Ignar here to keep him safe. The shields from Orianna and Karma. Now the re-engage on Tahuhi. Palafox with a kill. Exu Cataclysm on the Hambach, who's trying to escape. They went between the turrets. Might have been unwise. All out from Impact to carry Exu to the waiting arms of his mid laner. Exu will live. Barely gets out, so Dignitas actually defend the play.
Pretty nice by Palafox. Giga Brain, Palafaker at the moment. Roa build into the Archangel's build, so he's going to be very tanky here. That plus the Karma Shields is making it really difficult for
October 15th.
Any of these kills, and the fight continues.
Yeah, the Herald went down, did not
get the hell is all this?
Darkwings looks for the play up here with the help of Hambach jumping in on the
buff of the
Karma Shields. Too much for right now. Dignitas get their top laner and support out of there, but the crucial thing is the Herald
LCS Summer Finals is in October.
True. Only got the plates. 1 plate remaining in that top lane, as I imagine Sentinels will now get their 3rd turret of the game.
Yeah,
I hate that the casters are so happy. Brr.
Sentinels in this game, so they're still
hello, old chap. Top of the morning to you. Jolly good. Thank you, Mario. Mario, I'm really looking forward to meeting you.
And Impact is still
in
extremely difficult to kill because the only one
in October in good old Dallas, Texas.
And he's also, like you highlighted, going for a
chat for anyone. Well, like no one's gonna know who Mario is. I've known Mario for like. How long have I known you for, bro? Like since 2018. Like you and all the boys from Chicago from like 2018. And we've always said we'll have a link up at some point. A link up has to happen. And then bang, now we're getting link up at Worlds this year.
But Impact solo killed him, and has now been kind of running away with the rest of the laning phase.
Yeah, he's gone Black Cleaver first at least to give his team somewhat of a chance. If he can shred the armor a bit from the Cassante, then maybe FBI will be able
Are they on holiday for a few weeks? I have no idea.
Pepper him down with the little BB gun he's got.
Are they selling tickets for play-ins? For Worlds? Play-ins? Yo, somebody hold that guy's balls when they tell him what's happening to play-ins this year.
Maybe that's what it is. We'll Google it later.
Somebody hold Groomoon's balls.
If I've heard
on this? Yeah, right?
I must have heard it.
Phrases just come from places, man. Like, I don't know. Sentinels are on the Dragon right now. Dignitas will get a top turret. Has one picked up for them now. And
good one, bro.
Denethor's pocket, but the 2nd Dragon for Sentinels.
Good one.
As they will now lead 2-1 in the Dragon count here.
Well, I feel like Sentinels are just gonna slow stroke them unless Dig like bite into chaos.
Huge knowledge gap of culture.
But this is one that we can relate to. Neither of us have the answer. I was relying on you and your wise elder
But you're
knowledge.
the one who'd heard it.
Well, had you never heard the phrase pepper?
I probably have, but it does not ring any bells.
Yeah, I know the phrase salt and pepper is where you got you got a little gray hair in your hair, or in my case, beard. which I think I actually have more than you do. Do you use any product?
On my beard?
You can admit it.
I use a razor.
No, well, I meant the hair, but
Shaving
it's okay.
cream. No, I do not dye my hair.
Yes, reaching for something there. Yes, there we go. That's a big one. 3K gold lead for Sentinels. As I think we're just kind of waiting for the next objective to come up. Neither of these teams have really been going for creative engages. That's the way I'll phrase it there. Some teams like to say, hey, let's just make action happen and try and invade and take away these camps and then go for the turrets. Nah, these teams have been kind of waiting around for Herald for these more standard.
Can you guys just sling shit at each other? I'm bored.
For sure.
My brain needs to be
Dignitas does need
stimulated.
to make this a long game now if they want a chance. They need to scale up so FBI can become a big carry, just with how badly the early game did go for them. So it is on Sentinels to accelerate this game, and they haven't done a great job of it, but they're still slowly stacking the Drakes, and that's why they're waiting. The Baron could be something they start forcing, although their Baron damage isn't particularly fast either.
Yeah.
They'd be looking for picks.
I will say that was a moment I thought maybe I provoked something to happen, because Hambach went for the little Raptor steel look, defended by Palafox and XU, but still at least was trying. And that's kind of the thing that you can go for with comps like this, is try and go for these invades. We saw Hambach and Hui already attempt that earlier in the game. Would not be surprised if that's kind of where they look for until that next dragon comes up, because like you highlighted, they don't have that Baron damage, right? It's not like they can just burst this thing down if ever Dignitas are on the wrong side.
So why is LeBron going to the Sixers? I don't know. You're going to have to ask Basketball Head about that,
Her way
because
too early prediction, the hot take, was that they would be a top 2 jungle
the
support.
best.
Oh, the best.
Emily's hot take is that Huhi and Hambach will be the best jungle support
by the end of the summer split.
By the end of the split.
So I assume regular season, because these were regular season hot takes.
Regular season predictions.
Because otherwise we wouldn't be able to do the payoff of the bet afterwards. Hambach going for another invade now on the bottom jungle. Flash forward from Impact onto Palafox. All in onto the Orianna, but he flashes back to safety as Huhi trying to block the approach, and the rest of Dignitas. TP completed from Denethor. A little late to making a big impact as Impact's able to walk away. Sentinels get out. No pick for them, but also not losing a man. They'll get teleport out of Denethor.
Yeah, Palafox doing a lot of work here. Still deathless, and they've made a lot of plays trying to kill him, so he's definitely playing aggressively on these lanes. And Sentinels is going for the plays on him, but they've just been unable to get the executes, and it's part of it is that tankier Orianna build. He's already
More
gone.
action potentially on the bottom side here as Huhi has the depth charge. Going to flash forward to land it onto Denethor. Darkwing's trying to reposition, cannot get the chains. Denethor is fine. Darkwing's in trouble as XU's trying to chase away Rahel and Hambach on the side. So that's Palafox on a killing spree. Hambach will eventually take down XU as FBI's in some trouble. Found Impact in the Dragon Pit. Double kill over to Palafox. Impact's all alone. Dignitas are finding a play in their favor as Impact will get shut down by the AD carry. Nervous on the Caitlyn. That's 3 for Dig.
You could see Golden Glue kind of wondering, how did that happen? As he's going back through this, there are 2 different fights that are happening. Huhi and Darkwings are trying to fight over in the top side as a teleport comes in from Palafox to really turn that 3v2. But more importantly, like, XU lasts for so long in here, and FBI, you feel like he's going to be completely dead in this fight before the shields come over from the other side of the fight that Dignitas has won. Flash, heal, shield from Ignar's Karma into Palafox, also being able to add shielding, and they got the kill.
Kill him. Nice.
Nice, exactly. Well done, Ignar. All the shields coming through, and even that initial play, Huhi flashing the wall to try and get onto Denethor. When there's Karma right there, that's a bold play. Even if you are able to land the Abscond Abduct from Darkwings, I think that's kind of tough. So I got to say, okay, what's going on here? What are we doing?
Spring split takes.
We're still running this one.
Shopify.
We're still old news. This is old news, Jack. We got a new take.
What's your
new
take?
This is the summer take. This is the Palafox summer, baby. Look at that.
Oh my God,
4-0-2.
bro.
I believe. Call it a feeling. Call it an inclination.
Thank God my camera was over that.
Palafox is going to have a glow up this summer. He looked much better in Spring Split from his lock-in debut, and much better from last year. So I'm excited for this player, NA mid laner. We don't have many left in the league, but he's showing that he has been improving over the last couple of splits.
That's incredible foresight by you, Kangas, to be ready with that for this game.
That was a
happen.
graphic I requested before he went 4-0.
Yeah, it's not like they could have made that live. Those things take a lot of time.
Yeah, exactly. I asked for LCS resources to make that.
Did you caster curse him at this moment, though? Because this is a very important dragon fight for Dignitas. They're still down in gold, even though they seem to be coming back in the game.
They don't have to go for this. They could give it up.
Very hard
only
for them
the
to
third
walk
dragon for Sentinels.
Very hard.
kind of locked down here.
What the fuck is XU
Spent
doing?
A lot of time around that bottom line brush, and the team already walked away, but now we got back to safety. Impact and Huhi were not fully committed to keeping XU in place, and instead it will just be the Dragon taken by Hambach. Dignitas did not find an angle in, and they didn't even get the mid wave into this mid turret. As now Huhi engages in onto FBI. Impact's trying to get on top of
Huhi's
him
engage
as
was
well,
fucking
but Huhi
crazy.
actually goes out first. FBI is fine. Hambach will eventually dive through and take down the AD carry as Denethor
My
will
God,
fall
that's
as
a
well.
route.
Hambach and Darkwing stepping up when Sentinels needed to get onto the crucial carries. They'll find two.
And Sentinels just decide to full send through everyone on Dignitas right there. XU had avoided a few of the initial engages, and then a massive fight just breaks out. I think that's how they need to be able to play these fights, is just go straight through to Caitlyn rather than trying to kill this really tanky Orianna, who is going to be building a Zonias as well. Nicely played there by Sentinels.
Let's take another look at that engage because it looks rough for FBI at first.
Yeah, I mean, nice hook there by Huhi straight onto FBI. That allows him to pick up that first kill as everyone just chases through onto him. And then Denethor ends up
fantastic
just being
shockwave from
the
Palafox.
unfortunate
Love that.
recipient of the reset and a Fury ultimate, so they get the 2 for 1.
Call to packs, a great ability for Hambach to be able to dive past all of the other champions, get straight on.
Could you imagine if Call of the Pack reset more than once?
Out of the initial engage.
Okay.
Now Baron started up here by Sentinels. XU will spot it out with the flag over the wall. Rest of Dignitas approaching from the top jungle here, but they're taking their time. Down to 3/4 health.
Guys, I hate to say it.
Not go down quickly.
If they don't guard XU, out of this pit, and they commit to this Baron, this has XU stop. This has XU still written all fucking over it. Okay, they could. Thank God. Oh my God, he still has aggroed.
Keeping it leashed for now, but will back off. Sentinels do not commit to the Baron, and instead Dignitas will have an opportunity now to try and catch these waves.
It's pretty interesting the type of game that XU is having right now, because he's definitely died a lot falling behind, but he's going to have Death Stance GA and then also Orianna and Karma Shield, so he's going to end up being like a decently tanky engager for a while. He still feels like he's having impact in these fights, even though he's so far behind in the game.
Currently, though, I think that Dragon's going to be where we see the
Yeah, he's got so much effective HP.
This soul fight.
Like through Death Stance, through the Sundered Sky healing.
Asante will just be straight up unkillable at that point with Chemtech Soul, whereas Dignitas still got a bigger hill to climb, even if they're able to take that and deny the soul from Sentinels, because they'll need to pick up a few more, but at least buy.
Yeah, no, I know. It doesn't have to be the same target that you kill. Sorry, that you ult. You just have to get a takedown.
Interesting that he went for the rapid fire instead of something like LDR to try and get through impact early.
Yeah.
I don't know if I love that.
No, that is true.
I mean, yeah, you're going to be able to do a lot more damage to Hambach, to Darkwings. Maybe that's the goal here.
RC is one of these items where in almost every situation, the stat efficiency of the item is just worse than pretty much every other Zeal upgrade, but there's just, you cannot fight the feeling of not being able to hit.
Sure.
And you just want that extra little bit of range so that you're able to do something.
It is dopamine.
Otherwise, it feels like you're never able to enter the fight.
When you get that extra range headshot, ooh, that's great. But let's see if it bites him. Because, again, you're able to get more damage, more poke onto things like Darkwings and Hambach before the fights, but it means you will
Shout out Ravy Demon. Brr. Ravy's such a G. I love Ravy.
Been kind of the brick wall for
Whoa.
Sentinels as Dignitas look to engage.
That was a really early W from Hambach.
Top river, flash out from Hambach. He was all alone. And is now down
Oh, never mind. Did he W the shockwave? It looked like he W the shockwave.
There by Dignitas on that attempt onto Hambach, but getting the flash.
I don't think I saw the particles through the cataclysm.
Gold bountied jungler could be important later.
Those ults will be back before the Dragon Soul fight. That flash will not be back by the Dragon Soul fight. So you could argue Dignitas are in a better position, but Sentinels have a window now.
But will they be back before this Baron is dead?
They can go straight for the Baron because that's 3 ults down. They will not be back for the Baron fight. So this is a huge opportunity for Sentinels. Dignitas, if they want to contest,
It's got XU still written all over it.
Those aren't even ultimates.
They're peeling for a fight.
Now the Baron's down to 3K.
Okay,
They're just trying to deny the entrance. But
what did I say? What did I say? It doesn't matter. It legit doesn't even matter. But what did I say? What did I say? I said it on the first Nash attempt. Oh my God, Hambach is frying.
Hambach is godlike as he will take down Ignar.
Has he got that one in them too?
Alive under
Ooh.
the tier 2.
Oh, Palafaker. Oh.
What a shutdown
hold.
play for the mid laner of Dignitas.
Palafaker, the only one keeping Dignitas in this game.
Well,
Nice steal by XU, but then everyone else loses the Baron buff outside of Palafox.
Game's still over, though.
I think these death timers that we have with the spawn of this Chem Soul is going to allow the Soul to go over to Sentinels. Watch this one more time.
Let's see how he steals this.
I mean, I believe Sentinels just fly over the wall, and then XU just flies in, I think. Unless...
So he flag and drags over.
He just flash smites.
Flash, yeah.
Yeah, flash smite.
The auto.
Smite auto.
The auto got it.
Yeah. It's the smite auto from
Are we for real?
1460. But then the fight is a wash, because as we talked about, no ultimates, right? No Jarvan ult, no Orianna ult, no Caitlyn, Flash, or Barrier by the end of this fight. You're not going to have those, and the Chem Soul is in the hands of Sentinel. So despite the steal,
Actually,
Baron
I have
isn't what it
no
used to be.
comment.
Doesn't give you that much gold. You can see Baron power play is currently sitting negative 682. That includes the gold given by Baron.
Man.
So
Not gonna lie, chat, my legs are killing me ever since I started. So I started training my cardio up again, and I'm doing, I'm skipping.
The outer turret, even without the Baron.
I'm skipping for my cardio.
It's really just Palafox holding it down for Dignitas.
The soles of my feet hurt. I think I'm.
And priority in mid lane, and now
I feel like my shoes
keep the pressure on.
kind of have me fucked up because like when I'm walking normal, my feet feel fine, but then I put my foot in my shoe and it feels really bad.
But if you have the Elder or the Dragon Soul with the Baron, you can go for the turret dives. You can push the waves in and then
Might have to acquire new
force the end of the game. Now that they don't have that
trainers.
Baron and game win condition, I think that this game could go on a little bit longer. Like I don't see a clear avenue for Sentinel to end the game despite getting the Dragon Soul. Then my next question for you, Jad, is who does that favor? Is it Sentinels that are happy for a long game to keep scaling up, or do you think that there's an avenue that Dignitas can hit some big item power spikes and actually find a way back in?
Oh, I do think that if the game goes...
They usually
to, like,
recommend
50
biking for
minutes,
unks.
I'm
No,
gonna
thank
want
you.
the 7-item Caitlyn.
Okay.
Just in general with the shielding that they have.
Plantar
but I still think just with the Chem Soul,
fasciitis.
the engage options that Sentinels have, and the
Fasciitis?
fact that Dignitas is going to have to expose themselves to go
Fasciitis?
for Elder, that does still favor Sentinels based on the current
Well,
game.
plantar. That sounds like foot. Like planting foot.
Nautilus, they're trying to full send, but he's able to dredge
Isn't that just a fancy word for flat foot?
and gets out of there. That's one ultimate down.
Is that legal from Pom?
Engage onto
Oh my
FBI, big
god!
Chunk of damage. As the flash bar from Hui will continue the engage. Hui goes
FBI's
down,
hitting.
bought the space for the team. FBI stays
Okay,
alive
never
for
mind,
quite a
Rahel's.
while, but Rahel with the double kill is unleashed. XU goes back in. Denethor's trying to get the damage in. They got the 80 carry. As it's just the mid laner and top laner left for Sentinels versus Dignitas with Denethor and XU. Now, Darkwing's looking for the Proto Battle Engage. Is not going to find it, but essentially a 3-for-3 trade in what looks like a great start for Sentinels.
Yeah, the
I was gonna say you should keep going, but he stopped.
Made me think the game was going to be over. But then the late turn by Denethor arriving to kill FBI, I'm going to have to see again because Palafox ended up kind of taking a bunch of time at the end of this fight. But okay, the way it started is just FBI getting a little too far up, right? They're able to get a big engage onto him and chunk him completely out. Hook lands onto Ignar, but then let's watch how Rahel ends up dying. So tons of time bought over by Palafox, but now my eyes are on Rahel here in the mid lane. Just gets hit by the EQ, and the Jace walking up and auto-attacking him. Big 1,000 gold bounty over to Denethor on the back end of that fight.
Fasciitis.
The traps were good there, I bet.
Traps, yeah. You know, you're saying he was nervous about it. The trap placement's looking a little funky. But hey, he stayed alive for quite a while. That's twice now who he's gone in for a dredge line and not used the depth charge on FBI. It happened in the mid lane. He instead uses it onto the clump. That time he used it onto Palafox, and then FBI got like 4 more.
It's basically
autos off
systematic
there.
heel inflammation.
It happens from Hotbox. He's actually able to smite that away. Yeah, he's able to take away the.
I don't think I have that. I think I.
Because in the moments like that, yeah, you
I think I
value
skipped
from, like, going for the Fed member, but maybe
for like
you just ult FBI
45 minutes, and the muscle in my feet feels tender.
right there. But it's all what if.
I just need some time to heal.
Currently, the Sentinels still pushing in the waves as they're trying to pepper down this top tier 2.
Yeah, a couple of death caps completed for both mid laners, so Palafox and Darkwings are really going to be bringing some pain. I mean, did get some chunk damage on Impact, but he's very tanky.
Yeah, that guy's so tanky right now, and he's already built a little bit of magic resist as well. So
No way there's a fly in my room at fucking 11:30.
4 items completed. He died earlier, so he's no longer at the 10 seals, or 10 stacks rather, on the Dark Seal.
Yep.
Only at the 5. Could get some more back here, but essentially has 4.5 items under his belt, just worth of stats.
Yeah, probably
If
going
K gets full
either
build, do they
voice
win?
Crypt Bloom
It's
at
playable.
The end of his build, but we'll have to see what he does. Currently sitting on 642 AP and level 18, so hard to get much stronger if you're Palafox.
Also, LDR now completed on FBI. There we go. He's got that ready to go. Armor penetration now for Impact as Hambach, yet again, the one focused on. Anytime he's far forward, Dignitas trying to engage, but it's so hard to actually lock down an Fury.
Whoa.
Impossible. Impact found a really big flank here. If he's able to get onto FBI, the AD here could be in trouble. He flashes away, and now he's doing damage. Shut down onto Impact.
That's huge.
4-item Caitlyn is doing it as XD finds the engage onto Rahel. The shockwave is enough. Rahel just barely living, is able to kite it back.
Oh!
Rahel is still alive.
Oh my god!
FBI takes down Darkwings regardless.
The dogs killed
Sentinels get
Denethor.
ready to carry out, but they
Rahel
will lose their
sidestepped the
mid lane.
JC.
Hambach will take down
Or the
Denethor,
Javani.
but that is a 2-for-1 trade
as
in
well.
favor of Dignitas.
The timing on the Jarvan
And I think
EQ
XU,
flash
I think he missed
Orianna
it.
Shockwave was perfect there. Let's see if they're able to capitalize off of it though, because Denethor died and Impact will be able to TP back in 20
Guys,
seconds for
Baron's
the
down to
Elder. So
4K.
Baron's probably
Drop the
gone.
Baron
Baron's
because
gonna be
Elder's
gone.
coming
Hambach's
up.
not even go for the attempt.
But if they hold them off, that means they're going to be able to get Elder, which would just make the game longer and longer. Yeah,
Oh my
should
god,
be able
we're
make
going
it
to...
back. Super interesting though. Teleport coming in on the bot side. Looks like they're going to want to contest this.
Yeah, I think so. They will have the Shockwave back. They will not have Cataclysm for XU.
I mean, the Drake is squishy,
watch
no?
this Orianna.
they're
4
fast.
items completed. They're
They're
trying to get in there.
kind
The
of
teleport's
murdering
coming
this
in
thing.
For Impact now. Sentinels have
What the fuck is Huhi doing?
Trying to buy time. Huhi's going to go down. That is confirmed. Dignitas now have a 5v4 contest. Elder Dragon still at 7,300 as Impact's just trying to buy space. Hambach will now look for the engages. Palafox goes into the stasis. No one's actually looking.
Oh, that shockwave was huge!
Palafox, massive damage with the shutdown on the Hambach.
Oh my god, they managed to throw.
Sentinels, disaster for the boys in red. Dignitas get the ace.
In a
Is
39
this the game?
kill
Game's over, I
banner.
think.
It looks like Dignitas come from behind. They were down 4,000 gold in the early game, Kangas.
Incredible team fight there at the end.
Game's done.
Palafox looked like he was in the right. He was in stasis and from Sentinels, but they just lost track of the Fed Orianna and completely ignored him out of the stasis. He gets the shockwave. Dignitas get the team fight. They don't need the Elder Dragon. They already had the Baron. They're just gonna barrel it down the bot lane here.
Just odd the guy.
Who he's trying his best, but he will not be enough. Dignitas showing
Mashallah.
up with a win in Game 1 of Summer.
Mashallah.
Palafox Summer, 8-1-9-11. A 95%
I'm running 3
kill
minutes of ads.
participation on the Orianna for Palafox.
I have never felt more bad.
And music is playing. If you're on YouTube, you won't get it. I need to go use the restroom. There is no unwinnable games. There are people who don't deserve to win. Absolutely disgusting Harmbuck and Darkwings. Nah, it's true though. You can definitely say who he was probably the best player on the team, but he also missed some of the most game-winning dredge lines in the moment as well. So it really does swing both ways. Dun 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 dun. How did LYON look without Inspired? Honestly, unleashed, bro. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. You mean I am the one? Dance on the floor, give me loud. She said I am the one who dance on the floor in the round. She told me her name was Billie Jean and she caused the scene. Dreamed being the one on the floor in the round. But always told me, be careful what you do. Do I believe in the Sentinels comeback? Yeah, I do think they're the better team. Not my son. I am the one. Son. I don't know how unleashed Fly was when Berserker solo killed Masu 5 times in lane. Brr, they were having fun. That's what I mean. The kid is not my son. That I am the one, not my son. I'm the one. The kid is not my son.
Just carry the game.
Yeah.
Right? Bring your team to victory, and that was a beautiful game won by Palafox.
Also, we got to figure out, you know how like Superman, he's got his glasses. Do you understand how like in lore they're actually hypnotizing people so that they don't know he's Clark Kent?
Oh,
people
sure.
are always like, oh, how could you not tell it's him? It's just the same guy in glasses. But like, no,
Yes.
they're like hypnotizing people,
Yes.
like magic glasses. Somehow he unlocks that in game so that they wouldn't see him at the end there when he was in stasis. I'm still claiming
They just all dived.
they
through
all
him.
dived past
Run
the
it down
Orianna
to
in
Caitlyn.
stasis.
Yeah.
And then he comes up and just hits the shockwave on everybody. That was an incredible way to end that one. So, hey, it worked out for Dignitas Palafox Summer. Is it real?
I mean, listen, Dignitas has won one series all year. It was in lock-in. They were 0-7 during last split. So I want to be able to give them their flowers while they're up, just in case.
True.
So
You never know what's going to happen.
I do feel like Palafox in particular was playing quite well in lock-in.
Yep.
But not well during Spring Split.
Oh,
and
you
I
didn't
think
see an
because they
improvement?
played bad during Spring Split, it's been lumped into his entire year being bad. But I do feel like he started strong, and maybe if they were having a lot of disagreements between Photon and Palafox, removing that could actually allow him to play a better game. Being really cope here, really Dignitas positive, but that's a possibility.
Hey, I mean, why not be positive? They got the win. They were behind for a lot of the game, but what matters is the tick mark at the end. That's in favor of Dignitas on the screen. Let's catch up on the pick and ban so far. It's Poppy, Skarner, Lee Sin, band away from Dignitas side. And it was
Victor.
With the Nocturne and the Vi band.
Could get a Casio.
Dignitas have first pick. Locks off the table. I do not expect to see that this weekend. I think everyone's going to be banning that. So it is Syndra locked into Denethor.
Yeah, a couple of, at this point, flex picks. So could be Syndra, Victor, anywhere on the map at the moment.
Normally when you're red side,
bot lanes
and you go Victor into
draft
Syndra, you just want to
Brawl
put Victor
in
into
game one,
Syndra.
but
Bard
I
is
don't know
good.
if that is going to stay the same, especially with these two initial picks. Like if you're going to first pick Syndra, you're almost always willing to flex it.
Exactly, yeah. Denethor's locking it in, but we expect that from Palafox or FBI.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you look
No
at the
Nautilus, so Bard Pro is a
expectation
lot
to be a
higher.
fan, but if you're looking at Palafox's last performance and he says, slam me Syndra, I'm slamming him Syndra. I'm letting my mid laner pick it after that level of carry performance.
Ooh,
The answer is Victor and
Meteolution.
Bard on the side of Sentinel. So who are you
Yeah.
going to pilot?
Well,
Bard.
Palafox Syndra, here it comes, because
There
they're
it is.
definitely just running a standard bot lane Lucian Melio.
Not even holding it as a flex
Bard without Caitlyn.
is interesting. But what I will say
Feels a bit
is that
weird, and I
if
know
you didn't
you can't really
hold this as a
lane
flex, you kinda have to
Victor
lock
into
in top
this
lane.
bot,
Because if you pick your
so it has to
support,
go mid, and
you
now they
don't
have
know
to
if you're gonna
find
be going
something
with
that
So I think going
can
on along the line,
survive
give Denethor the rookie
Lucian
top laner
Melio
counter pick
with
still
Bard.
could be the
Jhin is
angle here,
okay.
so I don't hate it, but it does mean the Dignitas are 2 games in a row now, not
I
going
don't
for
love
mage
it,
bot.
though.
2 games in a row now, Sentinels not going for the mage bot. We have traditional AD carries for both of these comps.
Traditional bot lanes, traditional NA mid laners playing control mages against each other.
Yeah.
This is real League of Legends here, Candace.
This is League of Legends as David Freak Turley intended. This is League, baby. Does Freak season only?
It's
Wait,
funny,
what? Photo card.
Oh,
We're opening a
no.
League photo
Oh,
card.
no.
No,
we're not
come!
gonna watch it.
Hey,
No,
producers!
we gotta get the
Pack
camera back.
opening.
I
Hey!
don't know what they opened. Can you show it to
Hey!
me? Where are they? Okay, the camera's
production.
back. Hopefully we get that back on camera. I gotta
Hey!
know what they actually pulled. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got Dark Wings.
Those are
Okay,
beautiful.
Ombak, Impact.
Are those Sentinel
That's just
specific
everybody.
player
That-
cards?
oh.
That's awesome.
Look at the who he's giving us the heart with
That's
the
adorable.
Timo hat.
Bro, when
Now
that
they
came
can't
into
get
frame,
swapped after that.
I
Is
dead
that a
ass.
foil? Look, it's shiny. I think that's.
I thought it was a Riftbound pack.
Can I get a Sentinels player pack? I need a booster pack. I gotta talk to somebody at Sentinels after this.
Yes, you do.
All right, well, there's a man on screen right there. He's going to be piloting the Bard. one of my personal favorite champions, not only to play but also to cast. I just love how flexible that champion can be, and I honestly love it into things like the Melio, because you're able to catch out Melio out of position with your Tempered Fate. Suddenly that's a very dead, squishy support.
Yeah, can be a very good pick if you get ahead. I do think the Lucian Melio, though, has exceptional scaling, and we'll need to see a lot of damage coming through for the rest of Sentinels anytime you're running Jhin. Victor himself does have exceptional scaling, so I already like that 1, 2, 3 for Sentinels.
Also want to highlight, typically a Jhin this early I don't love because you can just pick tanks into it, but I don't see Denethor locking in a tank.
Sure.
Maybe XU would. It hasn't been, you know, in the meta for a while, but maybe something like a Sejuani. But like when I think of Denethor, I think of the counter pick. I'm like, I want him on a carry top laner. I don't.
Sejuani is low-key heat here.
On these, you know, more stable.
Can I be honest?
And they're gonna say
I mean, Kiana makes the a bit awkward.
Sides. This puts Dignitas in an interesting position. Do they want to?
Bro, a Sejuani on rotation would go fucking crazy.
Just give him comfort on stage. Or do they say, no, let's lock in the beefy tanks?
Why is FBI hovering this lovely champion?
Their decisions.
Yeah, and really interesting that Hambach just locks in the Kiana right here. There were a number of jungle bans.
This lovely champion.
But this is actually the pick he played
Just
in his LCS
Just hover off to something more. Yeah.
When they were playing
Stop
Sentinels
hovering,
versus
Kane.
DSG, he won with it. Hasn't played it since. He actually didn't look amazing on the Kiana, but he won with it, so it counts.
Can I be honest? Low-key, this is a good blue Kane game.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy big. I guess Skarner.
Dare I say?
Denethor just has to blind pick, so they give him
Yeah,
look, safe, solid blind
dare I
pick.
say, like, it won't happen, but like,
It was Camille, it was
Blue
Gnar,
Kane,
it was Gwen.
Blue Kane kind of runs this lobby.
Known for coming in up from NAC.
Won't happen
also.
though.
If you're gonna pick one of those as blind, I think Gnar does make a lot of sense. Let's see what the jungler is now for XU. Still some
Pantheon.
kind of frontline won't feel bad, but it's Pantheon. It's conditional frontline.
Very squishy
Interesting.
team
Yeah.
right here. Got to be very timely with your engages. They're kind of relying on.
Well, Impact can
Syndra
kind
stun
of
or a
just
really
play
timely
whatever.
Pantheon ultimate, so it's going to be tricky.
Or
He's going to have to play very well.
the rookie top laner to have a great Gnar game. If he's able to get in, land that Gnar ultimate, that
Ooh.
could be also a tool to start off the fight.
Versus
A lot of
Pantheon
pressure
though?
then, but also a lot of faith. On a
Oh.
player like Denethor. So let's see if he's able to step up in the moment. Sentinels still have their counter pick in the top lane for Impact.
I rate
What's
this.
the veteran gonna play? And it's
Okay.
Malphite. Oh boy.
There, Sentinels is locked in onto Impact right now. It's really interesting. I read an interview from Impact
All right,
earlier.
I'm gonna run
What
ads.
his goals going into summer? He's like, I want to play more ranged top laners.
Yep.
And then
here
we
get
will
Kasate
be
Malphite
out of them
in the
once
first 2 games.
the
But again,
draft
a
is
lot
done.
of physical damage. Palafox is Cinder, the only magic damage, so a pretty good slot to be able to pick the Malphite here if he's able to get ahead of the curve of the game. Can become unkillable once again.
By the way, this matchup is like high-key unplayable for now.
You know, not quite as
Just
good at going
hashtag
for the
saying.
tankier build. So
Yeah.
I'm imagining Palafox will have to go for more of a damage build here, and that means it could be susceptible to getting one shot by the Malphite engage of Kiana, etc.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up.
So you go
That's
Q-Max,
kind of how this composition
Comet,
is supposed to work here for Impact.
and
like, he can stack
the Gnar cannot
armor,
play.
And then because of the immobility of Syndra,
Like, Mini Gnar is so
that's
squishy
who
and has
they're
such
trying
bad
to
base
kill.
stats,
And then
it doesn't
there's
matter. He
nobody
just
to
can't.
kill the Malphite.
Exactly.
So very nice.
Can't deal.
Strategized with that Malphite pick.
Let's see if he's able to pull it off here. Sentinels down 0-1 in the best of 3 to start off summer split. They had a top 3 finish in lock-in, finished 5th out of 8 teams in spring. So a downward trajectory. They're hoping to correct that course now as Dignitas picking up a game win and potentially their first series win since the lock-in tournament. Putting a lot on
Though
the back
I haven't
of
played it
their
a lot
core.
ever since they
Top laner to find those
nerfed Malphite because of
to find
Malphite
the
jungle.
avenues in for the team to follow up, and Palafox in his summer split here to have another big carry.
And I've just not
performance.
played
Let's
it
see if
since.
Dignitas can pull it off, or if Sentinels can put some brakes on the hype train of Dignitas. Sentinels versus Dig, game 2.
Very underwhelming game 1 for Sentinels. They had the lead, couldn't quite close out the game. Do not want to drop this opening best of 3 to Dignitas. Dignitas would love to get a win. They were unable to get a win throughout all of spring. But we're not in spring anymore.
So you use Q
Impact
twice
Summer.
at level 1
Could be
as Impact
Palafox Summer.
to
We'll
proc
have to see.
mana flow.
All right, well, I just requested something from production because I'm going to also request another thing. We got to run.
That's a lot of requests.
And then
One
you
more time.
don't
We gotta
use it
run.
again
The
until level
Palafox
2.
Summer.
You use it once on mana
Is
flow,
it
and then
true
at
that
level
it's Palafox Summer?
3,
And I have a question for Twitch chat because
you skill it
everybody on the
twice,
broadcast,
and then you
everybody
can
on
use it
social
almost as
media,
much as you want
my
within
own
reason.
family brought it up.
They were like,
Steve,
I
you
can't
were pretty
believe
wrong.
Palafox is
You're
still
pretty
here.
wrong about Shopify Rebellion. But then, hey, look at this. This next take, Palafox Summer. Is it true? I'm going to ask for a Twitch poll right now. Let's see if the fans believe me.
That's a good
it
request.
Is Palafox Summer now.
Is it Palafox Summer, yes or no?
Yes or no. Simple question, simple ask. Let's ask Twitch.
You have to decide now. You have to be a prisoner of this moment.
No, you cannot wait till after the game. In fact, let's not even wait another few moments, as he's already taken a big chunk from Darkwings.
If this works out, and if Dignitas is back, it would just be crazy. Because they've had such a long run of finishing last place. And XU giving an interview with the week left in Spring Split, saying as a team you either need to like each other or respect each other, and this team has neither. You feel like the wheels are falling off. You think either XU or Palafox is gone
thoughts
for
on this
sure.
one?
But if they manage to work through it, if they've
I think Malphite is the X factor of this game, and if Impact doesn't play to press his lead
stressful late game team fights, it would actually be such an incredible turnaround
from lane, then
we'll also see if I'm just being
honestly, they can win.
Game on end. Game 1 of the summer split. Haven't seen this team play for over a month.
And a reminder, they also
kind of hard for Lucian to play versus this much like ult threat though.
It's not like they stopped. Hype that we have. It's like they were like one team fighter.
Well, I think Darkwings didn't want to base on mid. I think the minion wave interrupted him.
1% agreed. Yes, it's Palafox Summer. Let's go, baby. That's a majority. That counts.
It is a majority. They'd win the election with that.
It would,
in fact.
Yeah. Palafox president. As right now he teleports back into the mid lane here. Picks up just the refillable potion and the Ampto. As XU actually went for an invade here. He's going to be spotted out by Hambach. He's going for the reset, as now they're just going to be scrapping with each other. That's a red buff for Hambach and no red buff for XU, but still able to just push him back because Palafox
Hambach has a long sword.
But now Darkwings is back and Hambach is an item up. This is a relatively risky invade.
Yeah, the Hambach actually went for the
That's
reset
fucked
already.
up.
As XU actually will be able to take away some of the camp and get out to safety. Now let's see if you can actually
Is he gonna rage?
Here, because Hui's even walked up.
I thought Hambach was gonna like rage combo.
Invade, but with no camps topside, I imagine XU should be fine. He's gonna go for the reset. I don't think he saw that blast cone. Oh, Hambach's just gonna reset too.
Gnar is missing, so Hambach can't really go from the engage. It ends up being a really nice play for Dignitas. Not only do they just yoink the Raptor to take it out of smite range, for XU, they wasted a bunch of Hambach's time, and then also Hui's Bard Roam ends up coming over and doing pretty much nothing, so they ended up getting a whole bot wave in as well. It's a small little win for Dig.
I mean, it's just very Syndra unique, isn't it?
Doesn't net a big gold lead, but hey, it's at least a early game advantage for them. Also, early game advantage for Denethor. He's got the ranged matchup into the Malphite. Until the Malphite can get enough armor, it can
Impact
be tough.
hasn't.
And a reminder that this is
we got the update.
An official update on Impact with his debuts versus rookies, or rather rookies debuts versus him. That's a second win. Denethor is the second top laner to ever debut and beat Impact in his debut. As Hambach's going for a play mid lane here. XU's matching, and Hambach should be fine, able to get out without burning a flash.
So party in the mid lane with these two control mages, seeing who can get the most mid-proud.
Holy, Impact's first item was a Warden's Mail.
Decent CS advantage here with Palafox having no TP and taking another recall on this cannon wave. Won't lose too much, but it is going to definitely put Darkwings in a good spot so far.
Yeah, basically the top advantage for Denethor is the same as the mid advantage here for Darkwings when you look at that CS. See how much of this mid lane Palafox is able to catch as it's the cannon wave, so should be able to get all of this. Steals away the cannon and will just take that for himself. Now Denethor hits level 6. Impact did a big trade onto him right there as he TP'd back into the lane. Denethor will go for the ultimate and actually get
Pantheon was there.
Unstoppable Onslaught out from Impact. So interesting. Okay.
Yep. No ult down for Impact. I mean, he's not trying to dunk the Gnar early. Gnar's definitely going to have the range advantage early on into the Malphite. He's got the Warden's Mail already.
This lane is supposed to suck for Gnar, by the way.
Yes, you can definitely use your first ultimate defensively before making anything happen.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think they even clocked that. That was kind of observer's fault, I'm not going to lie. They didn't show that Pantheon was there.
For that much longer, but decent record here you see for Denethor as a tier 2 player. Had a positive win record on the Gnar. And again, when you're looking at his champ pool, whatever he could.
Yeah, look at this. Like, look how goofy this is now.
Let's see if he's able to.
You just right-click his head.
Positive win rate now to the LCS because tier 1's
anytime he steps up for a minion. And he can sustain obviously a little bit through Mega Gnar, like healing, but it's really not enough.
Onto the AD carry, so
now it's like, cool, the lane is frozen. If he bases, you base.
Impact trying to punish Denethor here, manipulate the wave. While XU is making a play bottom, very smart veteran play there by Impact. Just hold the wave, freeze it. Nice, several minions.
Yeah, you can even AP Malphite.
That's what Impact's known for.
Or at least like you can go Malignance. Like you know, it's actually really funny. I'll say something. Sometimes when I play Malphite top, I'll go Malignance first into tank, depending on what the matchup is and what the game is. And people unironically flame me for it. People will like ping my build and stuff, and I'm like, you do realize this is the highest. This is the highest win rate. Like first item on Malphite. In both roles, like top and mid.
The most insanely good laner.
Not so much jungle. Fuck knows what it is in jungle, but
yeah, like I think his laning is criminally underrated when he's in losing matchups. So because like how do you become?
Yeah, as long as there's not another AP item after that.
Game, that's often because he just knows.
Malignance just has so much base damage.
And also find windows to get back.
Also because if you R them and then you press your combo on them, they're lower MR.
Matchups and carry the game.
So if they're no MR, which oftentimes when you play AP Malphite, the second that they see you build an AP item, they'll get a bit of MR.
Dinar in this matchup. Denethor will be building towards that Black Cleaver first, you have to imagine. I mean,
but like, that shred is very
I
useful.
still feel like against all that armor, you're going to want some of that shred.
Well, Darkwings might have to take the long... Oh, Denethor.
He's actually rotating down the river here, flash
and there's a Pantheon
from Darkwings as the Grand Starfall is used, as XU looked like he was going for the stun, and Darkwings still trying to walk away, but is not able to get out of there, and that's Denethor with first blood.
Really nice play there. It's actually a old school League tactic. If the enemy is freezing the wave, leave.
Yeah.
And go make something happen. Palafox gets the flash out of Darkwings early, which guarantees that XU is going to be able to flash stun once he ults in. And then they kind of brought the farm to get the kill onto Darkwings. Cost them a bit. They're going to do an objective trade right now, but I think that's still advantage Dignitas.
Yeah, XU's going to get the grubs. Denethor got the gold from the kill, so even though he left the lane, and Impact's able to catch up and is now even in the CS department, first kill gold is pretty nice for Denethor.
Absolutely. Going to try and be as powerful as possible on the Gnar, already make something happen.
And XU's going to go for another
battle in the rapid pit once again.
On a Hambach, yeah, I mean, Darkwings went all the way down as Hambach's going for the ultimate onto XU, trying to take the trade here. XU's trying to just get his mid laner to join in, throws up the Aegis Assault, and is not able to prevent the damage
solo kill.
at the tail end. Impact, meanwhile, engage onto Palafox, and that is 2 kills for
They both don't have flash from that play. Oh my god, we are going to go to 3, aren't we?
I'm not sure if XU's E was on cooldown, but he's unable to block basically any of the damage by Hambach, and then because Palafox, with no flash, was moving up the river to try and defend him.
He low-key just didn't react to it, and you know what's funny is you can actually you can press buttons after you get knocked back by Kiana, because there is a small frame where the ult doesn't stun you immediately.
Perfectly timed there from Hambach right at the end of the Pantheon E, so that the damage immunity is not able to keep him alive. Let's take another look at that. I believe he should have had it here.
Yeah, XU has everything at the start of this play. Hambach just gets the stun. Waits a little bit, grabs the rock again, and XU was pretty much just stun locked for a lot of that, and then Impact able to just get the unstoppable force down. He just shoved in the wave, he's on his own timer, Palafox ends up falling.
And even if,
yeah, that's a tilter as a mid laner. When your jungler dies, you try and help him out, and it costs you your lane as well.
Especially when it's the inverse of what just happened moments before. Palafox used his flash to follow up on Darkwings, and his top laner roamed. This time doesn't have flash, Impact roams, and is able to capitalize on Syndra. No mobility. We talked about the importance of that earlier. And Impact gets a kill for himself. Hambach gets a kill for himself. It's now 2-1 in favor of Sentinels with close to a 1,000 gold lead.
If Denethor doesn't get a clean crash here,
currently that's ahead for
Mega knock you.
Absolutely. Going to be trying to split push as much as possible on the Gnar, because the
how have you spawned a hardcore racist in the comments?
Force in a lot of these team fights. And Kangas, I hope this isn't the end of Dignitas summer.
Oh, that would be a
I hope
very
Palafox summer isn't
of
over.
the tweet. Or
very short-lived summer,
over just like that.
That'd be the worst summer break ever.
See if we can pull this one back, but
FBI. Let's see if he's able to get back here. As Temper Fate will go down onto the turret, buying the time for the dive. Hambach easily picks that one up. Sentinels pull off the kill and get a magical journey to safety. They're out of there.
Perfect crime. Beautiful play by Huhi and
this
Hambach.
guy's now doubling down that your fearless tweet is a black tape.
Turn the turret off, kill everyone, go
link the tweet. I'm just going to query tweet with a question mark, bro.
Black Cleaver. He's going to need it to cut through all the armor of Malphite with the Frozen Heart.
It helps in that solo lane as well as in the team fights, because if FBI wants to do damage, if XU wants to do damage, you want that cleaver to shred through. As now, play in the mid lane. Here's screen display of Palin on to Palafox. Hambach got a killing spree as the coach laughs along. Hambach's giving us some highlight reels right now on the Kiana. Huhi roams top lane as Denethor will look for the solo play onto Impact. Gnar ultimate to the wall, but with Huhi slowing him down.
Whoa.
Tries to flash, but Impact still lands the ultimate. Denethor in a lot of trouble, but he's got the wave. He's trying his best to get out of Impact, and it's just not meant to be. Impact with the kill.
Did Impact flash predict Malphite out there? Like ult far enough behind him that if he flashed backwards, he's going to be able to hit it? I think he did to find the actual kill on that onto Denethor. So everything just breaks right for Sentinels. After Hambach finds the solo kill in the jungle, he's able to go in, punish Palafox, they make the beautiful dive bottom lane, and then Huhi on the roam is able to get them winning the top lane as well.
I gotta say, stocks are pretty high for Emily Rand's way too early summer split predictions here. Huhi's all over the map, Hambach's popping off. These two are making work happen. Let's take another look at that top lane play.
Yeah, and let's watch this one more time. I've been told they're going to give us slow motion on the Malphite Unstoppable Force. Is it outplay or misplay? I think that's an outplay.
Yeah.
He goes right through him, but he's clearly clicking past him as Denethor tries to flash backwards and still gets hit.
If you do that ult and Denethor chooses to walk back to the right, not going to work.
I go. No flash north.
I go where, Palafox?
No, that's how it feels when a Fed Kiana comes in your lane.
True.
It just, if Kiana gets on you and you're immobile, you have no way to play.
Ooh, another dive attempt here as Denethor has
not
the
a
turret
mage.
behind him, and Hambach was not able to get close enough.
Too tanky.
Curtain call used, only the 4-shot will land. Yes, too tanky. Impact is here though.
Yo, how many tower
Look
shots
to
is
force
Impact
it,
gonna
5 seconds
take?
until the unstoppable force. Malphite
Okay,
creatures hard
bro.
commit, not going to go for it. His top lane now. Darkwings has to back off from that turret. It could be a race for first turret. Teleport coming in from Sentinels into the bottom lane.
I
They're
see.
teleporting Darkwings down there. But top turret's in some trouble here. I think Sentinels would win this race though, because top turret did not take a lot of turret plate damage.
Well, it was a nice defense there by Denethor to at least buy a lot of time and then run away. Darkwings would have been counter dove in the top lane, so that's why he backed out.
Honestly, I like the set of rotation from Sentinels.
Impact is going to defend this turret now with his teleport overshield.
It's good.
And
I like that.
Darkwings is going to be able to keep collecting plate gold on bot lane.
Actually, very efficient TP at the end of the day from Darkwings. He's able to get a full wave. He gets some of the plates. They get the dragon as well. But now a deep TP play from Dignitas into the bottom red side tri-brush. The turret's low. Hambach's going to go for the dive here. They actually have the damage. On a rampage goes Hambach as Denethor dies before the TP can even get in range.
It touched that guy.
Palafox is there, but Darkwings is out of there. Meanwhile, mid lane, FBI's looking for some damage here onto Rahel. Colleen did a lot of work, but not enough to get the kill. Flash out from Darkwings, flash fall from Palafox. Darkwings is not out of enemy territory yet. Caught out in the bottom jungle.
Good night.
As he will go down.
Darkwings falls at the end, but the sequence overall is still very good for Sentinels. You can see they've opened up a 4,000 gold lead. Crucially, Rahel didn't die in the mid lane right there.
There's so many waves
Objective
being
bounties
missed
are
everywhere
on.
here.
That's how far ahead Sentinels is after that sequence. Taking down the top turret and also having
Crown barrels or 2 strands for my next
You can see on
retwist.
Denethor's face there on the player cam.
I need to look at these hairstyles. I don't know what they are.
If he had just stayed alive on that bottom turret dive
Crown barrels.
and had
Is that
the
the
space,
Ezzy?
bought the time for
Is that the
Palafox
Ezzy?
to come in, that could have been a much, much better play. But
It is
end
the
of the day,
Ezzy.
not going to find it. Palafox will
Okay,
just get
so
the one.
crown
But a
barrels
reminder
or
for everybody
2
at home, if you
strands.
have not yet, the LCS Championship is going to Gas South Arena in Atlanta, and tickets are available now. Scan that QR code so you can go watch Jat live or
Ooh.
Gasoline somewhere. We're going to do somewhere with gas. We haven't decided yet.
It's all gas, no brakes.
All
I'm
gas,
not
no
going to
brakes.
pour gasoline on people.
But
This
what if we did like a whole, I don't know, do you know how to ride a motorcycle?
You do. I do. So you can do motorcycle stuff with
Low key, it
gasoline.
depends on what you look like. I can't lie.
The whole crew, then I'm going to die. Because I don't know how to ride a motorcycle.
I think you'll be fine. The Herald started up here by Dignitas. Sentinels
I
are in the
think-
neighborhood. FBI gets chunked to about half
I think if you're
health.
darker skinned,
And,
I would say crown barrels. I think if you're lighter skinned,
get out of here as Impact
strand
coming in
twists.
from the top lane and
Or 2
some
strands.
damage from XU and Denethor.
Honest to God. Honest to, like, I don't know what you look like, so like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know what
the
hairstyles you've had before. If you've got long hair to be
shield
asking about those hairstyles. Obviously, you've got a lot of hair like me as well.
When he hasn't taken damage for
Oh,
a little
fucking
bit.
hell.
Really hard to break that shield.
Sentinel support, though, Huki might be out of position. He's able to take the magical journey to safety, throw out the Tempered Fate to buy some time. So ult down for the Bard, as he was very far forward trying to get some vision control.
Okay, this is a very similar situation to what Sentinels was in game 1, and they need to be able to close this game. So they have 2 Drakes, they have objective bounties, they have a ton of gold on Hambach. He needs to be the one to
Please,
carry them to
Sentinels.
victory because he was
I need you
able
to
get
throw
a
this
large
game.
lead for them in game 1. They were sloppy enough around objectives and team fighting. They gave over enough bounties and gold that they then eventually got outscaled. So Sentinels.
How the fuck
might
does Sentinels
get a
lose
little
game 1?
locked up here
Per
if it's going to be game 1 all over again.
question
Let's
of
see if they
my
can close it out.
life.
So far, Hambach has been able to just style. Like every time he shows up somewhere, there's dead bodies.
How did X team lose that
Mark
game
in
is
the
just a
grave.
question of my life.
And there's not a lot of lockdown. I mean, there's Pantheon, there's the Syndra, and then, I mean, maybe if Ignar's able to land the Ultra Mega Fire Kick, but like, I'm not seeing a lot of tools to really just immediately shut down the Kiana outside of XU point and click stun. So I think it's also going to be a lot on XU to try and find where Hambach's approaching from and make sure that they stop the Kiana from just one-shotting. Because we've seen Kiana one-shot Denethor and Palafox, and I have to imagine Lucian would also get one-shotted.
Yeah, I mean, I
if
think
Hambach sees him.
the best bet you have to mark him is going to be Denethor, which is difficult then because then who is really marking the Malphite? You're kind of telling Pantheon to do that. So it's a difficult puzzle for them to
Are you
solve.
gambling or just trying to go to
For
bed?
now, I do believe Sentinels just run lanes until the Drake
Low-key,
is
I'm just trying to go
open,
to
that
bed.
Dignitas enters the river.
I don't gamble on League.
Hambach's now 2 items completed.
And low-key, I could. Like, there's actually nothing stopping me from gambling on League, but every time I talk to a gambler about doing it, they tell me not to, so I just listen to them. But I would like to describe myself as someone who's very reasonable and doesn't have an addictive personality. I would not be gambling on bullshit.
For the objective that they want to go for. Sentinels already have 2. This would be their 3rd, putting them on soul point. So
But yeah, that's
fully
enough of
expect
that.
Hambach to clear these top camps, head straight down towards the bottom side already. Who he is getting vision.
I don't
from
recommend it
around the
anyway
area. That's
to
a
anyone.
lot of red wards in the bottom river.
It is. It's likely that Dignitas would concede this one. They currently have no way of living through the engage from Sentinels. I think there is a point, like, with a very burst-heavy team that Sentinels is, Malphite, Kiana, Jhin CC, if they mess up their engage somehow, that's the window for Dignitas to be able to win. But that kind of requires stopwatches or Zonias, and they have none of those things at the moment.
Or it requires making a pick in the side lane before the objective. I don't think the front to back's going to.
What's the vision? Who's going to grief this?
Hovering around the mid lane right now. FBI in some danger. Flash available for the Kiana.
For
Ignar's
low-key,
behind FBI, but still has to.
I need FBI to make a montage.
Hambach will just walk back down towards that.
But he's just not.
I wanted to highlight the fact
Is he
that
going
side lane plays,
RFC
because Darkwings had
second?
no flash. You have Pantheon ult for XU. Maybe if Darkwings is ever kind of too far forward, you can make the play onto
Oh
him.
god,
But as of
Palafox
right
is
now,
too
it's
far
Sentinels
forward.
trying to make the play. Palafox flashed on by Hambach and just taken out immediately. Darkwings with the kill credit from the laser, but Hambach doing the majority of that work. Sentinels are the ones to make the pick.
Doesn't even use Kiana ult. Doesn't need it. Nope. Yep. I can see Palafox kind
That
of
was a
adjusting
lot
his
of
area there.
damage.
That's about all you can do to outplay that one, aside from waiting in your Nexus, in which case the game ends anyway.
And it's feeling like that's the direction that we're going here. This is only 20 minutes into the game and a 5,000 gold lead, close to at least for Sentinels. As now the Grand Starfall used by XU is going to go through the magical journey because he just got Rahel straight out of the danger zone that is the Pantheon.
Okay,
And
W
Denethor,
McHale's.
they're trying to continue the chase down, but
Aye,
Louis
aye,
gets
aye.
out with the flash. Dignitas just can't make the pick happen. Dragon, meanwhile, went over to Sentinel, so they got the objective and they get out. That was Dignitas' first look at really using that Pantheon ultimate outside of the first, 5 minutes when they made that play out of Darkwings, and that time they did not get a kill.
Yeah, but I agree. With the first tweet there, Hambach is just crushing. Captain Flowers also in our Twitch
Woofing
chat.
on the dog.
Hambach is woofing on the dog. Absolutely is. Skarnagov banned. He's just going to have to pull out Kiana.
Well, that must have been
That was a game
that
one
was game
tweet.
one, yeah.
He was until he wasn't.
Uh-huh. So what's he doing now, Captain Flowers, on the Kiana? He's, I don't know, what's
on you.
Kiana's whole thing? She's got like the little circle blade as now the engage comes in from Impact, trying to dive between the turrets here. The first turret will fall in the mid lane as XU's caught out in his own jungle. Sentinels, the entire rift belongs to them. They'll take the turret and the kill. And Dignitas are still reeling, man. They just cannot deal with what Hambach is giving them right now. As now some damage comes in, they take the Magical Journey. Sentinels are trying to get onto Dignitas in the mid lane. Rooted up onto the carry. FBI's out of there. Impact on the killing spree. As Rahel lands a deadly flourish to set it all up. Sentinels get 2, and they're looking at Baron.
Agree to a bet if C9 wins summer, but I'll tell you the conditions of it if you lose afterwards.
Around Hambach, 8 out of 9 on the kill participation.
Brother, you high? You want me to accept a blind bet about C9 not only qualifying for an international but winning the league domestically? Oh, W buffer. Hold on. Wait, he might kill Hambach before. Oh.
Baron is secured by Sentinels, but the
bro, he nearly killed him before the Baron went down.
Dignitas get 2 as a big
the stun missed.
comes in for the jungler.
Okay, they can't get it.
Grand Starfall used
oh
to
my
stop
god,
the
you
retreat path. He's able to lock down the mid laner. Darkwing's in trouble. Aegis Assault is used to block all the damage.
The barrel did
great
it.
stun from
No.
Hui. Denies
bro.
the rest of Dignitas from following up. So it's only going to be the 2 kills.
Yo, what's up, Rachel? Yo, it's
Some
good.
big kills. That was a
Hey, bro.
bounty that Rahel had. So the gold lead does
Yeah, C9 are totally gonna make
little
it
bit
the whole
back
way.
for Dignitas, and it's just a
We're gonna
risky
see
with
C9 in
Hambach
Atlanta.
being in the back of the pit, taking a lot of damage from the Baron.
Actually, we should at
And
least
then
see
you
them
can
in Atlanta.
Denethor just no hesitation, flies in the back and just kind of chain CCs him down, very close to having
I don't
a
know,
chance of
like, they
stealing this
have
Baron
to-
as well. You can see Hambach focusing
close
on
was
the
this?
Baron.
He's
Impact
100
actually
HP.
used the Baron to help them get that smite
Fucking
in
hell.
before the 1,080 gold goes over to Denethor.
Have faith in
And
your boys,
another
Dominamato.
shutdown going over to
Listen,
Exu
it's
with
not
the
about.
kill onto Impact's
You need to
Malphite.
understand
If there's
something.
just,
I have faith in their ability to like provide intelligence. I don't have faith in the C9 lineup's ability to retain it. This is what we need to. Yeah, like. I love you, C9. Thank you for giving me LCS coaching rights, but this is what you need to understand. I'm not gonna sit here and cope.
Let's see if Darkwings can get some of that gold back here in the bottom lane, taking this.
I know what I've seen this year.
Right now on this wave.
I know what I've seen this year, and it's saddened me.
They absolutely are. 90-second timer for Sentinels. Waiting for that Infernal Soul. A little bit of a hiccup, but they did technically get the Baron, so Darkwing's able to use these empowered minions to collect turret gold, make it a little bit better that they gave
Pacific
over
Ocean rights? Nah.
basically
They love me.
gold bounty.
Kappa.
That was so much gold picked up by the top laner here. Now 2 items completed, has the Sterix alongside the Black Cleaver. So Denethor is going to be a bigger frontline threat as he's getting TP'd on in the top lane. He got some damage on impact. He's in the mega form, trying to jump away. Slowed
Unless they are doing exactly as you'd
throws
expect.
a laser at him, but Denethor is back to
Your entire brand is you coping that League's Disrupt wasn't going to save the NLC. Yep, that's true.
Exu's just going to fly over the top and get
Is
straight
this
in on the
legal?
Darkwings. Throws down the grab.
Logi turn, no?
And is able to turn it back around. Temper Fate lands
my
onto
God.
Exu as the rest of Dignitas were trying to get away. Exu now in trouble. And
Oh!
the wall just deletes Palafox yet again. And Hambach can do no wrong. The double kill for the jungler. Talent supremely displayed there as Sentinels will win another team fight.
I mean, they win the team fight. They might win the game. That was
All I have
only
in mind
24
is a
minutes
name
in,
change or a
so
new
the
alias,
respawn
if you
timers are
will,
low
inspired
enough,
by a
but that
tweet
just
you
moves
made.
them right back into
Now just tell me what the bet is, and I'll consider it. It's not that.
Hambach followed up by
I won't do something blind. I'm not a thrill seeker.
So it all starts when Exu says, I think I can make a play. They then chase up too far, and they really lose track of this guy.
He high-key walks into
in
it.
the corner. The full lethality Kiana.
Is that no, it's not inspired in an SS uniform. He's just in a traditional, like, he's in like a dictator. Like, I don't know how much you cared about the World Cup when it was on, but if you did, you would have probably seen the dictator Mbappe memes. It's that kind of uniform.
Darkwing's got the double. Hambach got a double.
Unless he actually isn't.
On Dig, and they didn't even get
Is he? I don't think he is. Is he?
Now back to
Yo,
live.
hold on.
Dragon's Soul being worn by Sentinels. The game is still going, but that is a 9,000
No.
gold lead plus
I've
Dragon's
stared at enough
Soul,
history
so I
books to
cannot
know what
imagine
that
it will
uniform
go
looks
much
like.
longer.
Yeah, and you can see just like Dignitas hasn't had a chance to fight back. The highest damage on the team being 10,000 damage. That's a really
And that is definitely
low
not what it
amount
is.
of damage in a 25-minute game.
Temper Fate from Hui, flash onto Palafox, flash response. Palafox is able to dodge around it. FBI trying to get
And
away from
FBI has
Hambach,
been
but
one
he
shot.
can't hit the blast cone. He goes down. Hambach with another double kill. Diving under the mid turret, making a triple. Can they give him the penta? There's an angle for it. If Sentinels want to gift their jungler Quite a start to Summer Split. It looks like they're just going to go for the game instead. The turret will fall. The inhib will fall after. Waiting for the next wave to come in. It'll be a two-man defense from Dignitas under the Nexus turrets. Denethor
Yeah, I
and
think
Ignar
it's just
trying
AI.
their best, but Sentinels
I haven't
are
zoomed
just
into it
too
ever, to be fair.
strong. 10, 1, and 3 for Hambach on the key.
All right, fine.
Performance
3
from
games of
Sentinels. What a
Dignitas.
performance from their jungler. Game 2, go Sentinels.
I feel like a kid that needs to have like their eyes hidden when they take their medicine.
His Nefiri was also
Here, sweetie,
exceptional
this
in the
is
early
it's
game
sugar
of
water
game
and
one,
it's just
so
cough
Hambach
syrup.
really doing his best to put out some carry performances. He's going to be my player of the game.
I would
in this
have
one.
to agree.
Pretty hard to argue when every fight starts
Call in
with him just
Showtime.
one-shotting
Low-key,
a
you're
carry.
kind of
Yep,
right.
but let's see
Okay.
if the lounge has any dissent. What do you think?
I don't want to abuse this too often, but I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my mind if I don't. So here is the deal.
You thought about it. You thought about it. I saw
If you are in the Discord, and I will put, here's the link. Feel free to join the Discord. And what we will do is, until the next game start, we will take callers from chat, and we will be hearing out takes. And it can be on anything, as long as it's related to League. So join general chat. I'll drag you in. And yeah, hopefully people actually join. Otherwise, it's just a bit awkward, isn't it? LCS scheduler kind of cooked. All the week 1 matches are semi-interesting. You know what? You're not wrong. Guys, nobody join. Yo, please. If you the worst part is nobody is gonna join. It's a sad world. No, you know what? That's evil. Give me a sec. I just need to find the take. Okay. See, that's someone who enjoys content. Oh, why are we doing 3 games, bro? 3 games dig. Three games dig. Okay. Welcome, Crystal. Oh my god, I might have to turn those off. Howdy, mate. What's your take? Hold on, your mic is like cutting in and out. You might need to like.
Shit, one sec.
Yeah.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. My take is that I think that supports are getting worse because they actually have to play champions that are not just enchanters anymore, and it's showing a lot. And people just think that, oh, these champs are difficult, and it's just, we've forgotten that these supports actually had to use their hands when they played engaged champs, and now they do, and they didn't for like 4 months. And I think that people are just like dogging really hard on supports and not being hard enough on a lot of support players, namely Labrov, Busio. Carrier kind of gets away with it because he'll have a pop-off game here or there. Duro is another one that's been playing really subpar, and we're just letting it slide. I think a lot of support players are coasted for far too long, and this is the meta where we're seeing a lot of them hit the wall that they should have hit a long time ago. And I think personally, they just need to get in the gulag and start practicing again because they've been coasting on enchanters for far too long.
It's only 4 months, mate.
They need to catch up. The things I've seen Carrier do on Pyke just to have certain people pick it and be dog shit, too much. Lock in, guys. You can be better.
Nah, I think this take is horrendous. No, I think this take is horrendous. I mean, if you wanted to flame Duro, Busio, and the Brov, then just do that. I think that's fine. But
just the first three I thought of, I think.
Yeah, no, that's all good. But I don't think 4 months of Enchanter play just magically makes you not able to play Engage champs.
That's fair. But I don't know. I've just sort of seen them dip, and then like compared to like the pre-Enchanter meta, it was the engages were a lot snappier. And a person I was really critical of this when he was really bad at Enchanters was Delight. Like he was really bad at Enchanters, then got a lot better at them, and then I just started when they started playing Engage again. I realized, wow, people were really bad. They were playing really bad at this point.
Is there a particular game of like a player that you have in mind, just out of curiosity, that like kind of maybe provoked this thought?
Specific games? Oh, I'm trying to think, because it's sort of when they started coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the Camille games that Busio had, where at MSI, where he was
I think
completely disconnected.
Yeah, I think that's more an issue of being disconnected from the team as opposed to like his actual gameplay or decision making of like interacting with other champs. There was one engage I'm thinking of very specifically on the on mid-wave top half of the lane when they were on red side, but like aside from that, like I think mechanically he was passable for sure. I don't think it was that bad.
I don't know. I just feel like the support quality in Engage has dipped, and I need them to like sort of get back to.
No, I think it's fine.
Call pre-war levels, which is before Enchanter.
BE before Enchanters.
Yeah.
No, I think it's fine. Yeah, sure. Mechanically, most of the support champs aren't particularly difficult. Typically in the pool. And now it's like, oh, we have Camille, oh, we have Shen. Like these champions require a little bit more hands. I don't think it's that bad. Like, it's kind of whatever. Like the rest of the pool is pretty much the same as far as the support's concerned. Like we're not seeing too much stuff out of the ordinary beyond that. Yeah, I think these guys have the hands for it. And Camille, when you're playing it like a support, is not a champion that like takes up a bunch of RAM, as I like to say. But yeah, thank you for your take, Christoph. As always, it's at the very least thought provoking. And we're gonna move on to our next caller, Beast. Thank you.
Gotcha. You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. Okay, we're gonna go with Sandy, new to the server. Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hold on.
No, you're
Hello.
good.
So, my take, right, is that I think that Riot shouldn't interfere with the mage bot lanes, like patch-wise, at all. And that if they let it run its course, given enough time, it will solve itself.
This is true. This is a base take. Go ahead, continue. You have more.
That's like my entire thing. I think if they let it go on long enough, players will adapt to Mage's bot lane, and they'll go on essentially an evolution, right? They'll go from what counters Mage's bot lanes. Maybe they'll start. Yamato was talking about tanks going into bot lane, bruisers, and then it's gonna continue. And people are gonna find counters into those going into range. It's gonna make the matchups overall, to me, more interesting in what can be happening in the bot lane. And I think one of my other biggest gripes with how people have talked about Mage's bot lane is that it almost feels like people want to pigeonhole what bot lane can be to purely marksman at times, when other roles, especially like jungle, has to like have multiple different classes of what can be played in it, right? Depending on how Riot changes it yearly, or other spots in the top lane and the mid lane and support.
Did I pay you to be here?
No.
This is eerily close to my take. Yeah, I mean, I will say I do think that the mages did spawn in because of how jungle and support want to play the game together right now. Supports want to be unlocked from bot ASAP so they can start like fucking around with the enemy jungler and like helping their jungler and being like top and mid on good timers. And majors just enable that a lot more. But I think everything else you said, yeah, I actually just, yeah, this is almost 1-to-1 my take. Like this is 1-to-1 my stance.
I haven't heard your take. I just got back from work.
No, that's all good, brother. But like this is like very, very close to my take. Like I feel like this meta can solve itself. Like people will continue to evolve, right? As much shit as I personally give Fearless draft, I think that it also does enable this to potentially happen faster. In this weird like twist of events, though would always be curious to see how the meta would pan out in non-Fearless. But yeah, I entirely agree with that. Right, I want to get to the last caller. I can see that they're in draft on the screen, so I want to quickly get to the last caller. Thank you for your take and for just being sensible, considering you just hopped in the server to talk about that. So thank you, first timer.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good rest of your night and enjoy the series.
You too.
Later. Okay, let's get final guy, final person. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm not too bad, brother. How are you?
Good, man.
Good. What's
So
your take?
I was the guy who got clip farmed by your LYON over G2 take for first net.
Oh, that's good. Okay, how you doing?
I
bro?
thought I'm good, but like I thought you like knew something crazy and you called it, and then all of a sudden I like watched back on the SI VOD and I was like, wait a minute, you were G2 all the way.
For MSI, 100%.
For MSI, yeah.
100.
So
yeah,
I saw
100%.
the first stand clip, and then I thought that was your prediction.
That was for
first.
MSI.
So I got completely bamboozled.
Oh, that's funny. That's
so
good.
I just wanted to come in and say that, and I thought it was a good take, and I thought it was really relevant. So when I believed, like in my head of heads, that like you had that take, and I like, credited you with that, I was like, wow, genius.
Hey, like I said on the most recent episode of Power Spike, when I looked into the crystal ball of mysteries and mayhem, the gameplay that I saw was coming from MSI, not First Stand. And you know, the ball doesn't differentiate. It doesn't tell me the time. I just see the future.
Yeah,
it doesn't
you just
let me
saw
know.
the game.
Exactly.
You just saw the game.
Yeah.
Doesn't tell you when.
But no, joke aside, like I just thought that the overall level of play in NA in spring was really poor.
So can I ask you a question? Do you have time for me?
Yeah,
to ask
yeah. I
you a
mean,
question?
they're not in draft, so they just got back into it, but it's not on screens. Do I think it was a fluke?
Like if LYON and G2 played again, do you think it would be close, or do you think one side would stomp?
Now that's actually a good question. I think it's probably somewhere in the realm of like it's not more than 55.
We're not playing with our
Yeah. No, I think it's like 55-45 either way, and I think just whatever you favor in terms of like your analytical leanings is probably what sends you one way or the other. I do think it was a fluke that it was 3 games in favor of LYON. Like I think that is a result that doesn't happen many
G2
times.
is completely boomed.
Yeah, like you run that series 100 times, I think that 3-0 happens less than 5. You know, like I think that was quite outrageous. Yeah, I said it a lot, and I think we learned from MSI, like form on the day is more important than any analysis, right? Like you can talk about teams that are very relative to one another, and you can maybe highlight patterns and, you know, fallback kind of behaviors from teams if they, you know, maybe they start to fall behind or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, so far this year, teams have just done crazy things on days where they've just been completely written off before a series happens.
Form seems much more important than like metagame styles.
Just metagame or just like general level of play. If, you know, I think Fearless is definitely helping to enable that. And I don't know. I think that volatility is good, and I think it's also bad. Like it just varies, you know. Honestly, it's good or bad depending on what team I want to win. But that aside, yeah, I don't know. It's odd. It's odd. It's really odd how that's happening this year. But yeah, I think it was a fluke that it was a 3-0, but I don't think it was a fluke that LYON had the
We don't get
capacity to
NA
win.
#1 versus EU #1 very often, so it's kind of blessed.
Yes, exactly. But right, we're in draft. I do appreciate your take and your
man.
ownership of seeing the original clip. I think it was for MSI, but it was first then. Pretty good. But yeah, take it easy.
Thanks for staying up for LCS.
Yeah, no, of course, man. I'm up at these hours anyway, and I enjoy watching the league, so it's no drama.
Take care.
All right, later. All right, that was good.
Total demon on this champion. It was banned even
G2 clearly didn't show up. It happens. They're on the high of being T1 and got punched hard and fast and didn't recover. Yeah, you know what? Like, I don't. I agree with the destination, but not like the conclusion that you got there. Like, were they high off being T1? Probably. I don't think that LYON played a particularly fast game that day, though. Like, really, I think they just played a very standard LYON game.
I feel like that's what just happened right there. All right,
G2, their map movements were predictable and very telegraphed.
Talia now for Darkwing. Unless, is it Talia bot lane? It could be Rahel on the mage.
And it just allowed LYON to do their thing. And Broken Blade was playing poor. You know, it's funny. Broken Blade... Oh my god, it's the fakey thing.
There's no Y in it.
No, it's not. You don't
Yeah, like, it was playing good and bad at the same time on, like, every play.
Live right now.
That's my natural. I just say it's really vague.
No, you don't. No human says that.
That's what I want to say. I have to think to put the Y into the word.
That's crazy.
I know. It's not good.
It's not a good
it's
look.
Something that happens.
Not a good look. Jot.
Yeah, Jot.
Right, well, Trundle locked in here for Dignitas. There's just no... Okay.
LYON G2 didn't have the same level of opponents to prep for in MSI. I'm not trying to make excuses. It's just not a series that happened in a vacuum.
Well, I'm trying to think of an equivalent now. It's spelled similar.
Perks.
Be careful how we start pronouncing these words.
I'm not doing anything intentional.
Okay, fair enough. Galio banned out from Sentinel side. See if there's another...
Thank you, Lamp. It's true.
Here, because again, we're assuming that that's going to be Ziggs and Camille bot lane, or if they want to ban out some top laners, because Dignitas this time around should be able to counter pick for their top laner. That was my #1 thing I wanted to look for.
Yep, exactly. Like, BB's volatility is a bit of a problem.
How many times does he get put on something he's comfortable on? He's played the Gnar. Actually, that's important to note. He was a Camille one-trick in Challenger before he went into T2 and Collegiate.
Let's
so there's a chance
draft a mid laner.
And then throw like a support down bot lane.
Never
like
mind.
Shen later on, but it's interesting that they decided to do last pick for themselves as their choice rather than picking blue side. These choices, by the way, are submitted simultaneously, so
there we
one
go.
team gets their preference, and then the other team will get whatever preference the other team didn't take. So you have to, like, Sentinels would have to submit blue side and whatever their pick choice would have been, depending on what Dignitas' choice was. And they're actually not giving them counter pick. They're just saying blind pick Ambessa, and they're giving counter pick to Palafox to see the entire team comp before drafting.
I guess, because this will tell you, is the Talia going mid or is the Talia going bot? Because that was still a flex being held by Sentinels. It will be Talia mid, Zeri bot, and Shen top lane for Impact.
What the hell?
I like Impact Shen. I mean, he's really... He went through all of Spring Split, basically not playing tanks. And then as soon as it mattered, he tanked up for playoffs to try and make a run. Now he's starting with tanks. Maybe this is a real long game for Impact. He's going to say, you know what? I've already played the tanks. Maybe we should experiment now that we've won
Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm trying to think what the Iron Man equivalent is to that now. I'm just trying to connect it all back.
All right, I'm not going to run ads. No need.
Although I guess...
I won't farm you.
The Sentinels would be a very different one, because we said it from the Dignitas side. From Sentinel side, it would be the first.
I mean, the dig draft is a lot easier to play. In terms of the skirmishing early on, I think team fights might be a bit better for Sentinels, though. Point and click of Vi, Leona follow-up.
We'll rely on Twitch chat for that one. Hopefully somebody will.
But their damage is very two-way. Dig have 5 damage threats, basically. They let anyone stream LCS? Nah, bro, they have been all year. It's terrible.
It was a bunch of mages in the bottom lane when it came to FlyQuest versus LYON. FBI at least going to step up and play Ziggs. He has played Ziggs before. We have seen FBI Ziggs. It's not like the Cassiopeia bot lane or the Syndra bot lanes or any of those crazier mages. So this is more of a known quantity, I would say, for this player.
It is, and we're also seeing on the other side Rahel trying to take over the game on Zeri. We don't see much Zeri anymore.
Go apply, you got this. No, you do.
With the Shen ultimate and have engage from Huhi on the Leona. So I feel like that's the plan for Sentinels, is just everybody flying in. Talia, Shen, Zeri, Vi, full engage, full dive for Sentinels.
All the carries Gonna have X marked on their back, a target on their heads. Sentinels, can they land true as they fire? One more game for either of these teams means a win on the scoreboard to start off their summer split. Riot Games Arena, thank you for sticking around through the day. Give it up one more time for Sentinels versus Dignitas, Game 3.
Opening day of LCS, we're getting the big series in Series 2. Couldn't quite get that third game.
A pure what?
Second game was super bloody.
I thought we were gonna get it. That would have been a
What
6-game
now?
day for everybody who purchased a ticket. But instead, it's going to be Sentinels and Dignitas giving us the full series here. Let's see how the laning phase starts off. As junglers are going to
I got the 9 for NACL, so I think LCS is a bit out of my range. Oh. Ignar didn't want to flash E for that, huh?
Not going to quite land onto Darkwings, who does sidestep it.
Expect to see a lot of Ignar elsewhere in this game. That's why you picked the Camille with the Ziggs.
Could you imagine if that did hit, though? Man, that would have been a great start for Palafox in the laning phase. But as it is, Ignar's just going to be behind in XP now, as 2 of the melee minions have gone down. FBI would have gotten solo XP for each of those.
Yep. Sentinels wasn't able to push FBI off, so some total experience is lost because there is bonus experience when you have 2 people near a minion wave versus just 1. More total experience is given, but not a big deal either way.
I thought about a movie example, but I don't think it quite works. Have you ever oh, Ignar's actually going for a little trade here while they're still all level 1. I believe that was the Zenith blade that just went out right there. Not going to land onto FBI.
What's the movie?
FBI hit level 2 early and actually just pokes out Rahel. The movie is, and again, I don't think it's a good example, but have you ever seen the Rambo movies? Because the first one's like very serious and it takes itself as a serious film.
It's supposed to be really good.
And then 2 and 3 are like all action movies. So if you just like dumb 80s action movies,
I see.
The first one might be too intellectual.
Much different style.
It's a different style. And that's I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm just saying it's different. And also, game 1, not bad from Sentinels. They just weren't able to close it out as Ignar takes a big chunk of damage here from who he's engaged. Flash forward, gets the Q stun. Rahel with first blood.
Is we for real?
2 minutes into the game. FBI now trying to run away. Flash is a little late as the Zenith blade will go wide from who he Rahel.
Oh, Nipple Tempo!
Double kill to Sentinels.
Also gets a kill onto Darkwings. So the more concerning thing is Rahel on the Zeri that is able to have a Shen fly on him later in the game. Has started 2-0 into the Ziggs. Hilariously, 2 kills, 4 CS. Amazing ratio.
But all you need?
Is Zeri supposed to win lane?
Also pulled off a kill onto
no.
Darkwing, so we'll have to get a replay of that in there shortly.
Yeah. I mean, obviously we didn't see that one on screen, but the big one was Rahel with the double kills, now coming back with the Cole and Boots. Now let's take a look at mid lane.
I mean, XU was just in the Raptor pit pushing off Hambach, so Darkwing's not respecting the fact that Trundle can just walk out of there, and then just the missed hook shot into stun makes it very easy for Huhi to turn this one around. Ignar trying to play a little bit too aggressively in a lane that kind of just needs the Ziggs to farm up. And then the very last BB kills the Ziggs.
And I gotta say, even if that hookshot did land, I don't know if that's enough, as mid lane now Palafox in trouble, did not have summoner spells from his earlier play. With the roam from Huhi and Hambach ganking as well, that's 3-on-1 kill onto Palafox.
Guys, I'm so tempted to order fried chicken. I just...
Gonna try and make sure Palafox can't take over this game from the side lanes.
Like, low-key, 6 wings and chips could fry right now.
He is such...
The order's close in 10 minutes. I think I might just do it for the love of the game.
And this is tough for Denethor. The wave's in a really rough spot. Hambach is pathing towards the top side, so Denethor might need some backup right now, but Ignar's still in the bottom wave. And he's now on vision, so they know that there's no backup.
Oh, thank God he made it out.
Able to hook shot back. Some trade damage onto.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I haven't had it in a while.
Denethor, you really want this
Actually, when was last time? Let me not cope. When was the last time I had him?
Yeah, Rahel definitely playing towards the late game as well with the
7th of July. It's been 3 weeks.
So it's not like he's trying to take over in the early game, but he's investing for the future.
And
making sure he can dodge the Ziggs bombs with a little bit of extra move speed. And then also
how do you eat so late, bro? Nah, that's not a problem.
And also that potion helping out in case he does take that poke from the Ziggs. But the CS has not helped out. FBI is still 31-18 for Rahel, so the double kill is really the only thing keeping him ahead in gold right now. XU's going to go for another invade on the Raptors. Ignar was rotating nearby, so that will be successful steal from XU.
Nice little grass proc up top lane by Denethor.
XU's still looking mid here. No flash on Darkwings, no ghost either, but lands the pillar. Can Palafox get enough damage in? Pulled back by the seismic shot.
Well, low-key, they have this crazy-ass order.
They probably don't want to go for the dive. It'll just be a trade of health bars. Palafox and Darkwings trading against each other.
Actually spending a lot of time in mid lane, frequent Raptor invades in the last 2 games, actually, but knowing that there is a flashless Darkwings, that was a really nice pillar, actually. Popped him pretty far back towards Palafox to get a nice trade.
And you don't have many more looks in the mid lane before that flashes back up, so let's see if he just goes for another one. He takes his own Raptors. Hambach is hovering on the bottom river here, looking at mid lane. Palafox level 6, Darkwing's not there yet. Not a big combat summoner spell, or rather ability from either of them, but the flash from Hambach lands Vault Breaker, and in comes Hui yet again. Palafox cannot get out, will go down. Meanwhile, top lane, Denethor next, you might look for a dive onto Impact. Level 6, he's now engaged. XU starts to tank up the turret. Public XU from Denethor, but it's not enough. They don't have the damage, and XU goes down to the turret. A disaster for Dignitas as Impact.
I'm looking over my phone. Evil.
How many times have rookie top laners had to learn this lesson? When you try and dive Impact, you better make sure you prep it well. This guy's known for surviving these.
Yep, key barrier comes in at just the right time for Impact.
2 chicken strip burgers,
Still just sitting on that door and shield,
6
so
wings, and fries.
on the Shen with the
Mashallah. Go to check
with
out.
second wind, with Thorn Shield. Whew, that's tough. You need those kind of dives to work after what had just happened.
No, I'm not eating that all in one sitting, by the way. In case you're wondering.
They just tried to make the play happen top. They even looked for the play mid, but then not able to pull it off in time. So he's able to make another run.
13 quid for that.
Damage on the bot side here.
Not bad.
Lands the hook shot, flash out from Hui. Rahel's getting some damage on FBI, but in comes XU from behind.
I'm not gonna lie.
Vi got behind XU. Level 6 Vi.
I would, if I was really hungry, I would.
Are just breaking the ankles of Dignitas.
Sentinels is
If I was really, no. I'm not gonna get banned from the store. Do you know how long I've been going to this chicken shop for? Check this. So I've been ordering from this chicken shop for like years. I'm talking like pre-pandemic. Yeah. On my receipts, I don't know if have you guys ever seen this. On my receipts, I have ordered from here so many times that on the receipt it says loyal customer. I'm not even kidding. If the food gets here before this game ends, I will show you the receipt. It says loyal customer on the receipt.
Nice job by Rahel.
Do you know how mad that is? They're calling you fat. I don't care.
And that's an incredible stat right there. That Impact is by far
they can call me fat. I'm not fat.
Leader in LCS solo kills. I feel like
did you tell them that your name is loyal customer? Nah. But I've gone into the shop like physically to get food before, so they know me.
Lead by quite a lot though. And if was that Bjergsen in second? That guy's not playing.
Yeah, I mean he's also played. He's had a longer career than anyone else in LoL esports history. From data first pro game in tier 1 to now.
I'm not gonna lie. I look wedge right now. You leaned back and got wider. Nah, man.
Overtake that record. Now, he got the solo kill with the help of turret, of course, but he's still struggling in the CS department. Denethor's gotten multiple waves in, is about 20 CS up now as Dignitas with priority in the top lane. Will rotate their bot lane up as well and take these grubs.
Yeah.
So the Dragon goes to Sentinels early, but the grubs go.
And I got nice wide shoulders at the minute. My frame is calm. I look like a unit right now. Take your shirt off. I actually would, but I think it's TOS. The only thing that I've got right now, which I know I can show, is I've got
2.4K overall for Sentinels. 800 of that currently on Rahel. Another 1,000 of that on Hambach.
I've got what you call it. I've got a little bit of tub at the bottom, but I'm well kept.
So much CS ahead of his jungle opponent. It's
you look comfortable to fall asleep on. It's true.
27 individual CS.
I don't know. We'd have to ask Maddie about that. Well kept sob.
Yeah.
What's the sob for?
Now that they give us these handy little things, 1,000 gold. Like that's all.
I'm literally just like normal size.
Look at this Sundered Sky to
Tunneler Longsword.
For uncomfortable behavior on stream.
True, hey.
For showing my love handles contextually to say that I'm not actually like that fat, but I'm not like low body fat to the point where I don't have them. Come on now, relax. I know you're
Yet again, by spending time up here.
Calmate.
Impact will stay alive. But last time it did not look
yeah, I'm not really interested in getting lean like that, TBH. I should do it at least once, but I'm not going to do it for a while.
Dive, but still going to be completely fine for Sentinels as long as Rahel is farming. And I mean, if you're playing
Oh my god, and I still have rice. I cooked the rice and mince yesterday.
I feel like it's going to be so hard.
That'll get eaten
Maybe
tomorrow.
prove me wrong here, but
There's
it's so
also...
hard for an Ambessa to have
Oh,
a
I've got
large
so
impact
much
on a
nice
game,
food.
even just with a Shen, because like when Ambessa presses R, Shen can also just press R.
Anyway,
stop that target
I am directionally bulking.
And I feel like Rahel is just in such a good
So,
position
oh my
with
god,
Korea's
Igna.
game.
So I don't mind having calories, even if they're a bit dirty.
That first item probably by the time that
My muscles can be supplemented by calories, and I can burn the fat off whenever I... Frankly, whenever I want.
He has enough of a lead already with the boots picked up. Gonna get the wave in. FBI goes for a reset and is actually repositioning onto the top half of the map. So it looks like they're not gonna prioritize getting the Dragon Vision right now. Instead, they're gonna try and do something.
TBH, I need to lock in with like 10k steps plus a day.
Absolutely. Will games definitely slowed down a little bit after
It just...
diving and
That's one thing I need to turn into a non-negotiable alongside my cardio. Then the food freedom that you gain when you do 10k steps a day is crazy, by the way.
FBI has the damage here as well. They're still going to need somebody to tank it up. It's the flash engage on FBI, and he's just dead! Impact yet again, outplaying the dive. He's got the entire team behind him. As Darkwings, Huhi, and Hambach all join in on the party. Yeah, just can't dive this top lane.
What's the context of the Res Snow Bunny alt comment, or was it just random?
Huhi and Hambach
Jamada burns a few hundred calories with his mirror every day. I don't... Hey, the mirror is not for when I'm alone, bro. That's all I'll say. Calm down. Yeah, relax, relax, relax.
2-0-2. Let's get another look at that, 'cause you can tell, yeah, they're
literally just waiting here.
We don't know that.
And then they're just really waiting until they're about to win, and then they just go. Absolute one shot. They sent
No, I mean, the irony of me tweeting that at Raz is that my fiance is one of the whitest women that you'll potentially meet. Besides her general love for ethnic food, like she's, you know, that's A4 paper. I love her to bits though, obviously. But she's white.
Yeah, I mean,
like really, really white. So that was the irony of me tweeting that at Raz.
It's really hard to put into words like how much you
because by all metrics, technically, I'm engaged to a snow bunny. Corn-fed Texan checks out.
Exactly, because that means everyone else on the map.
Yeah, he's got 3 more minions till his coal pops. He's already gotten the first item completed here. Like, Sentinels are poised to just take over the entire Rift again, even faster this time around. 13 minutes, 5.
Dr. Umar wouldn't approve of your blackness. Yeah, he can't trace his lineage back more than 2 generations though, because of where he's from. So, like, who's really, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the direction I was thinking.
Which would you rather have though, a 5-course meal or a all-you-can-eat buffet?
Also, I'm mixed, so I don't care about all of that. Like,
as a kid, definitely the buffet,
right?
Because they were the most fun.
But then you look
because
at,
he,
like, do you want
I don't know if we should even be talking about this on the contrary. He's a supremacist, bro.
I don't know. You know,
like he's not like just an empowerment guy. Like he's like a full-blown isolationist.
Time is very valuable for me at the moment. Yeah, who's got time for
like he doesnn't want African Americans interacting with other like communities like that. Guess this place doesn't get to work. Just checking, you mean Dr. Umar and not Raz? Yes, I mean Dr. Umar.
They don't pull it off. Look at top side. Darkwings is pushing another wave in there. You have to imagine he'll get that turret as well. Rahel's going to get more plates in the mid lane here.
There's
so
a fly on my wall.
Hey, it's not for lack of trying.
This guy is way too comfortable.
They're just not finding them.
No, definitely not. It's just looking towards impact. Like, can we kill the Shen now? Can we kill the Shen now? No, no, no.
No, Denethor is actually winning the trade still against the Shen. Honestly, if you just leave him 1v1, I think it's a better opportunity for Denethor rather than sending everybody out. Like, I get the idea. Oh, the Shen can ult somewhere else, so just dive the Shen. But then you just look at the nameplate, and you're like, maybe that's a bad idea.
It's actually so funny. Denethor is 0-0-0. So anytime someone comes to help him, that person who came to help dies.
True. He might not be 0-0-0 for long here, Jad. His impact, TP's back to lane, has the purchase completed. Denethor is able to jump away. It's hard to stay on the
Could this game be less
Impact
interesting?
Is showing that he is now
Not
able
if
to
it tried.
scrap with that item advantage and look for the 1v1s. Now, Herald started up here by Hambach. Dignitas are in the neighborhood if they want to contest.
They are 50 minutes, and the objective bounties have already turned on, though.
Genuinely.
Tells you the current
Pillar onto
state of the
Huhi,
game.
bringing attention onto the Leona. Heal is used. They're trying to lock down the support. The Shen shield will come in. Sand United not in time. As
Well,
Ignore
oh,
will be
Hambach.
traded. It's a 1-for-1.
I don't think he's tanky enough now. He's been subjugated.
Pops the subjugate, trying to get
Dark
the
Wings
damage
is here,
back
kind
on
of.
Hambach, but a Vault Breaker flash by FBI. Cannot flash away from the ultimate. He will get the kill, but
Okay.
it's traded 1-for-1 yet again. Denethor was trying to get in with the TP, but Impact was able to stop it. Looked like it was being channeled right there. Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, like,
going in the bottom lane. Dignitas will trade 80 carry for jungler and support for support.
Yeah, Dignitas takes
They
those.
got
When you're down
okay
6,000
with
gold
that,
for 50 minutes,
yeah.
you get a 2 for 2. And
Impact's still looking for more. He has Dark Wings behind him, and Ignar
I
thought
see.
maybe he was the one to make the play, but a double
Never
kill to
mind.
Dark Wings. The mid laner made it before the support, and the numbers advantage goes to Sentinels. They get 2.
They lost track of the Talia, so Dark Wings is also off to the races now. Impact really not getting the credit he deserves in this game from the gold department. Actually has the smallest lead of all potential carries on Sentinels, but I feel like he's been the one kind of low-key carrying this game as he works towards his dusk and dawn.
Whew, slim margins right there. I do like the idea. Typically when you're like, oh, there's the tanky Leona, it's scary to send everything at that, especially with the Shen, but they had the damage there to kill Huhi before the Shen ultimate came down, but Hambach is playing so well. He's able to Vault Breaker in, flash from FBI, but still, he has the ultimate cease and desist to follow up and get the kill onto the Ziggs. Damage wasn't there for Dignitas anymore. And yeah, you can say when Dignitas is this far behind, trading equal feels fine, but they almost had more, and that was a little scary.
Exactly. But now we have Rahel sitting 5-0-0, 2.5 full items, whereas FBI is just trying desperately to clear the wave, and Impact getting a lot of pressure now down on
Ah, yes. My order is on the way.
seeing this mid-turret fall.
Yeah, drops the Herald over the Raptor wall. FBI's gonna have to walk all the way back. Huhi's threatening and engage between turrets. Wait for the Herald to hit that turret. Ooh,
Guys,
the
it says
Trundle Pillar
6
actually goes up in
minutes.
time, but in comes Rahel with the damage. You're just gonna dive it. Who cares?
Does my order
about a
get
turret
here before
when he
this
can
game
just
ends?
Kill the enemy team. Double kill picked up for Hambach, but that's traded
I
back.
feel like 6 minutes
Hambach
is
gonna
maybe a
get
bit...
some trouble as well.
When it
Full
says 6
health
minutes,
bars on the
really...
rest
Oh
of
my god, they're all
Sentinels.
dying.
FBI, can he land the last bomb? Does not hit it onto Huhi, and Rahel is unleashed. Rahel goes onto the turret on his own. FBI out of mana, out of
When it says
time,
6 minutes,
out
it
of
really means
space
like
on
10.
Summoner's Rift. And that is another
Who do you think my
kill
order
picked
gets
up
here
by Sentinels. That
before
is
this
a
game
3
ends?
for 2 trade overall. Rahel's trying to get out of there. Running away from Palafox. Taking the ultimate not very far though. Double kill from Rahel at
My
the very
god,
end,
Dig.
but can he get out of here now? Palafox
He's-
is trying to chase him down, but doesn't have the Summoner
Cloud
spells.
Rift.
You have to imagine Rahel's out of there. Takes a Blastco to safety. 80
Oh.
carry out. Ignar still
That's all.
continues the chase.
I think
Hextech
Rahel can kill
ultimatum.
him.
He says, all right, you got some
Never
gold.
mind.
Go spend it. Give me a shutdown.
If he had the
while you
W
do
and you
so.
got a bit more
Ignar with the
space
kill.
off the slow, I think it was playable.
1,000 gold bounty. Would have loved to get that on the rise, but it's the tail end of this play that is still beneficial for Sentinels. Could have gone wrong. The interrupt on the Herald keeps the turret alive, and the turret does a lot of damage during this fight, because if the turret dies and they do this dive, it's a total wipe, but it does allow Dignitas to start turning this one around. However,
Yeah, even Rahel actually
it's
takes a really
Azeri
meaty tower
who
shot.
is very fed on the tail end of this fight.
And it's
Pops
like,
the
if he
flash
has more
and
HP
barrier
at the end there,
to finish it off.
Man,
that's super
that
playable.
Zeri just completely shredded the Imbeza. That was probably 4 autos for the full health bar right there. As the third dragon's taken from Sentinels outside of the replay.
It's so fucked up they just removed
Top lane,
Ambessa's
looks
ult.
like Impact will be able to hold this. I don't think Palafox can get up and hit that, so gonna be the turret saved.
Bro, do you know what's really fucking funny about it, by the way? So its original cast time was
While we're
what?
talking about that,
I
though,
think
reminder the LCS Championship is going to Gas South Arena in Atlanta.
was it
Tickets
half a
are
second, the
available
original
now.
cast time?
Now, all grass, no breaks.
No, it
Scan the
was
QR code.
0.45,
Gonna
I want to
ride
say.
your motorbike around in infinite circles.
Infinite?
Because you
I
can't
can't be
brake
bothered to go and look at
gas.
the thing.
Well, you will run out of gas.
It was either half or 0.45. Really, like, okay, let me go look it up, because it's very specific why I want to talk about it.
A lot of people are fan
Oh,
It's
oops.
a danger. It is danger.
Ambessa, lol.
Again, as long as it doesn't involve
Right, so the nerf.
That man loves his
So, I had it the other way. So it was 0.55 to 0.7.
Doesn't
So,
bother him. I mean, it does.
at 0.55,
Well, that's enough strays for Raz. I feel like we're getting a little off topic there. 4.5k gold lead for Sentinels here.
a human
not been able to lengthen
has
that.
a
Dignitas
third
have
of a
made it
second,
interesting, chat, and I'm getting a little excited
300/10ths of
about
a
the
second to
potential
react to
of
that.
Big Summer coming back here in game
And when you
number
factor in
3,
ping,
because
it shaves off a little bit of time, and especially if you're
Sentinels got the third dragon, so they're
if
still
you're
stacked
on
up and
like
threatening, but like when they had a 5,000
more than
gold lead at
50,
13 minutes, I was like, yeah,
all
this
of a
game's
sudden,
over.
you have the average human reaction time to respond to Ambassador before the nerf.
We might not have for a while.
We had the time to
After the nerf, you have almost half a second
let's make the case for
to
the
react.
Dignitas comeback, right?
Okay.
There's a lot of melees on Sentinels, and Trundle's amazing
Like,
into melees if a fight starts.
did I say
going.
300
So
temps?
is
Sorry,
actually Ambessa
3/10.
and Ziggs. So
My
if
bad,
the
my fault.
initial engage doesn't work,
3/10.
The composition, like if this wasn't a giant
So,
gold lead, the composition of Dignitas can
just that
absolutely
added
fight back
part of
into
that
Sentinels,
0.15 added cast time
And
is so crazy. Hello.
Trying to dive in on
Oh, Rahel's dead.
Beautiful flip back
Does it matter?
from Darkwings, though, could turn the play back for Sentinels, but who he's in some trouble. Teleport comes in.
Oh,
Impact's
ugly.
logging out next to, but a flashback away means that he's fine for now, but only
Now they're on the
for a
wrong
moment.
side.
Darkwings picks up that kill now on a rampage. It's a 2-for-2 trade.
Ooh.
The bot lane dies. Flash
Oh,
engage, back
they
up
weren't
Palafox,
ready for the
but he might
turn.
wish he had not done that, as he just doesn't
They weren't
have
ready
the
for the
damage
turn.
from the team
Oh
behind
my
him.
god.
FBI gets that kill, making it a 2-for-3 trade in favor of Dig.
That's enough comeback that the objective bounties are even falling off. It all starts with killing the most fed member. They get rid of the Zeri, no hyper carry left, and then they just have that mosh pit of a fight. I'm glad
This
we took
better
the
not be
time
a
to make
Dig
the
win,
case
bro.
for Dignitas, Kangas.
Yeah, you talked about
Dig
the
haven't
ability
won
to
a
dive
series
in
all year.
onto the carry. Rahel, this is that dive.
So the
You know how
Shin
crazy that is?
ultimate
They haven't won.
Comes in immediately onto Rahel, and Impact, they kill him before it, so Impact gets stuck in the top lane and actually has to then TP into the fight. So
Yeah, like Loki getting hit by an Ambassador raw now.
And then Palafox
It's
able to
kind
pick
of
up
close
a
to
lot of gold.
reportable.
That's gotta be pretty stressful for Golden Glue. This game felt unlosable.
Oh,
Suddenly losable.
that's one of those quick moments where, like, if everyone's on the exact same page, Impact can flash taunt there. Maybe Hambach can just immediately Vault Breaker. You could try and blow up the Rise, but those really quick snap engage plays, if your team's not ready, you're not going to have enough damage. And Impact learned right there. So that's now some more hope for Dig, some more cope for Dig. 3.6.
Yeah, I think they need to trim it down to 0.65.
Gold lead is shrinking as the next dragon's up in a minute.
Genuinely. I think they trim it down to 0.65. I think it's in a good spot. I think now is too long. Initially was too quick. And 0.65 would keep it closer to the nerf number, but just about enough.
Palafox Summer after all. It's still pretty dire unless Ignar can make something happen.
Hey, he loves these builds, man, and he's getting close to full build here as the engage from Denethor lands a public execution and executes Impact on the spot. Top laner down for Sentinels.
The teamwork coming in and a panic Baron start here by Hambach. It is 5v4. If Dignitas walk over there, they still have XU's Trundle ultimate as well.
It was the only combat ultimate was Denethor. Palafox is trying to rotate around with his, but Baron is stopped. It's a 5v4 fight at the Dragon. 4 seconds till it's up. Impact does have Stand United, so Dignitas will have to take this fast. Weaver's Wall is going to block off the approach from Ignar as now Sentinels actually look at the support. Darkwings has not thrown out the seismic shove, and they still get him anyway. Ignar goes down through the Hexcycle Ultimatum. The Dragon is secured for Dignitas. They deny the soul, but they trade their support for it. Now Sentinels, they want more. Impact just spawned. He has Stand United. This is big for Sentinels if they find it. The seismic shove goes wide. The Zenith Blade goes wide, but Rahel, the flanking theory. Can they take him down? The Shen ulted onto him. Dignitas just can't get in range. Darkwings is unstoppable. Rahel takes down XU, and Sentinels with a man advantage will take this team fight. Rahel lives under the turret, and Sentinels find an ace.
Oh, unfortunate there for Dignitas. Couldn't quite make the escape there, and we said during draft, Sentinels team composition is all about full sending, and specifically the Zeri being able to fly in from behind and ultimate. Let's see how this one ends. The LYON ultimate doesn't even connect, or the E, but it's Rahel. I'm wondering if Dignitas just turns more damage straight onto Rahel rather than running down. Like if everyone just runs up towards Rahel, I think they have an actual decent chance of killing him, but they split up and end up kind of getting full wiped.
It's so tough because if you run up there, you're also running into the Shen, who's just going to taunt the entire team at that
Why am I
point.
rooting for
So,
Dignitas?
tough for Dig in that spot. Great for Sentinels. They will win the fight. They'll get the Baron. They're denied Dragon Soul for now, but it's still 25
I'll show you
minutes
the
of
screen,
game, and
guys,
that
don't
gold
worry.
lead is right back in their favor. 6.6K for Sentinels.
Yep, it's back. But you never know. We're just going to keep doing this.
Okay, so back to that movie analogy. What's a movie where the third one is a roller coaster of quality?
You're not sure if it's good or bad until the end.
Can't quite decide. Either way, I mean, so for a team like Sentinels, we've been talking a lot from the Dignitas side. I think it's exciting to talk about rookie top players. I think it's exciting to talk about a
Yeah,
team
my
that's on
food's here,
comeback
but
here and potentially
I live in an
finding an
apartment
upset
block, so
here.
he has to buzz up, then I have to let him in, and then he has to navigate the flat, which is not complicated, but some drivers get a bit
and they're
confused.
really hoping to turn things around. I feel like they've shown signs of like the ability to get these gold leads, but what I'm still looking for them now is the ability to kind of close out.
It's surprising that they've had such good early games and such mediocre mid games. Also, to our previous movie question, someone in production said Shrek 3, which I think is a really good call.
Shrek 3.
Highly specific. Like the third movie, you're not really sure if it's good or not.
Yeah,
until
yeah.
the end. Yeah.
If you get the references, I think it's a better movie. But like you show it to a kid now, they're gonna be like, what is this? Who are the Backstreet Boys? I don't think they referenced them, but they definitely did a lot of references in those movies.
10 kills on
Boys are
Rahel.
pretty old at this point now, aren't they? I could have gone like, who's staying? No, that's about as old. Man, I feel old now. Okay, well,
It's coming up now in the lift.
I am. Yeah, I gotta live up to that. Hey, fellow kids. Any fans of K-pop out there? And
Ooh,
Skibbity
I'm
Toilet?
really stretching my hamstrings right now.
Those are the two the kids are talking about.
You're nailing it.
Sentinels right now taking the tier 2 turret of the top lane. As again with the Baron buff, I imagine that the structures will all be falling on the side of Dignitas.
I mean, it's still pretty hard to end against Ziggs and Trundle if they dive in. Oh, quick little pick on
Nice little
Darkwings.
pick. Yeah, Darkwings threw out the Weaver's Wall to try and go through mid lane. Ignar stops
I
it with Hextech
see.
Ultimatum, but Impact and Stand United is too much. Keeps his mid laner alive, takes down the enemy support. Denethor caught on the rotation. That's Rahel on a rampage, but a shutdown for Palafox keeps Dig potentially alive. They take down the enemy mid laner in a 1-for-2 trade. Sentinel's still trading up here. Now they're going to full commit on to FBI under the turret. He's trying to get back to the safety of his team, but he just can't do it. They're focused on Huhi. The AD carry traded for the support as Hambach still has the GA available, but the turret's going to go down. GA is popped. It's Xu and Palafox versus 3, and they're holding the line for now. Sentinels will back off.
They're just going to take the gold, go back. Rahel keeps just generating massive amounts of gold with the turrets that he's killing and is always a threat to carry the extended fights. But he had no ultimate left, so they didn't want to continue the chase as Sentinels get another small win.
Small win, but a definitive win here.
Yeah.
8.4K in the lead at this point.
Let me just make sure
45
this
seconds till
receipt
that dragon,
doesn't have my address on it.
It feels like a walk in the park unless some crazy happens for Dignitas.
For
this
sure.
game is going to end at this dragon, you have to imagine.
And you can really see Rahel with the embarrassment of riches, just sitting on a Seeker's arm guard. The one time the game did get a little bit scary was when he got killed. So now he'll be able to buy the time for Impact's ultimate to come in if he does get jumped
again,
off. As long as he has
I've
that
ordered
split
from
second
here
to
so
be able
many
to press the
times.
Seekers.
Yeah.
And they are in position.
I know we made a point of it
Go.
earlier.
Oh.
Actually,
Oh, whoa,
he
whoa,
has
whoa,
a
whoa.
flash early. He's trying to get some deep vision down, and the Trundle
Hey,
Pillar
hey, hey.
will punish that attempt. So no flash
Yeah,
now.
I've come
for
here
Sentinel
so many
support.
times.
See if it
I
even
don't know if you can
matters.
see
Again,
that.
they have so
Loyal
much gold in
customer.
their
It's not going to focus.
Like,
Loyal
flash on
customer.
The least valuable member, you have to imagine. As Rahel
Bombo
responds, the
clapped.
ultimate jumps
Great.
straight in onto Xu. Not enough damage to
Just
follow
okay.
up, and if they can just prevent the fight from continuing,
I mean-
Dignitas are trying to cut away, but Hambach says, no, you're not going anywhere. Rahel's trying to get the damage in. He's safe for now. The seismic shove will
Oh,
set
God,
up Rahel
Rahel.
to get the first kill, and
He's
the
frying.
dominoes continue to fall. A double to Rahel. Hambach on a rampage, and Sentinels
It's over.
putting the final touches on this Game 3 with a decisive team fight win.
Chase down that final kill, get the ace. Everybody run
Well, at
down
least
the
I get
lane.
to eat this
14
food
kills
in
here
peace.
for Rahel, but I really feel like Impact put his mark on this game.
31-13 at 29
We've had some
minutes
bloody
into
games
the
today.
game. What a crazy way to close out the series. Sentinels off the back of a jungler just refusing to step down, and Rahel with a carry performance will take Game 3 and end with a win in debut of Summer Split.
Scary start to the series for Sentinels. losing the first one to Dignitas, but that doesn't matter at the end of the day. Sentinels take the series here. Spam chat with your player of the game. I think this one could be debatable. A lot of big performances in this one. The 14 kills from Rahel, Impact with insane weak side Chen play, and then also
Oh, they gave me a bunch of gravy.
teamfight engages. But
Well, shout out Sentinels. They made this a free-game series for Zero.
flying in over and over again, 8, 2, and 12.
Well,
You know what, chat? I'm
well-deserved
actually feeling
battle
hungry.
from Sentinels right there. I gotta say, Rahel getting the double kill to start off is what's gonna earn it for
Oh, we
me. I
could be
felt like
so
he
back.
played
Maybe I do munch
fantastic
all of this off in one go.
throughout the entire game. Agreed. A lot of what he was doing wasn't necessarily like, oh, the
All right,
team
well.
set him up. Like that double kill, that was earned. They just got that.
He did. I'm going to say Ignar earned that one for him.
Okay.
The hook shot into the turret that didn't land.
Oh,
on anyone.
true. I
Unlucky
suppose.
start to it.
Chicken burger.
I guess.
He plays with the lead super well.
Chicken burger, 2
Like
chicken strips.
5-0-0, I think it was 7-0-2 at one point. Ends the game 14-2
Yeah.
and 7. Nice
Bit of mayo in there as well.
Sentinels as I see Raz
Lovely
is
stuff.
getting ready. He's giving me the thumbs up. So Raz, take it away.
I was wondering if I
Chicken
told you
wings.
with that one, but yes, we are ready. And what about a round of applause
Fried
for
chicken.
the victorious Suhi here?
Whoa.
How do you
Gosh.
feel the current meta is at the
All right.
moment? There's
I'm
a
going to
bigger
tap out
vibe, especially
so I can
since
eat
last
this food
split,
whilst
it
it's
was
hot.
completely enchanter meta. Now you're going wild on the map.
I mean, I definitely prefer this meta
Much
over
love.
the last one for sure. It's just fun for me to like kind of.
I'll
move
see you guys
around
tomorrow.
and make the
C9 versus
but I think at the same time it's
Team
more
Liquid
stressful because,
Alienware.
almost
Be
every
there
day
or
I'm
be
just telling
square.
my teammates, guys, support is missing, you know, like, and everyone is like kind of.
And then
on
Shop of
edge.
Rebellion
I
versus
think it
DSG.
makes
That'll
more
probably end up being a banger as well.
How about
Thank you for hanging out
I
tonight,
guess
guys.
Rahel's
It's been
POV,
fun. It's
because
been
I
really
think
enjoyable.
Internationally, we're seeing a lot of like now
Turn up
mages,
tomorrow, man. Take it easy, everyone.
Victor being placed bot lane, just a lot of mages in general. Like, how has it been kind of